I'm Honorable Louis Antoinette Williams, alongside with Honorable Jensen. Before we start this meeting, I would like our Honorable JB to please call this meeting to order. Honorable JB1.
Okay, can you get me everybody? Can you get me everybody?
Yes, you can be heard.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Louis. On behalf of the Judiciary Board of the Liberian Student Union in China, I want to welcome every one of you, and by virtue of the authority in us vested as adjudicators, I want to, on behalf of all adjudicators, officially call this meeting to order. The meeting is hereby started.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you. We now proceed to the reading of our agenda for today. First on our agenda, we have opening prayer by Honorable Williams. Self-introduction, the body, welcome remark, Honorable Jensen. Administering of oath, Honorable Noda, Associate Adjudicator. Auditor's position statement, Honorable Moore. You have 1 hour and 15 minutes. And we have questions, comments, clarity, other auditees, which is later for 2 minutes each. And questions or concern, the JB closing remark by Honorable Moore. So, members of the board, can we obtain a motion for this adjournment, please?
Okay, I'm Marcus Cephus Johnson, assistant adjudicator. I move that the agenda just read be used as our working tool for today's hearing.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We move strictly into our agenda. For those that are just joining, this is our final hearing. And I want us to please pay keen attention, ask relevant questions to our Honorable Moore. Okay, we now start with our opening prayer by Honorable Williams. Okay, I guess we are all, sorry, most of us, we are not Christians. Some are Christians, some are Muslims, so I think we can just bow our head for a moment, and after that we proceed. Thank you so much. Amen, amen, and amen.
Amen.
Amen. So next on our agenda, we move to self-introduction by the body. Self-introduction by the body. Can we proceed, please?
Okay, we start from the JB members. Honorable Williams, we started from the JB members or the
Yes,
auditees?
yes, sorry. We start from
Okay.
the JB member, please.
All right, Marcus Cephus Johnson, assistant adjudicator. I'm currently based in Suzhou City.
Thank you so much. JB member, can you please introduce yourself?
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Can I be heard?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I'm Viola Cheeseman and Johnny from Wuhan City. I'm glad to be serving on the board, and I'm here to follow the program tonight. Thank you.
My name is Joseph Salnode. I'm also from Wuhan, serving on the board as adjudicator 1.
Okay, I'm Honorable Louis William from Changsha City, adjudicator 2.
Okay, my name is Moses Kingsford Flomo. I'm the senior adjudicator and I live and study in Changchun City, Jilin Province.
Okay, I think we have exhausted all of the board members, so we now move to our president and the other auditees that are online, please.
Florancetee
Yourself.
National President, Nanjing City. Good to be here. And thanks to the GP.
Welcome.
I'm Florancetee K, one of the auditees from 1960s.
Thank you, ma'am. Can you please introduce yourself, those that are online? Can we do it fast? Today we are dealing with time, please.
All right. I'm Kebbeh D from Jinai City, Shandong Province. I am one of the auditees.
Thank you, ma'am.
Please, ma'am, I have a concern.
Okay.
Okay. From the communication that I received, I was told that I'm to be here at 9 for my hearing, but to my utmost surprise, I'm seeing that I'm scheduled for 10 o'clock. And also another thing that I have concern about, I didn't see any communication in the group pertaining to this hearing to invitation to the public. I didn't see any sharing of such information. So I'm kind of wondering if today's section is an indoor one.
Okay, thank you so much for your concern. Everyone, can you please address that?
Can you get me?
Yes, you can be heard.
Yeah, so Sister Kebbeh, the hearing is scheduled for 9 for all of the auditees. So we did it so that all of you can appear at that time to listen to what one person has to say, to ask questions. I think we did it across for all of the communication. So you will be on after the first presenter. I'm sure we'll give you the time also to present. It's occurring concomitantly. So we beg you, just be patient. We'll do it together and it will finish soon now. We can promise that. Also, with the sharing of the information, I think the national president can address that because the secretary should be in charge.
Message was shared yesterday. The message says that it's a 2 days process for today and tomorrow.
Okay.
So that was shared on all the platforms yesterday.
Can I come in, please?
Yeah.
The communication that was sent out yesterday reads that today's hearing is for yesterday hearing was for Honorable Jensen and not other members. So it was kind of specific. So that's why I'm kind of concerned. Thank you.
The message being
Okay.
posted says that, let me just find it. The date there for 7 and 8, 9 p.m. each day. And then inviting the public there. That message didn't say the 2 people that were appearing yesterday. So it was a general message to inform the people that there's an ongoing work going on with the audit committee, the JB, for 2 days, and each day 9 p.m. Nobody's name was mentioned as to who will be appearing at a certain date and time.
Yeah, Mr. President, I just want to suggest that maybe the secretary can just send a reminder now, just to call the attention of everyone.
Yeah, okay, let me also show him to do that. More so, the JB secretary can also take charge of these things as well. Yesterday, if you observe, I was the one who even shared almost to the time of the meeting again. So the JB can also.
Brazil.
Yes.
Yeah, the Constitution gives the mandate directly to the Secretariat. That's why we don't want to be posting information in the group. So as per the Constitution, it's the responsibility of the Secretariat to do that. That's why the board will pass on all the information to the NEC to be disseminated through the Secretariat.
Other committees, committees can post their information there. This message already shared, so it already clarifies that there's something coming from the JB. However, I'm going to post it now, but if you have anything in the future, if you reach out to the secretary, you can also post it directly. You don't need to get approval from.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to share it now, but let the secretary from the JB also be on these things as well.
Okay, thank you so much. I think we can proceed now. All clarity has been made. We now move to welcome remarks by Honorable Jensen. We cannot hear you, Honorable Jensen, please. We cannot hear you.
What about now? Can you hear me?
Yes, you can be heard.
Okay. On behalf of the JB, I want to welcome all of us to today's hearing. And we want to say, as you have joined with a clear mind, the JB is not in favor of anybody. We're just doing a piece of job for the Liberian student. And we also appeal that as you join, you obey the regulations and the rules scheduled for this hearing, that we can all have a successful hearing in the interest of all of us and the Liberian student. Once again, you're welcome.
Thank you so much, Honorable. We move straightly to a ministering of oath by Honorable Nole, Associate Adjudicator. Ma'am, you are welcome. Amen. Honorable Nole, are you there?
Yes, I am. I'm here.
Okay, can you please administer our oath to our auditee, please?
So today hearing
1 minute. Okay, she's already here. Okay.
we have two auditees on the platform. We're gonna do the oath of office simultaneously, or upon your testimony, upon you giving your testimony, you should take all your oath. How be it? The first auditee is hereby to step out. If you have your camera, or if you are on the platform, I suggest you putting your camera on. The auditee, I suggest you putting your camera on so that we can see you. Is the auditee getting me, or
Yes, sir. My camera is open.
Honorable Mo, can you put your right hand up? And I'm going to read each of the paragraphs and you are to like reply, I do solemnly affirm. The 3 paragraphs you can see showing, I will read and you will respond by saying, I do solemnly affirm. So we're going to go about with the administering of the oath. Kindly raise your right hand up. I read. Do you solemnly affirm that the evidence you are about to give before the Judiciary Board of the Liberian Student Union in China shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Your reply.
I do solemnly affirm.
Thank you. Do you further affirm that you shall answer all questions honestly and to the best of your knowledge, disclose all information and documents within your possession or control as relevant to these proceedings, and refrain from withholding, knowingly making any false statement, withholding material information, altering evidence, or misleading the Judiciary Board?
I do solemnly affirm.
Thank you. Do you also acknowledge that these proceedings are conducted pursuant to the Constitution of the Liberian Student Union in China, and that you are under the constitutional obligation to cooperate fully with the Judiciary Board in its independent exercise of judicial authority?
I do solemnly affirm.
Now, the next portion of our administering of the oath is going to be done this way. And I say I, you call your full name and read after me. I,
Florancetee K,
having appeared before the Judicial Board of the Liberian Student Union in China,
having appeared before the Judiciary Board of the Liberian Student Union in China,
do hereby solemnly affirm that all oral testimony,
do hereby solemnly affirm that all oral testimony,
written submission,
written submissions,
financial records,
financial records,
electronic records,
electronic records,
and all other evidence provided or will be provided by me,
and other evidence provided or will be provided by me,
are true and complete to the best of my knowledge and belief.
are true and complete to the best of my knowledge and belief.
I further affirm that I have not knowingly concealed,
I further affirm that I have not knowingly concealed,
altered,
altered,
destroyed,
destroyed,
or misrepresented
or misrepresented
any material information relevant to these proceedings.
any material information relevant to these proceedings.
I understand that this declaration is made under the authority of the Liberian Student Union in China Constitution.
I understand that this declaration is made under the authority of the Liberian Constitution, the Liberian Student Union in China Constitution.
and that the Judiciary Board
and that the Judiciary Board
may consider any intentional falsehood, omission,
omission,
or obstruction in the exercise of its constitutional mandate.
or obstruction in the exercise of its constitutional mandate.
Thank you so much for affirming, and let this record reflect that the witness or the auditees made has taken the prescribed oath before the Judiciary Board. The auditee is hereby reminded that all testimony should be given truthfully, in good faith, and that any deliberate false statement, concealment of material facts, or refusal to comply with the lawful direction of the Judiciary Board may constitute a violation of the Constitution and may be considered by the Board in reaching its final declaration. Thank you for adhering to the oath. I turn the floor over back to the presiding.
Thank you so much, Honorable. We now move to auditee position statement by Honorable Moore. Honorable Moore, whatever you have to say, kindly say it in 1 hour, 50 minutes. Tonight, we are not going to have any extra minutes for any auditee because we want to work in time, please. Thank you so much, ma'am. You can proceed.
Okay, thank you. Good day, your honorable distinguished member of the Judiciary Board, members of the leadership, and fellow scholars. First and foremost, I would like to thank the Judiciary Board and their leadership for your time and your service. I understand that many of us would rather not be here today. However, because of your commitment to LSUIC and your duty to uphold our Constitution, you have set aside your personal schedule to be here, and for that, I sincerely thank you. I am also grateful for this opportunity to clarify the issue arising from the audit of my service to LSUIC. I stand before you today not to avoid accountability, nor to run from it. Throughout this process, I have spoken truthfully, even where the truth may not have portrayed me in the best light. I've done so because I believe that no presentation, no argument, and no accusations can ultimately replace the truth. For every genuine error identified in my work or in the discharge of my duties, I remain willing to apologize, to clarify, and when necessary, to make restitutions in the best interest of LSUIC. This is what accountability requires. However, let me state this clearly and without reservation. I did not embezzle, steal, or misappropriate any funds belonging to LSUIC. I served this union with sincerity and to the best of my ability under the circumstances that existed at the time. I am proud of the work I accomplished, and I trust that the evidence before this board will reflect that. Whatever decision this honorable board reaches today, I hope it is It will be that it will be one based solely on facts, evidence, and the Constitution. If that is done, then justice will not only be served, but important precedents will also be set for future leaders of this union. For those who know me personally, you know that I am naturally a quiet person. I prefer to stay away from unnecessary attention and conflict, and I've always found fulfillment in serving others, whether through voluntary work, charity, or simply helping whenever I am able. That spirit of service is the reason I joined the National Executive Committee. When Honorable Wilfie first approached me to serve on a Honorable Johnson administration, I hesitated. I opened it, admitted that I had little knowledge of how the LSUIC operated. However, after encouragement from Honorable Wilfie and Honorable Catherine Merchant, I accepted because I genuinely believe I could contribute through my services. Looking back today, I do not regret serving LSUIC. What I regret is that whenever someone looks back at LSUIC history, they will remember that I served under Honorable Johnson's administration. And that is my greatest regret. Some may ask why I choose to serve a second term. During the election, or as the election period approaches, in 2020, 2024, 25, 2025, yeah, last year, it was last year. As the election approaches, several members of the union, including some NEC members, encouraged me to contest the presidency against Honorable Jensen. They believe that LSUIC had gone long without a female president and that I had a strong chance of winning. They might have been right. However, I knew I was neither prepared nor interested in becoming president. At the time, Honorable Johnson personally pleaded with me to remain on his team, telling me the union needs you. In his words, the union needs you, and that he needed me on his team. Also, combined with Honorable Tarnue's decision not to continue serving in the next administration, I reluctantly agreed to serve another term. However, it did not take long for me to realize that I had made the wrong decision. During our second official meeting in September 2025, only days after Honorable Tarnue joined the NEC as treasurer, I formally announced my intention to resign. Of all the accusations Honorable Johnson has made against me, there is one for which I willingly accept responsibility. If he believes I was inexperienced as financial secretary, then I plead guilty. Yes, I had absolutely no prior experience before assuming that office. Everything I learned on the job. Every action I took was guided by the Constitution, the advice of federal NEC members, and even Honorable Jensen himself. Knowing all of this, Honorable Johnson still insisted that I remain on his team. According to him, the union needs me and he needed me. That was his word during the conversation we had. And that raises an important question. If he truly believed that I was incompetent, why did he even insist that I continue serving in such positions, like in such important office, despite my lack of experience? I worked tirelessly to improve the financial management of the union. During my tenure, for the first time in recent LSUIC history, financial reports were constantly published before quarterly meetings in the official groups and in the official groups only. Members receive comprehensive financial reports that included income, expenditure, for the first time, outstanding balances, fines, Sony offertories, loan repayments, and detailed financial summary. Despite overseeing the highest amount of loan at the time by the union, we successfully recovered approximately 94% and plus of those loans, while also strengthening the loan agreement policy. I maintain detailed financial records of every expenditure made by the union. I work countless late nights to help ensure the success of our conference, including coordinating the production of the certificates that many members later praised. This accomplishment was not the work of someone who neglected her responsibilities. They were the result of dedication, sacrifice, countless sleepless nights. Even before becoming National Financial Secretary, I had already demonstrated my commitment to LSUIC. I served faithfully on Honorable Green's leadership, that is the PPC committee, where fellow members can attest to my dedication. Before that, during Honorable Whitfield's second administration, I first became actively involved in LSUIC through the popular selfie challenge. At the time, I was simply an ordinary member with no interest whatsoever in union politics. And that has not changed. I never joined NEC because of politics or personal ambition. I joined to serve the student body. And I eventually resigned for one simple reason. I wanted peace of mind. No position is worth sacrificing one's mental well-being. I simply could not continue working in what I experienced as a toxic environment. Now, I'd like to address the allegation against me directly. I submitted every financial records and every receipts in my possession. If there is any member who paid to me that was not accurately reflected in my financial reports, I respectfully invite that person to come forward, whether tonight, the following days. I welcome such evidence because I know my records were maintained honestly. Regarding the conference funds, Many of the allegations presented by Honorable Jensen are based not on missing money, but on a misunderstanding of my financial reports. The figures he relies upon are conclusions drawn from an incorrect interpretation of those records rather than evidence of financial misconduct. Your Honors, I've served many organizations, including LSUIC, at different levels. And throughout that service, there has never been any finding or allegations that I embezzle public funds. My records of service has always been on the dedication, honesty, and accountability. I do not intend to raise my voice or dramatize these proceedings because facts do not need treacherous. The evidence speaks for itself. I respectfully ask this Honorable Board to weigh that evidence carefully, fairly, and impartially. Let this case be decided on facts, not assumptions, on evidence, not emotions, and on justice, not personalities. Thank you for your time and for your service. I will ask your indulgence if I can please share my screen and I can go through a summary report of my Tarnue. And this document was shared with the audit committee. It was also shared with the Judiciary Board. For the sake of the public presence, I would like to go through the documents. Can you please grant me permission to share my screen?
Yes, you can go ahead, ma'am.
Thanks. You. Okay, can my screen be seen, please? Okay,
Yes.
Okay, so this chart is a flow chart of fiscal year 2023 to first quarter 2024-2025. And this is a summary of all of the quarterly reports that were submitted. So starting with our turnover balance from the fiscal year 2022-2023, that was funds received from Honorable Green's leadership. We received 30,645.55 as a turnover balance. And this is the balance we were beginning with. And you will see that amount and then the balance. So that first quarter, we received pledges of 3,350. Now, I did a basic 1 to 3 calculations for this spreadsheet to make it understandable. Like I said, this is a collection of all of the summary reports, so we can go through it together. If you see this total here right now, since we received a pledge in the first quarter of this amount add to the money received, give us this amount here in this column. And we received membership due of 3,277. When you add this to the balance, it gives us this. So after we added all of our income, we have this total income of 39,621.1. If you look at the quarterly report, you will see this figure as an income. Now we go to expenditure. Having gotten this, we paid for the Zoom subscription. The receipt is in the file sent to the JB. We had this balance. The loan distributed in the first quarter. Aid for Honorable Joseph Warner's medical bill. We have this balance. And then the chaplaincy program, the contribution to the chaplaincy program, we have this balance. Now you see balance after first quarter is this. And then we have $100. For record, I will read the amount. Balance after first quarter, 32,674.45. If you look on the quarterly report, you will see this amount. We come down to the second quarter. We bring this, this is our portfolio for second quarter. Now we add our pledges, the membership due, the funds, same, like if you see up here in this right here, you will see. Now we add, and then you will see that the total income for second quarter is 48,086.9. And after we have our expenditure involving the administrative expenses for the presidentship to Wuhan, the payment towards LSUIC website, loan distribution, financial aid to Skylar Dixon, financial aid to Skylar Napoleon Dixon, and then to the contribution towards the chaplaincy fundraising. You will see now that our balance after the second quarter is 42,199. And then we come to the third quarter, same. After the third quarter is 43,137.8. Now, when we come to the fourth quarter, all of these numbers here can be verified in the quarterly report. Our portfolio balance, our turnover balance, they are the same after the calculation. Now we see after fourth quarter, the balance is 39,519.8 after fourth quarter. And here we have after yearly report. So from this fourth quarter to after the yearly report, if you look in the yearly report, if you look in the fourth quarter, you will see these incomes, expenditure. However, you see we have expenditure of the 3,000, income of 3,650, 4,485. You won't see these numbers in the annual report. However, in the annual report, you will see that the income for fourth quarter in the annual report, I will see if I can share it there. I can share this. Let me explain. Let me try to show what I'm talking about. This option. Then share. Okay, I think I can share the entire screen. Let's see if it will work.
Honorable, if you are speaking to us, you are muted.
Can I be heard now?
Yes, you can be heard.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
If you
Thank you,
see
Honorable Tarnue.
If you see in the fourth quarter report, this is the fourth quarter report, you see pledges received is 550 and pledges received from outstanding pledges 150. So if we add this two, it's 700. That's why we have pledges received 700. Now we have membership due 6,025. We have membership due 6,025. If you do this, like these numbers matches exactly this. And this is what I was talking about when you come to the annual report. If you notice, let's just pick up the first one for observation. Number 2, pledges received 550. This is fourth quarter report. Now we go to annual report. We see fourth quarter pledges received 4,350. So this fourth quarter report is from March 28th to July 5th. This annual report was reported on July 25th at the conference. This report, July 25th. So this change in this value accumulated within the period from July 5th to July 25th. And that is why you see here, if you see fourth quarter, and then if you see fourth quarter here, the numbers are increased. In fact, here for this annual report, you see we have 17 general conference fees. We have IC application fees, and it's recorded in fourth quarter. In the fourth quarter report, you don't have IC to do. You don't have general conference fee recorded here. So now okay, I'm not sharing this screen. Okay. Okay. So these numbers after fourth quarter, this is our balance after fourth quarter. If you see the fourth quarter report, the balance is this. So after the fourth quarter within that period, we receive pledges of 3,650. We receive membership due of 4,485. We receive fine of 75. Loan payment plus interest 650. Solre service officer 233. And then we had the deposit into the Chansu treasury account 432. We had the payments for the certificates 375. And then we had IC application fee. We had the conference fee. And that brought us to the total now of 66,304.8. Now we had expenditure. We had expenditure from the Chancellor Treasury account. We had expenditure from the preferential support account, like the conference support to conference support for the provinces. It was paid to Chancellor province for support to their conference. And then we had this expenditure made to the conference committee, 18,200. If you see the report from July, no, what is the report from March 28th to July 5th. That is the fourth quarter report that was submitted. We had payment made to the conference committee of 16,800. That was the first payment. And then by this time, by July 25th, we had already sent out the second payment, which was 18,200. That's why you will see on the fourth quarter report, you have you have general conference starter budget as this, and then on the annual report, you have the total of 35,000 being dispersed to the conference. That is this plus this. And this is the balance after the yearly report. This was our balance that we reported at the conference. This was the balance we reported at the conference. And there were extra expenditure that were made outside of the 3,500 budget that was given to the conference committee. The NEC was tasked with the responsibility of getting awards, like preparing awards. Part of this expenditure went towards the awards. Part of this expenditure went towards the additional payment we had to make for the hotel. Part of this amount went to payment made again to the conference committee for booklet, for photo frame, transportation. And then part of this amount went towards refund to scholars for t-shirts. Yeah, that's it. And now we have conference additional income. This conference additional income, part of this amount came from the Achievers Award. The Achievers Award sold tables at the conference. And part of this money came from the Achievers Award. And there was something we set up, this was set up by the conference committee. They set up something called conference support. And they asked the NEC that they wanted to write sponsors who will help support the conference. And so part of this money came from that budget line. And that's how we have additional income. And then we have the total to be 39,376.4 plus 100 USD. And that's what brought us to the balance after the conference report, which was the turnover balance. This amount is being explained in the conference report that was prepared. All of the expenditure that were made, the receipts are there, the screenshots are there. All of the expenditures that were made from this 14,958.39, all of the expenditures that were made, their screenshots, receipts are there from this amount. And then we come to turnover balance from fiscal year 2023-2024. Now we're coming into the first quarter of my second term. Now we brought this turnover balance over. And then pledges received in the first quarter was this amount. We did the same addition, we add this to this. And then we had pledges received as 1,510. The total pledges made at the conference was in the amount of 3,000 something. 3,000 something. I can say if it was above 500 or so. I'm not really sure of that figure, but we will go to the record, we will see it. But it was in the tune of 3,000 pledges that were made at the conference for the was there a cake sale? Yeah, but the pledges thing that we did, it was in the tune. Okay, yeah, cake was there. Yeah, cake was there. The pledges that were made during the cake writing was in the tune of 3,000. 3,000. And then we have the birth month writing. After the pledges were made, we had a birth month writing like that we raised from there, and then where we were like we had this thing where each month go and pay money, and then we would check it and see like which month won. I mean, obviously it was online, so they would pay to me, and then they will like put the month, like, yeah, I mean, it was it was kind of fun. Yeah, everybody was like happy and stuff. And then we did this birth month Reddit, and I can't remember which month one, except I checked my record. I think it was May or something. I'm not sure. Mm. But this was the amount 2,521 that we got from that birth month Reddit. This money was raised in the hall at the conference. This money was raised in the hall at the conference. And then we had membership due of 1,395. And then we had fines of 150.05. And then we had the loan repayment plus interest to be 3,500. Reddit, there was no interest paid on this loan. The loan I was given was 3,500 and it came in as 3,500. So there was not really interest paid on it. Service offertory was 406, and that brought us to the total after the and then we had the money received from the embassy, which was 2,500. And that brought us to the total after the first quarter to be this amount, which is 48,858.46. And the USD now came up to 2,700 because we had a USD paid in pledge at the conference of 100 USD. This pledge was paid by Honorable Gideon. Sorry, he paid this pledge. And then we received the 2,500. And then so everything came up to 2,700 as the USD. And then we had the expenditure, the Zoom subscriptions, the loan distribution, which was in the tune of 6,000, 3,500 to Belgian Student Union, and 2,500 to Honorable Coco. And then we had the provincial support paid to the Fifth Council in the tune of 5,000 RMB. So this brought us to the total turnover balance after the first quarter, 37,225.73 and USD of 2,700. That is the breakdown of my entire like 5 quarters. This is 6 because they're done period that I work. And so now, if we wanted to take the statistics or the arithmetics, do the math people call it. I came out and during my term, all of the pledges I received, we have outstanding pledges. Outstanding pledges. So at the time we took over from Honorable Greens, if you go to the record I got from Honorable Greens, plus the nights of the kick rally, like the pledges that were made, those records, you will see that our outstanding pledges at the time I took office were 49,875.89 and 300 USD. Of this 300 USD, 200 was from Honorable Bala, and then the other 100, hey, who was it from? Okay, the record is there. But I remember 200 from this 300 was from Honorable Bala, Agustin Bala. So in the first quarter, we received total pledges of 3,350. If we less this total amount of outstanding pledges that we had at the time, we have this amount. In second quarter, we received this 699.99. If we less, we will have this amount. Like you see, we less this from this. And then in the third quarter, we received pledge of 2,000. And in that same third quarter, there was peace be to his ashes, the late Dr. Percy K. upon his the news we had. And after I went through the records, I think I was preparing my fourth quarter records and stuff. And I reached out to the president about this. And I reached out to the vice president also about this to talk with them. And yeah. And I got consent from them that this, like, given the the circumstances of the late data Prestake Wise, and this we will waiver this 10,000 as pledge that he pledged. This pledge was made, I think, in Guangzhou. Oh, yeah. I think it was more. Okay, honestly, I'm not going to speak more on that. I'm not going to give clarity why it was less. So that was how this 10,000 got less from the pledges. This money was never received by the union. This amount was relinquished, like just consider as and that's how this 10,000 is less from this amount. If you see the fourth quarter report I gave, I even explained that on the platform. His name is there, but you will see that it's in red. It's in red. And if you see the total of the pledges in the table, this 10,000 is not calculated within the total of the pledges owed. It's not. And that's how this 10,000 less business came about. So in fourth quarter, we received 700 pledge. And then pledges received after the fourth quarter report, that is, there's 3,650, including the 2,000 received from the Wuhan people and the other pledges that were paid in between. This make up the 3,650. If you add this, you have this amount, 29,475.9. Now, we have outstanding pledges of fiscal year 2024, including pledges made at 18th annual conference. So now, this here, this 29.475.9, if you check the yearly report and you go to the pledges, like the pledges table from the 16th annual conference, is it 16? Yeah. Yeah, but they are there. You check it. And then you see all of the balances that are there for pledges, all of the balances that are there for pledges. You should have this outstanding balance to be receivable for pledges within the union. And now, after the pledges made at the 18th annual conference, you can see that we have a total outstanding pledges of 33,139.9. You can go to the first quarter report. The pledges that is now the 18th annual conference has been added there, was added there. So you check it, the balance of the pledges remaining should be outstanding of 33,135.9. Now, if we take the difference between this 33,000 and this 29,000 that ended the year, plus this outstanding that we got in the first quarter, you will see that the difference is not, it doesn't even reach 5,000. The difference. So we'll go, okay. Now, pledges received in the first quarter, we received 1,510. And if you less this from this amount, you will see that the outstanding pledges remaining after the first quarter should be this amount. If you check the table, all the pledges that were paid in the balance of the pledges, if you add all of the balance of the pledges to pay, it should be this amount. This amount. And we come down to offset difference of income and expenditure made to and from the National Treasury quarterly quarterly fiscal year 2023-2024. So we see that the fund sent to the, okay, we have the incomes and the expenditure. Funds sent to the National Treasury in the first quarter was 32,596. This includes funds that were sent from me and from the president. Now, the expenditure made by the National Treasury in the first quarter is this amount. Now, you'll see that the money she received and the money less the money she expended will give us this amount. And we say offset difference. What is the offset difference? Offset difference is we have G15. What is G15? G15 is the balance after first quarter. So the balance after first quarter, as it implies, balance after first quarter. So this is the amount that should be in the union after first quarter. This is the money that is in the union after first quarter. However, from this amount, which is 32,000, this is the first quarter, 32,674.45. Cash on hand by the treasurer at the time was 31,246. 1,428.45 was still in my possession. And from this 1,426.45, at the time, because I asked Honorable Jensen, and I even asked Honorable Hassan when I got into office. Again, like I said, all the things I learned everything in the office. I asked about how to turn over the money. And then I don't remember who said particular, but from what I understood, you keep the money, it reach a certain point, and then you send it to the treasurer. And at the time, from the beginning, we didn't even have the treasurer. The treasurer came, I think, by the end of first quarter or almost at the end, yeah. But then, yeah, you keep the money, it reaches to a certain amount, and then you send it to the treasurer so that you can keep a very consistent and consistent record. So that was the notion I had. And immediately we had a treasurer. The money I had, but the money I had, I sent an amount of 1,000 factor to her. And this 420 something left with me. I sent an amount of 1,000 factor to her. I think it was 5,000 or 6,000. The record is there. We will check it. So there's 420 something left for me. There's 1,000, which may get 400 something. There's 1,000. I did not have it in my possession at the time. Why? Because a loan was given to Honorable Joshua, which was off record. And at the time, he hadn't paid the loan back. So, I couldn't add my money there at the time, replace it with my money, because he said he was going to pay. However, I kind of knew at the back of my mind, some way, somehow, the money had to be replaced. But at the time, I did not replace it because he said he was going to pay. And I was behind him to pay the money. So that's why this money is 1,004 something. And then in the second quarter, I sent a total of 9,875 to the Honorable. When you add it to what she had, it should be this. And then the total expenditure was this amount. And when you add it to this, it should be this. Again, if you see this amount, this less this, and then this difference, you see this amount, that is the total balance for second quarter. That's the total that what the cash on hand that was with the of this amount for the 2,198.8. Cash on hand with the treasurer was 35,293.9. 6,905.9 was in my possession. This was after second quarter. And it was with, I don't know, during this time or within the third quarter that when we were doing our check and balance, we did, yeah, I mean, we used to do check and balance, but then this time around, yeah, yes. It was during this time. And then when the total balance of the second quarter and then the money she had on hand, and then the treasurer raised concern that she don't have this amount, the amount she has is this. And then we went to do our check and balance, and then I tried to explain to her, and then me her almost saying that yes, I haven't sent her this money yet, and this and that. And that was when the president came up to say that I shouldn't be holding union's form in my possession. According to the Constitution, I'm supposed to turn over union's form 3 days after I receive it. And so from that day moving forward, if I have money, if I have money, if people pay money to me within 3 days, I should pay the money to the treasurer. If you look at our check and balance record, like with the consistency that I send money to the treasurer, you will notice that after some time in the second quarter, I don't know if it was after or right before the second quarter meeting, before that time, you will see with the interval, I used to send her money. And then with the interval, I was sending her money afterward. Like it's more shorter than the way I sent her the money before. Before it used to be maybe after 3 weeks, 1 month. But then after that, like the president said, when I received the money, in fact, sometimes as soon as I received the money today, I was sending it over. I received the money today, like especially when someone pay huge loan amount of me. As soon as I receive it, I will send it to her. This and that. And that's how like the transaction between she and I became so much. I sent her so many so many. Mm. And then we see after the third quarter, during the third quarter, I sent a total of the treasurer received a total of 20,342, and this was the balance. And she made an expenditure of 13,240, and of this expenditure, this was the balance. And this was the difference, the difference. So after the fourth quarter, what is it? After second quarter. Okay. After fourth quarter, this was the balance for the 3,137.8. And after this, in her possession was for the 2,391. It was 741.9 difference. And then we have in the fourth quarter, she received 21,392.9. And this was the balance. And then she made an expenditure of this amount, 39,754. And this was the balance with her. And you'll see this was the difference. Again, we have the fourth quarter. After the fourth quarter was 39,519.8. However, cash on hand by the treasurer was 24,031.8. 15,488 plus 200 USD. 200 USD was in my possession. And why such huge amount? From July 16 or June 16. Oh yeah. I mentioned it in the audit response. It's in the document. I think from July 16 or from June 16, whichever one. But the treasurer had problem with her account, and she told me that like she needed to solve the issue with the bank. So at the time, she couldn't receive money. Again, we even tried doing transaction on WeChat, but then it did not go through. So she was just not receiving money through the ADP. That's how I couldn't send her this money. And that's how this money include all of like the conference fee, money made to the conference fee, pledges that were made and stuff like yeah. So that's how I got this. I held that I had in position this huge amount. And you will see that after the fourth quarter, and when I say after the fourth quarter, this was after the conference, after we had our check and balance, and then I sent the treasure of 14,619.61. And this now was the balance, or should have been the balance with her. You'll see that expenditure made by National Treasurer after fourth quarter, there was none. No expenditure made by her because from this expenditure, which one is? I think it was a chance or something or what. That was her last expenditure she made. All of the expenditure afterward was made by me. The purchasing of the certificate, money was expended from through my office. The additional conference money we pay for the conference, all of the money, like the 14,000, 14,000, what? Yeah, 14,958.3 now. Oh, this amount was expended through my office during the conference, during the time of the conference. No. So that's why there is no expenditure here in the fourth quarter, like after the fourth quarter report for the treasurer. And this was the amount that's supposed to be on hand. But then this is the amount that's supposed to be on hand. However, this you see G, okay, now this G in the two is what this is. We have balance after conference report, which is the turnover balance, which is our turnover balance is this amount, 39,378.41, meaning that this amount in the treasury hand should be the turnover balance because we already finished counter checking everything. It should be the turnover balance. However, it is less. This is 38,651.41 is the cash she had on hand. And our turnover balance should have been 39,376.41. And so why? This is why you see here we have this G this the turnover balance after minus the balance that the creature had in her account. And you'll see we had 725. Where did 725 came from? Because this money was received through the president. At the time the money was still in his possession, he had to turn this money over to the treasurer to sum up the turnover balance to be the 39,000 and some more. Now we so that is like the turnover balance of the treasurer plus this, it matches our turnover balance after the conference report. That is the money that was sent to the treasurer, the money she had in her possession was the amount that we have in our turnover balance. The amount I sent her plus the amount the person should have sent her, the 721 and 725, sum up to be the 39,000 and some more. So now we have breakdown of overall expenditure from the Office of the National Treasurer and other offices for the fiscal year 2023-2024. We have our total income for fiscal year to be 131,349.55. If you see the total of this amount has to do with all of the incomes for the quarters all of the incomes for the quarters, all of the incomes for the quarters, all of the incomes for the quarter. However, you will see here we have 7,380. And one thing you may have noticed, we have our total income for the year as 131,349.55. However, the annual report, our total income for the year is 123,969.55. That's the total income for the annual report, 123,969.55. And here in my calculation, the total income for the fiscal year was 131,349.55. And how? This is because, like I said, this annual report was made before the conference expenditure report. The conference additional income that was explained in the conference expenditure report, and I even explained it here, which was at the 7,380. This was what now we add on this, like the total income for the year to be this amount. Now we have this amount for the total income of the year. Okay. We had total expenditure for fiscal year to be 91,973.44. Again, if you check on the annual report, you will see that total expenditure is 77,014.75. So you'll see that the additional expenditure for the conference here is being added. You'll see all of the expenditure here, all of the expenditure in the quarters, all of the expenditures in the quarters, and the expenditure that were made at the conference to make this amount here. And then we have the turnover balance. That is, since we have the total expenditure minus total income minus total expenditure should be this amount and this. And if you see this 39,006 something, it's the same as the turnover balance. Now we have income made to the National Treasurer by the National Financial
Excuse me,
Secretary.
Honorable Moore. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. You have 50 more minutes, please.
Yes, thank you. By the National Financial Secretary General. And this is the total income that was made from my office to the National Treasurer, 98,825.51. All of the transfer are made to the National Treasurer, sum up to 98,825.54. And all of the expenditure she made was 60,174.1. So of the income and expenditure she made, you will see that the balance is 38,651.41, which is the same as here. And then our turnover balance, you see, the turnover balance we should have from the overall expenditure plus the expenditure and income the treasurer had is 721, which again was to be paid from Honorable Jensen to all. And we have difference in income and funds sent to National Treasurer. So again, you see, we have 31,000 as income. However, the Treasurer received 98,821.51 from my office as income. We have the difference to be 32,524.04. And we have the difference in expenditure to be 31,799.04. And the difference, of course, is 177 to the president. So now the breakdown of the expenditure difference. This 131,000, that was the income, and then the treasurer received 98,000 as income. So the 32,000 difference that were received, what it became of it? This is what is explained here. Breakdown of expenditure difference, which is this amount. So we had loan payment in the first quarter made by the national president, $3,000. You'll see here, this amount, which is the expenditure difference, less this amount, will give us this. And then we had loan payment in the first quarter made by me, the Financial Secretary General. And this is the amount, 1,800 to Scholar Geraldine. And then we have some subscription. We have this amount. Chaplain Save Rehabilitation Project, which was made from the Chaplain Save. And then we have the Chancellor Treasury account payment made by me, which was 1,400. So there's 1,400 from the Chancellor Treasury account. This was made to Honorable King. And this money was made immediately after the fundraiser of the province. During the fundraiser, a statement was made that half of everything that was received from the fundraiser that day will be sent to Scholar O'Neill for his help. And so right after the program, the Chancellor people approached me that they actually send this amount to Honorable O'Neill. And that's how I made the documents and then the sign, and the money was sent over to Honorable O'Neill. And after this amount was sent to Honorable O'Neill, the balance I had, which was, okay, the balance I had was 1,000 something. And I think within I know the next day what I received, and the balance I received, additional everything, I sent it to the treasurer. Like I sent it to the treasurer. I think it was 1,150 or something. Oh yeah, I'm not sure, but I sent the balance that after we took this amount to the treasurer. So this amount was expended from my office, through my office, from the Chancellor Profits account. It was expended through my office from the Chancellor Treasury account to Scholar O'Neill King. And then this emergency fund to Scholar Mobile. This form also, my QR code was used for the collection. After I received the money, I pay the money. This is something that was known in the NEC group. Like, it was known. The money was paid. And I think that was even in the first quarter or second quarter. But yeah, the money was paid from my office, and the receipts are all there in the document I sent. Like, check out the financial aid, Scholar. I think it was, I don't know which one the mobile, but yes, Scholar mobile, and then the receipts are in the folder. Now we have the conference room. The payment at the conference. We had to pay 7,740 for at the conference at the hotel decks. And this money was paid in cash. It was paid in cash. This conference booklet, 1,400. It was paid to Richard. This photo frame was paid to Richard. This photographer, 500 was paid to Richard after the conference. So this photographer, 500. Actually, the amount agreed on by the photographer was 1,000 or more. But the union said to NEC, we couldn't give 1,000 to this Scholar. So we waiver his conference fee. His conference t-shirt. So you will see that it was Scholar Jala. Oh, wait, person. Yeah, but Scholar Jala from Tianjin. At the time, he was in Tianjin. He came to the conference without payment of the conference fee from himself, without payment for a conference t-shirt, but he got conference t-shirt. He received all the facilities or what that a conference person will receive. He stayed in room with a roommate, and at the end, it was agreed that we will also pay him. Then we'll pay him now the 500. So the other 500 we took it as his conference free and all that stuff. So now we pay him 500 after the conference, and that's how the 500 payment was made. And the other payment was made by him attending the conference. Yeah. And then we had the honors and award. This this payment came from all of the awards that were paid through me, like the Presidential Award, the Veteran, the Preferential Recognition. Yeah, all this award. The receipt screenshots are in the conference expenditure report. This payment was made by the Achievers Award for the award in May. And then we have the bus transportation, the award from Quality Station to hotel. This award from Quality Station to hotel. This was payment of the presidential award, and I think with the that one I can be on the placard. Yeah, but I have the conversation between the person that I paid this money to. I have the conversation when this award was sent to the conference chair that they addressed. At the time, she did not pick up the package. She said she had so many things doing. So she was at the conference and we had to get the award for the award program. So she asked someone to pick the award on the campus to bring it. And the guy went for the award and then he said he had to get in car to come. And of course, the awards were heavy, like for God's sake. Then he couldn't do that thing to bring it. It was heavy. So he put the award in car and then he brought it to the hotel. And then he told us that this was the amount for the car. The conference, the conference chair knew about it, the president knew about it, that had this money was paid. This 118 was a refund to Honorable Kebbeh for the payment of the certificates that was sent from the hotel. And then the refund for t-shirts and cap. I have all of the names that were sending for the t-shirt and cap. There was a whole noise at the hotel, like especially one guy from Wuhan. It was a whole, those who were there know. According to him, about producing money that very day, not very day, that very instant before he can let me pass all this and that. The president himself even came to intervene. The vice president came to intervene. Who has said, hey, Wuhan people came to intervene that, he should wait and like, it was a whole thing. Those who were there know. And then the deficit for the conference committee, which was 489. And then you have like the loan payment. The loan payment that was made to Scholar Geraldine was offset of 200 as due payment, resulting in the net payment. So to explain it in simple English, someone comes to you, they say, loan. They want to loan 2,000, but the person get in a case of Honorable Charity for it was pledges. Yeah, pledges with I think plus loan. I
Honorable Moore,
put you
excuse
payment.
me.
I have
Excuse
4
me,
minutes.
ma'am.
I know, please. I know
No,
I
I
have
just
4
want you to
minutes.
start wrapping up, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
So that's how this offset balance came about. And if you see after like the calculation, everything you see that it's zero. Like all of this 31,000 something was expended for, which is this zero. And this is just further cross-check for like the same thing. Like you see, we have offset difference of income and expenditure made to and from the National Treasury in first quarter. These are the calculation. Like this 70 is the 70 that we talked that I mentioned the last time that we had the meeting, and it was recognized that I had 70 in my possession that I had a turnover, and this was the 70 that is here that was turnover. And so the total income for first quarter and expenditure made by NP, if you see after you do all of the cross check, you'll see that the balance is zero. Like I have zero in my account for LSUIC, like zero money in my account for LSUIC. All of the money that was received by me and that was expended by the union according to the record, I don't have any money in my possession. I turn everything over to the National Treasurer. If for any reason it's allegation that form is missing or so, and that I did not record any form, well, I begging the individual who gave me the money. I did not record it. So please, 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 please come up to say that, oh, I gave you money, not recorded or this and that. But as far to best of my knowledge, all of the money I received from LSUIC, I recorded it, and all of the money that was expended, I recorded it, and I did a whole lot of cross check, and you see that I have zero email possession for LSUIC. So thank you, and I will stop here.
All right, thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you. Okay, we have little breach in our agenda tonight. So Honorable Tarnue, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you so much. We are going to administer your oath now. And that will be done by Honorable Node. Honorable Node, are you there? Honorable Node? Honorable Node, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, you can be heard.
Yeah, I think for the second presentation, I supposed to administer the oath. He did the first.
Okay. All right, I'm sorry. Okay. So can you administer the oath to Honorable Tarnue, please? You can go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Before you start, there's a hand raised up. I think it's Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can be heard, sir.
Honorable adjudicator. Okay, thank you. Just a concern. In terms of the way this hearing is being conducted, are we following similar pattern with the previous sections? That is the preliminary and yesterday hearing wherein you have the presenter present his or her whatsoever findings or reports, and therefore you have cross examination. But then I'm hearing that we are now taking I don't know, a ministerial oath of another presenter. So is it that we have to wait the entire time, or we are going to delve into the Q&A sections or cross examination before we can go to the other auditees? I just need a clarity on that.
Everyone, are you there? Can you please clarify?
Yeah, can you get me Honorable Presiding?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Honorable Johnson, thanks for the observation or the concern. What we want to do, we want to save the time to have all the both presenters or the both auditees to give their positions, and after we go into the cross-examination. With this method, the both things that is going to save us time, and we're going to cover the scope of the auditing processes tonight. Because we don't want to take long with the first presenter. Then if we go into 1 a.m., maybe the other presenter or the board members may be already tired. And getting people back to come for this, somebody will say, you schedule me for today. Since you can't make it, I will be busy, I will be there. So we're trying to avoid that. Is that clear, Mr. Johnson?
I'm with you, Your Honor.
Yes, so please, we beg your indulgence to be patient until the next presenter can give her position. Then after, we will do the same formality like we did yesterday.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay.
Honorable Jensen, kind of go ahead.
Okay. Can you hear me? Am I being heard?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Honorable Tarnue, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, if possible, can you turn on your camera as you take your oath?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. So you can just please raise your right hand, and when I read the first paragraph, your response will be, I do solemnly affirm. For the first three paragraphs, do you solemnly affirm that the evidence you are about to give before the Judicial Board of the Liberian Student Union in China shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do solemnly affirm.
Do you further affirm that you shall answer all questions honestly and to the best of your knowledge, disclose all information and document within your possession or control that are relevant to these proceedings, and refrain from knowingly making any false statement, withholding material information, altering evidence, or misleading the Judicial Board?
I do solemnly affirm.
Do you also acknowledge that these proceedings are conducted pursuant to the Constitution of the Liberian Student Union in China, and that you are under a constitutional obligation to cooperate fully with the Judicial Board in its independent exercise of judicial authority?
I do solemnly affirm.
Okay, for the second aspect, when I say I, you say I and state your name and repeat after me. I,
Kebbeh D. Tarnue,
having appeared before the Judicial Board
having appeared before the Judiciary Board
of the Liberian Student Union in China,
of the Liberian Student Union in China,
do hereby solemnly affirm
do hereby solemnly affirm
that all oral testimony,
that all oral testimony,
written submissions,
written submissions,
financial records,
financial records,
electronic records, and other evidence provided
or other evidence provided
or will be provided by me are true and complete to the best of my knowledge and belief.
are truth and complete to the best of my knowledge and belief.
I further affirm that I have not knowingly concealed,
that I have not knowingly concealed,
altered, destroyed, or misrepresented any material information relevant to these proceedings,
or misinterpreted any materials information relevant to these proceedings.
I understand that this declaration is made under the authority of the LSUIC Constitution
under the authority of the LSUIC Constitution,
and that the Judicial Board may consider any intentional falsehood, omission, or obstruction in the exercise of its constitutional mandate. Okay. Let the record reflect that the witness has taken the prescribed oath before the Judicial Board. The witness is hereby reminded that all testimony shall be given truthfully and in good faith, and that any deliberate false statement, concealment of material facts, or refusal to comply with the lawful directions of the Judicial Board may constitute a violation of the Constitution and may be considered by the board in reaching its final determination. All right, thank you. Presiding.
Thank you so
it's
much,
over.
sir. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Okay, not to waste much of our time, we move to Audit's final position statement. Honorable Moulton, you are welcome. You have 1 hour, 15 minutes. So your time starts now. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you. And I want to say greetings to everyone on the platform. I am Kebbeh D. I serve as National Treasurer for the year 2023 up to 2024, and from 2024 to 2025 as National Treasurer, and also I aided in the position of serving as Financial Secretary, adding when our Financial Secretary tendered in her resignation. So not to waste much of our time, we have already had our pre-hearing. Much of what that I know best, to my knowledge, I've already said that in a pre-hearing. The recordings are there for reference or for follow-up is there. And for tonight, final hearing, I will move strictly to my my treasury report for 2023-2024. Can I share my screen, please?
Yes, you can go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Do that now. Mm-hmm. All right, so let me take this on the side. Oh my God, sorry, I don't know what's going on. Oh, I don't know what's happening. Coming. Take this from my screen. All right, so if we can see my screen and that of my records, I've already explained this, but for the sake of what my colleague explained, I would like to go over it. So when I joined the NEC in September 2023-2024 for the first term of Honorable Jensen, I received a total from Honorable Jensen 27 in the sum of 27,596 RMB. All figures will be in RMB, will be stated as RMB until stated otherwise. Firstly, I want to say that in LSUIC, everyone knows that we deal with quarters, and in doing so, our quarterly report is based on a specific date. Our quarter start at a specific date and also ends at a specific date. So that is one thing everyone should bear in mind. And this also has the propensity to alter the flow and the outflow of cash of our union. So September, I will use my phone just to be clear. Just hold on a bit. Let me go. I'll be using my phone because I cannot share my screen simultaneously. So I will use my phone. Just give me a few seconds, please. Where's the YC first quarter report? Probably I might share my screen. Hold on a bit. Please, I'm sorry, just give me a few seconds.
Okay.
You can still see my screen, right? People, I beg you, if you're seeing my screen, just let me know, I beg you, please.
Yes, sure.
Yes, we are seeing your screen.
Okay, so for 2023, 2024, our first quarter runs from July 26 to September 28. That's the time our first quarter run for the fiscal year 2023-2024. Okay. Fast forward. When I joined the NEC in September, the first money that I received from Honorable Jensen, I received, I received 27,596 RMB. Out of that money, I expended 300 RMB. This money was paid to Honor or Scholar Joseph Wona for medical aid, to aid with his medical procedures. I also gave 50 RMB to the deemed Chaplain General for graphic design for the chaplaincy flyer. So if we scroll down, September 28th, I received a total of 5,000 RMB from Honorable Mo. This was the total that I received from Honorable Mo. I'm coming, sorry. You are saying. Like I said, from the year July 26, 2023 to September 28, 2023. From July 26 to September 28, this is the end of our fiscal year, or of our first quarter. So if you look here, if you look here, from September 17 to July 8, what I received and expended as national treasure, 27,596 plus 5,000 from Honorable Mo. We'll have a total of 32,596. That's what I received for the first quarter of 2023-2024. Out of this amount, September, I'm not making a mistake. All right, out of this amount, I expended 350, not 350, but 1,350 RMB for our first quarter. Now, our second quarter, our second quarter runs from October. Let me be exact with the date. Minimize and go back to the date. Sorry. Should be that. I'm checking, but I cannot find it yet. Check on my phone. Sorry. LSUIC. If anyone is with the LSUIC second quarter report 2023-2025, can please help me with the actual date, the start date and the end date? I beg you, please, so that I can be able to save time for
You said
others.
the second quarter, the start date?
Yeah, from 2020 for the fiscal year 2023-2025, please.
The second quarter started October 1st to December 28th from the financial report 2023 to 2024.
Come again, please give me the
report that I have that was sent to us, the second quarter covers from October 1st, 2023 to December 28th, 2023.
Thank you. It should, okay.
It's from the financial report, so it's in
It
the
should be
financial
from,
report that we see.
okay, thank you. All right, so we continue. From October 1 to December 8, our second quarter begins. Our second quarter begins October 1 and ends December 8. So the first money that I received in the second quarter, I received 1,300. No, the first money expended in the second quarter, I refunded 1,337.10 RMB to Honorable Johnson for the purpose of administrative expense. And I also received on the 17th of October, I received a total of 2,500 RMB from Honorable Mo. October 18, 2023, 500 RMB were disbursed to Honorable Johnson for LSUIC website. This money, he received this money in order for him to be able to give the money to the person that was in charge of the website maintenance at the time. So on October 28th, I paid 600 RMB to Scholar Christian C. Davis for the purpose of loan. October 30th, I gave 880 to Honorable Christopher Lava as funds collected for Scholar Dixie Medical Aid. This funds collected for Dixie Medical Aid is not something that came from the union's cover, if my best to my recollection. This money came from funds collected by scholars on various platforms of LSUIC. And I received on the same 30th of October, I received 1,000 RMB from Honorable Mo. And I paid 420 RMB again to Honorable Christopher's Lava for medical aid. On November 9, 2023, I received 1,000 as savings for LSUIC from Honorable Mo. November 20, I also received 840 from Honorable Mo. December 3rd, I received a total of 1,000 RMB. No, I expended a total of 1,000 RMB as loan. December 6, I received 780 RMB from Honorable Mo as income for LSUIC. So if you do the math, the cash on hand from first quarter that I took over to the second quarter of the fiscal year 2023-2024, I took with me 31,246 RMB. And the actual cash received that I received for second quarter, I received 9,875 RMB from Honorable Mo for LSUIC. If you add the 9,000 that I received to the brought forward, you'll see that I have 41,121 RMB. The total expenditure that I made during the second quarter was 5,887.10 RMB, leaving me with a cash balance of 35,233.9 RMB. Honorable Markers, can you please help me to give me the third quarter? The time that the third quarter starts and the time
You
that
mean
it ends?
2023 or 2024?
Yes, well, I stay on 2024. Thank you, Honorable.
Okay. The third quarter 2023, 2024 starts from the 1st of January, ends March 27, 2024.
You say the 1st of January for the third quarter?
Yeah, January 1, 2024 to March 27, 2024, third quarter.
January what?
The 1st of January 2024 from the financial report that we received. The 1st of January 2024 to the 27th of March 2024.
27th of March 2024. I think there's an error because if second quarter ends December 8th.
December 28th, the second quarter ended December 28th.
Okay,
From the
December.
record,
Okay.
from the document.
Okay, December 28th. So eventually, third quarter starts the 29th of December.
Please, correction. It's December 31st, not 28th.
From the financial document that we received,
that you received from me?
Yeah, from you, I can share and we can look at it together if there's a doubt.
Okay.
If it's possible, if you still have doubt, I can share my screen just for a few seconds and I can stop sharing. Is it okay?
I should stop sharing, right? What are you saying?
No, I mean, if Honorable Mo still has a doubt of the time, I can share my computer screen from the document we received from her. Just to clarify that before you can move on.
Okay.
Well, if it is
Honorable
okay,
Tarnue,
Honorable
I think
Mo,
you can stop sharing so that Honorable Jensen can
Honorable Mo,
share his
do you
screen.
still have a doubt? Okay, let me share.
Can you share from the document I sent to you?
Okay, can you see? Can you see my computer screen? Can you see?
It's still sharing. Yes,
Okay,
can
so
see.
okay. This is fiscal year 2023, 2024, and this is the third quarter. Let me see if I can. From the 1st of January to the 27th, let me go back to the second quarter just to make sure. Why am I not finding this?
Hello, Honorable Jensen.
You can go to the file and open it from the file.
Oh, yes, yes.
Honorable Jensen, can you please check our chat room, please?
Okay, okay. Okay, let me just share the second quarter IPU. I'm checking the chat room now. I just want to. Okay, the second quarter. So this is the second quarter from the document received from Honorable Mo from October 1st to December 28th. Honorable Mo, can you see my computer screen, please?
Yes, please. Which folder did you get this document from?
The one you sent, because I saved them on my computer separately.
That's my point. Which folder? Which folder? Because
Jensen, can you please check our chat room?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Honorable, you were saying something. Go ahead, please. I didn't hear you. I was checking my phone.
Yes, I'm asking which folder, like I sent a zip file. The zip file you open. Which folder did you take the document from that says like to December 28th? Because yes, I made the document that states December 28th, but then I did not share. You will see that in the NEC group, I shared the quarterly report so many times. The very first day I would prepare the quarterly report, I would send it in a group for revision. I would send it more than 3 times before presentation. So the updated version of the report states that the report is from October 1st to December 31st, not December 28th.
Okay. Thanks for the clarity. Thanks for the clarity. So the second quarter ends December 31st, right?
Yes, December 31st. That's what's on the document.
Okay, thanks for the clarity. Thanks for the clarity. Honorable Tarnue, you can go ahead, please.
Your Honor, can I provide information on this date?
No, after Honorable Tarnue's presentation, please.
All right,
Yes, it
thank
should
you.
be after the presentation, please, Honorable Jensen.
All right. So, to continue. To continue. For the fiscal year 2023-2024, for our third quarter, which started January 1 to March 27, 2024. I received from Honorable Moore, I received 2,455. Sorry. January 4th, I expended 1,000 as loan. January 12th, this should have been 2024, sorry. I received 1,400 from Honorable Moore as savings for LSUIC. I also received 250 RMB. I also expended 250 RMB as for the purpose of LSUIC website maintenance. January 27, I gave 1,000 as loan. The scholar Kekula, Honorable Kekula. And January 29, I received 1,000 from Honorable Moore. For February 5th, 2024, I also gave 1,000 RMB to Honorable to Scholar Wisser as loan. February 6th, I gave 4,000 RMB to Honorable Lava as loan. February 9, I received 1,000 RMB as savings for LSUIC. I also received 500 RMB as savings for LSUIC on February 12th. I paid 300 RMB from LSUIC cover to Honorable Julate to support the chaplaincy membership involvement program and awards to participants. February 19, I received 1,000 RMB from Honorable Mo. February 21, I disbursed a total of 1,370 RMB to Honorable Marcus for cash award to debaters. February 25th, I received 1,016 as savings for LSUIC from Honorable Mo. And February 28th, I received loan repayment of 100 RMB. February 28, 2024, I received loan payment of 1,050 RMB from Honorable Mo. February 29, I received 100 RMB as savings for LSUIC. March 1, I disbursed 1,500 to Georgia Walker. March 2nd, I received 4,200 RMB as savings for LSUIC. March 4th, I disbursed a total of 2,000 RMB to Honorable O'Neill for his medical aid, for a medical purpose. And also on March, I received 2,000 RMB as funds collected for Scholar O'Neill. And on the same March 4th, I disbursed this amount to him, 2,000 RMB. March 11, I received 171 RMB as savings for LSUIC. March 14, loan repayment units income, I received 1,050 RMB for Honorable Mo. March 14, I also received 490 RMB as savings for LSUIC. March 18, I received 740 savings. March 19, 1,600 savings. March 25th, March 25th, I received 159. And the same March 28th, I received 984 as savings. March 26th, funds again were collected for Honorable O'Neill, 1,000 RMB. And I paid 820 RMB to Scholar O'Neill. On March 27th, all right, because the fiscal year, the third quarter ends March 27th. So if you check from the time from January 1 up to the 27th of March 2024, as per the date given, you will see that from our second quarter, I brought with me cash on hand, 35,233.9 RMB. And during the third quarter, the actual income that I received from Honorable Mo, I received 20,342 RMB. And if you add the 20,342 to the 35,233.9, we'll have a total of 55,575.9. And total expenditure made was 13,240 RMB. That's our total expenditure for the fiscal year, for the quarter, for the third quarter. And the cash balance here is 42,335.9 RMB. For our fourth quarter, from March 28th up to July 5th. For March 28th, I disbursed a total of 2,000 RMB to Honorable Jensen, Gideon Johnson, for LSUIC Lone Star registration for AFCON. On April 2nd, 2024, I received 1,550 as loan repayment for LSUIC. April 2nd, I received 440 RMB as savings for LSUIC. April 2nd, again, I received 263 as savings for LSUIC. April 8th, 2024, Jiangsu Province, I received 1,405 as Jiangsu Province money. And April 11, 2024, I received 200 for loan repayment. April 12, funds collected for Scholar O'Neill, I received 1,365. And April 13, I paid 1,365 to Scholar O'Neill. April 17, again, Jiangsu Province, I received 650 RMB for Jiangsu Province. April 17, I received 219 as savings for LSUIC. April 17, I received 555 as savings for LSUIC. April 25th, loan repayment, I received 400. May 5th, I received 360. May 5th, I received 330. May 11th, I received 446. May 19th, I received 229. May 19th, I received 200 again. May 22nd, loan repayment, I received 300. May 28th, savings, I received 473. May 28th, pledge, I received 450. June 4th, I received 430. June 11th, I received 865. June 11 again, I received 390. June 16, I received 775. All these are savings for LSUIC until stated otherwise. And June 26 again, loan repayment, I received 400. June 30, I paid 16,800 RMB to Crystal. Now, I want you to bear this in mind that this 16,800 RMB was the initial payment made to the conference committee for the purpose of booking of accommodation and the conference hall and others surroundings for the conference. And on July 3rd, I received 600 as savings for LSUIC. Again, July 3rd, I received 575 for LSUIC. July 3rd, I paid 240 RMB to Honorable Lava for the purpose of LSUIC social spectrum. July 4th, I received 975 as savings for the union. And on July 5th, I received 18 for LSUIC. This was when, best to my recollection, this is when our fourth quarter ended. So if you check our fourth quarter, money that I brought with me, cash on hand, 42,335 RMB. The actual income that I received from Honorable Mo was 16,682.5 RMB. Now, when Honorable Mo was presenting, I saw in her presentation that she gave me 21,000 for fourth quarter. I don't know how she did the calculation or from when to when. Probably clarification will be made to that. So I took a screenshot of it. She said fund sends to NT in fourth quarter was 21,392.9. And I believe that fourth quarter report is out there. So fourth quarter report has already, I'll use the word was already out there. And she said that she gave me 21,392.9 RMB. What I received from Honorable Mo for the fourth quarter as income, I received 16,682.5. That can be verified by the transcript, the transaction transcript. So I'll go there so that we all can see it together. From March 28th, because I only stands to be corrected by Honorable Mo if she ever gave me money in person or she gave me money outside of Alipay, maybe by WeChat, I don't know, but best to my knowledge, there were no money given to me on WeChat for LSUIC by Honorable Mo. All of our transactions were done on Alipay. So for March 28th, I started receiving money from Honorable Mo for fourth quarter from April 2nd from the, I don't know if you guys can see my phone screen though. Can you see my phone screen, please?
It's not really clear. It's not really clear. So probably, I think I'm seeing transaction, whether it's Alipay or WeChat, I'm not sure.
Alipay.
Okay.
All right. So if you take a look at it, the records are there because I'm confused as to how did I receive 21,000 plus for fourth quarter. So I'm just giving clarity to that I didn't receive 21,000 for fourth quarter. I received 16,682.5 RMB. Now, our total income, if you add the 16,000 to the 42,335.9, we'll have a total income of 59,018 RMB. And our total expenditure for the fourth quarter was 20,405 RMB, and the cash balance was 29,000. That is the cash on hand. 29,941.4 RMB. So after the fourth quarter, after the fourth quarter report was sent on the platform, I have after July 5th. If you scroll down, I didn't receive much of a payment because at the time I had, like I stated during the pre-hearing, I had issues with my accounts because at that time my passport got expired. I've already changed my passport. I needed to do some verification with the bank. And at that time, I've already graduated. I was in the process of transitioning to my new city. So I didn't have much of the time to go to the bank or to do other things. So I communicated that to Honorable Mo that this is the situation. So for now, you can hold on to the money. That was July. That was in July. Sorry for. So after July 5th, I received 810 RMB from Honorable Mo as savings. And also I received 620 RMB from Honorable Mo as savings. I received 700 RMB from Honorable Mo as savings. And I also received 1,650 RMB from Honorable Mo as application fees for 2024 LSU presidential election. And also I received a total of 1,740 RMB from Honorable Mo on July 13. And July 16, I reimbursed, what's this girl name? Honorable Natasha. I reimbursed Honorable Natasha 1,152 RMB for the purpose of the expenses that it made for Jensu provincial conference. And on July 19, I gave 18,200 RMB to what's this lady name? Scarlett Crystal. At that time, she was the chair lady for the conference in Wuhan. I gave her 18,200 RMB. So this 118 here is money that I paid for, because I stay at the hotel. The conference ended on the 27th, but I stayed at the hotel on the 28th. I was still at the hotel on the 28th of July. That was when I made the shipment of remaining certificates, the certificates that I left at the hotel. I packed them and then I shipped them. I paid 118 RMB for this package. At that time, nobody was at the hotel. Everybody have left at the time. So if you see that after July 5th, the money that I received from Honorable Mo, I received 4,710, and the cash on hand at the time, if you add this 4,000 to the 29,000, you will see that I have a total of 38,619. Sorry, cash on hand, you will see 38,613.4. So the combined total is 43,324.4. Combined expenditure.
Excuse me, Honorable Tom.
Go ahead, man.
Okay, you have like 27 more minutes.
All right.
Thank you.
Combined expenditure, I expended 19,470 RMB after July 5th. All right. Now, we see here a total income. Like I stated earlier on, total income for LSUIC at that time was 84,205.9 RMB. This is the total money that I received. Out of this money, 27,000 out of this money that I received for LSUIC for the fiscal year, because we all know that the fiscal year ends July, at the day that the National Financial Secretary reports to the conference. That's the time the fiscal year ends for, as per LSUIC Constitution. And I stand to be corrected. I think that was on July 25th. That's when the fiscal year ends for LSUIC. So as from the time that I took over, September 17th, up to July 24th, 2024, July 25th, 2024. The total money that I received for LSUIC, I received 84,205.9 RMB for that fiscal year. And I expended 60,292.1 RMB for the fiscal year. All other money that Honorable Most, I don't know, like I said again, probably she knows how she did her timeline. But what I received for the fiscal year, 84,205. Part of this money came from Honorable Jensen, and I did this expenditure. And the total savings in my possession after July, after what's his name? What's the thing? After all of this, or what's the name? Expenditure, I had 60,292.1 RMB. I had 23,913 RMB. This 84,205.9 RMB. 27,596 came from Honorable Johnson. All right, so we all can do the math and we'll see how much I received for the fiscal year from Honorable Mo. So 27,596 84,205.9. In total, what I received from Honorable Mo for the year 2024, 2023, 2024, I received a total of 56,609.9 RMB from Honorable Mo. And also, I received 27,596 RMB from Honorable Johnson. That's why it gave us this total of 84,205.9 RMB. And this expenditure came from this overall total, leaving us with a balance of 23,913. So I just did the breakdown here. For September 2023, I received 32,596 and I expended 1,350. October, I received 3,500 RMB and I expended 337.10 RMB. For November, I received 1,840 and there was no expenditure made. For December 2023, I received 4,535 RMB and expended 2,090 RMB. January 2024, I received 2,400 and expended 2,250. February, I received 5,360 and expended 6,670. March 2024, I received 12,582 and expended 6,320. April, I received 7,047 RMB and expended 1,365. May, I received 3,007. There was no expenditure made for May. And in June, I received 3,600 RMB and I expended 16,800 RMB. And in July, I received 6,790 and expended 19,710 RMB. So the total income is 84,205.9 RMB and the expenditure is 60,291.1 RMB. All other figures that Honorable Mo stated that I received for the fiscal year 2024, 2025, I don't know about it because best to my knowledge, the fiscal year ends July 25th. So this is just to give clarity to that. I know that we are running with time, or we are dealing with time. I will stop sharing this screen. Move to the next one. Move to the next one. Just hold on a bit. Let me open myself for her. I'm coming, please. Just give me a second. Myself up. Now, for the fiscal year 2025, 2024, 2025, when I took over in November, Honorable Mo sent me, when I took over as treasurer in, if I'm not mistaken, I think October or September, therein. So, Honorable, when I took over, when I was appointed as National Treasurer for the fiscal year 2024-2025, turnover balance that I received, that I had in my possession, I had 23,913 RMB. I don't know if you guys can see my screen. Let me share my screen again. All right. I had in my possession 23,913 RMB. Honorable Mo sent me money. I received 2,500. This document, I sent it to the audit committee, and I also sent the document to the Judiciary Board. September 18, I received 2,500 USD from Honorable Johnson in cash. And I also received October 14, I received 14,619.1 from Honorable Mo as turnover balance for LSUIC fiscal year. That is when we're already at the end of first quarter for 2024-2025, and received 200 USD in cash for LSUIC. So if you check my daily login, because at the time I was serving as both National Treasurer and Financial Secretary, I was dealing solely with my daily login, because at that time I was working alone. So I was working solely with my daily login, and then if you see all those that are in this red expenditure for LSUIC, these ones are funds, and most definitely funds will always be income for LSUIC. So if you check here, you'll see NEC expenditure first quarter. When Honorable Moore left office, when I checked the first quarter documents that she turned over, I saw that they brought forward or they carried over to second quarter was high. So I'm like, I don't have this amount in my possession. So how possible is it? I reached out to Honorable Johnson for clarity. And then he told me that this 725, they expended this money in Wuhan. All right. They expended this money in Wuhan. I don't know for what. I've forgotten the purpose of this money. So that was how I subtracted this amount from they brought forward for LSUIC first quarter to the second quarter, if that makes sense. So for October 29, this is the amount that I received from Honorable Mo as money that as income for LSUIC fiscal year first quarter 2024-2025. I received 5,279.32 from Honorable Mo. And all those ones that you see in greens are figures that people that paid dues. These ones, people that paid dues to LSUIC during the time that I took over. All right. So if you come here, all right, if you check down here, after Honorable Johnson resignation it was in July. I cannot fathom the exact date, but it was in July, right after I've given the fourth quarter report. So after Honorable Johnson left office, I also tendered in my resignation as financial secretary that I'm no longer helping in that position, that the union can try to find somebody else to take over. Because at the time, there was a whole lot of saying that I was not up to task, I should resign the position. If I have other things to do, I should resign. There was a whole lot of insults, which I don't want to go into. So I tendered in my resignation and said that since I was appointed in this position as national treasurer, I will stay in this position until this tenure is over. That is the fiscal year 2024-2025, when it is over, and then I can finally exit LSUIC, which I did respectfully. So when I resigned, all LSUIC income came through Honorable Mason. Honorable Mason received all of LSUIC income, and I expended all of and I did all of the expenditure. So the first money that I paid to the conference committee at that time, I paid 14,400 RMB. The money that was in my possession, I expended 14,400 RMB to Cooker Brooks for food and drinks for LSUIC conference. I also make payment of 1,800 to the conference committee for stadium and bus reservation. I also gave 1,860 to Honorable Mason for conference souvenir and graphic workmanship. I also gave 1,040 RMB to the IEC chairman for procurement of election materials. And I also made payment to, I also purchased, at that time, I the one, the president after Honorable Johnson resignation, Honorable Gideon F.B. Solre, instructed me to make payment for the Achievers Award for the female and the male of the year. I expended 92.80 RMB. That was the amount that I paid for the two awards. And I also gave 1,000 RMB to the conference committee for stadium reservation. And I also made payment to Honorable Mason for accommodation for the cooking committee of 950 RMB. And the LSUIC cooking pots and certificate that was in the position of Honorable Johnson, which never be turned over to the new leadership. When he shipped these goods by SF, he sent the receipt to, I think, Honorable Gideon, and Honorable Gideon sent the receipt to me so that I can make this payment of 213 RMB to the SF company for the delivery of these things. So I also made payment to Honorable Adonis Dober for a conference booklet in the sum of 2,450 RMB. And I made, on July 26th, I gave 26,750 RMB. This was the amount that I gave to the conference committee for the hotel. And on July 26th, I received 16,000. That was the first time I ever received money from Honorable Mason since he took over. I received 16,765 RMB from Honorable Mason. When I received this amount, I made payment to Honorable to Scholar Jala, in the sum of 500 RMB for I think for photographer, yeah, something like that, because he served as the photographer, yeah, as you can see, payment for photographer. This money was paid to Honorable Jala. And I also have a turnover balance from me on August 1, after all the money that I received for LSUIC, from the time that I took over from LSUIC, from the time of 2023, 2024, the money for 2024, 2025, sorry, the money that was in my possession, after all of the expenditure that I made, the cash that was in my hand for LSUIC, I turned this cash over to Honorable Mason, August 1, 23,606.57, the cash on hand for LSUIC. There is something they call cash on hand and something called bank balance. The cash on hand, most of LSUIC is different from the book. The cash on hand is different from the book balance.
Hello, Honorable Tarnue. Sorry for the disruption. You have 8 minutes left.
Yes, I already finished, Mama. Thank you. So I gave 23,606. I turned over 23,606.57 RMB to Honorable Mason, and also I turned over 27,000 USD to Jenny at the time. Yes, I turned this money over to her in cash. I communicated this with the current financial secretary and also the current national president. I communicated this with them, and they gave their consent that this money can be turned over to the national treasurer, and I did turn over this amount to her in cash. And I will stop here. Not to waste your time. I think what that I know best to my recollection, I've stated it until otherwise. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable Mo, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. We move straightly to your questions, comment, and clarity. Those that are asking question, can you please be fast, because you have 2 minutes for each question. Thank you so much. The question, for clarity, those questions will be posted to Honorable Mo, and after her Q&A section, then we will move to Honorable Tarnue. So please do not ask Honorable Tarnue question, asking Honorable Mo question. No, we do it section by section. Thank you so much. Okay, there's a hand raised up, or Honorable Johnson. You can go ahead, sir.
All right, thank you very much. And thanks to the two presenters today. Just before I delve into my question, I would just want to give a quick clarity from the opening statement of the former financial secretary that
Excuse me, sir. Sorry for the interruption, but you have 2 minutes to do your clarity.
there are a lot of things in the financial reports which need to be substantiated here tonight, and I believe that this is the reason we are here, and as such we should be able to get all clarity we need, Your Honor, because we are on people, auditees are on an oath, and it is saddened that when one lie on an oath, we all know the consequence. So I don't want to delve in that. But there are clarities to the opening statement of the former financial secretary in Honorable Mold that this president or former president begged her to serve him in his leadership during the second term. For clarity, that's a blatant lie. And I will be very, very vivid with the information. Honorable Julate, this is one of the things that I owe a real apology to Honorable Julate. Honorable Julate was selected as the financial secretary to serve during my term for 2024-2025. Honorable Mo appealed to serve in my leadership as Secretary General. However, a day to the submission, the very day of the submission, Honorable Mo came back to this president and said, Mr. President, I want to serve in my previous position. As for that, can you help me to do that? I wish I knew the intent behind that request. I wish I knew. Honorable Judicial can bear witness. Honorable Gideon F.B. Solre can bear testament to this information. I will not dwell upon it. I delve strictly into the financial report, and I hope I will be given the opportunity to share these documents that clearly refute some of the information provided by Honorable Moore. And I think, and to an extent, clarity was given by Honorable Tarnue. So my first question to Honorable Moore. Honorable Moore, can you tell this body your understanding of LSUIC having served this union at least for 1 year, 3 months? Can you tell this union what's the period, the fiscal year of LSUIC, the beginning of the fiscal year? That would be my first question, because that established the basis for which we would dwell on going through this clarification aspect.
That's a question?
Yeah, the question. In simple terms, when does the fiscal year of LSUIC start and when does it end?
July 26.
Is that your definite answer to
I
this
don't know.
body?
I said July 26. Look at the Constitution.
All right. So
Don't
I
ask me
just
this definite or not.
I don't want us to, because we need clarity. We are here and we need clarity. So Honorable Judicial Board, the Honorable Financial Secretary confirms the date reported in her reports. That is from my first term, from first quarter to the fourth quarter, up to the final submission of the annual report at the General Conference. And based on what is on paper, what the Constitution requires, and what I believe the Financial Secretary should know, and she just stated it, that our fiscal year starts from July 26 to the day of the report on the Financial Secretary, which is the 25th of July, all right, within that period. So for my first term, fiscal year started July 26, 2023, and ends July 25th, 2024. So that's the reporting period. Now, Where I pointed out yesterday and previous hearing and even to the audit committee in terms of discrepancy on unreported figures. When you check in the report presented even by the financial secretary, there are overstated figures, in which, of course, I don't know if I'm permitted to share my screen so that we can have the clarity, because I need to ask direct questions to these reports that the Honorable Financial Secretary presented. So I will want to begin with the second term, first quarter. I'm taking it from back, from the end of her term, going forward from the time she started serving LSUIC. So I'll go to the report from 2024-2025. Honorable Financial Secretary, can you tell us how much was the income, given your positions of LSUIC, that LSUIC fiscal year starts from July 26th and ends July the 25th? Can you tell this body, this honorable body, on an oath, how much was the income for LSUIC for 2024-2025 first quarter up to the time of your resignation? Can you tell this body what was your income, total income?
According to my record, total income was 48,858.46.
I gave clarity.
And for clarity, you keep pressing on July 26, July 26. This 48,856.46 includes the payment for the
Honorable,
birth already that was
let me
paid.
give clarity. Maybe you are not understanding
The
me. I want to give.
pledges
Honorable,
received.
let me hold you there, please. Let me give
All
clarity
of
before.
the income
Honorable,
surrounding the conference.
Excuse me, please.
no,
Excuse me,
no,
please.
no.
Honorable Johnson.
I need
Excuse
to.
me.
Yes, I
Excuse
asked
me,
a
please.
specific
Honorable
question.
Johnson, Honorable Mo, please. If you ask a question, kindly
If she
allow the
doesn't
question.
understand, tell me
Excuse
I
me,
don't
sir.
understand the
Excuse me,
question.
sir. Excuse me, sir. If you
Okay.
ask a question, kindly allow her to respond. After her response, then you can ask another backup question or whatever you want to say. But please let it not be an argument. Thank you.
So can I restate my question?
I was saying
Adjudicator Lewis?
this amount.
Allow her to complete and then you can ask your question.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The income for the first quarter of fiscal year 2024-2025 is inclusive of the kick credit, the pledges, the turnover balance, and the loan funds, interest, overtories, and funds received from the embassy, as I stated. The turnover balance is inclusive of the conference support that was received. Now, the conference support is a first of a kind. This was an initiative from the conference committee. And when I did the conference expenditure report, these figures or these incomes that came in for the conference were inclusive in those reports. And we only receive, I think, in cash, I'm talking about the NEC, because prior to the conference chair mentioned that she received money from sponsors, but she still had the money. She was waiting for conference reports to turn over the money. And then at the conference, Mr. Johnson received the 725, and then there were amount of 746 something paid to his account that was raised by Honorable Herring. And we received money from 3 persons directly with the NEC. Yeah, and all of that went to the conference. So, like, all of that was paid towards the conference support. However, in my knowledge, all of those amounts were recorded within the conference expenditure report as amount belonging to the previous leadership. So the amount received for conference reports were never recorded in this first quarter report as income received by the next leadership. I recorded it as income received by previous leadership. And that was because this conference support was initiated from the conference committee. And at the time of the conference committee, it was in the past leadership. So income received for first quarter only included pledges made for the new government and the check rather that was made, plus the turnover balance in all of the money that were collected within that period from July 26, 2024 to October 29, 2024.
Okay, Honorable Johnson, you can go ahead. I
Yes,
think she's
Your Honor,
yeah.
again, I will just want to remind the honorable that I think she's on an oath and she's sworn to speak the truth and nothing but the truth. This is the clarity I need to provide, and that will be substantiated based on what I will share, the screen I'm going to share now, so we can have a clearer picture of what I'm talking about. I asked a specific question. The question was, Honorable Florancetee Moore, during the period of 2024-2025 fiscal year, first quarter, that starts July 26, 2024, and ended October the 29th. How much did you receive as income? Now, it is understood we have a brought forward. We have a brought forward balance. But all of the cumulative, that is due, pledges, funds received, fines, whatsoever, how much of those money did you receive? Honorable, this is a report. I don't know if I can share my screen. Am I allowed to share my screen, Honorable, to disprove
Yes, you
what
can go ahead for clarity.
Honorable is saying?
Yes, you can go ahead for clarity.
Okay, thank you very much. Honorable Lewis, can you see my screen?
No,
Now, can you see my screen?
no, sir.
You are not seeing my screen?
Okay, I'm seeing it now.
All right. I will come to Honorable City's data log in, all right? The compromise one, and we'll go to the original. The original, I say original, not the one that is fabricated, not the one that Honorable City author, not the one that she changed figures. We will get into this. And I tell you this, we are here today to substantiate. This is Honorable Mo's log in. All right. This is Honorable Mo data log in. The compromise one now. We'll start with the compromise and go to the real one. This is Honorable Mo's log in. In alignment with LSUIC Constitution, our fiscal year begins July 26 and ends the 25th of the next year. Of 2024-2025, if you look at the first data login submitted, because they are files, and I will open all of the files so we can have a clear picture of this report. July the 26th, and let me put this, let me highlight this here. At the conference, the inaugural ball, where the new leadership takes over, this is not something that Cephus say. This is what the Constitution say. This is what our founding fathers from 2006 up to the time that are serving, and you will see happening at this year conference. July 26th, at the inaugural board, our first income that came in was 2,560 RMB from our guest speaker. It is on the conference recording. You can trace back to it. When the conference, the guest speaker paid this money cash to the Honorable Financial Secretary, 2,560. Now, I want you to go to Honorable Mo's, I don't know if you're seeing this screen. Just a moment, please. This is first quarter. This first quarter. This is first quarter. July 26th. This is Honorable Mo's report. This is July 26, 2024 to October 29. Here, we received this money from the guest speaker, paid to Honorable Mo 2,560. This is Honorable Mo's report, and in no other report, I said it, in no other report submitted to LSUIC, this 2,000 was reported. If you check here, in all of these figures here, you will not find this income, this money paid by the guest speaker to Honorable Mo on July 26. It is not in this report. This is the report submitted to LSUIC. This is the report submitted to the NEC. This figure is not there. The 2,000 paid by the guest speaker, this 2,560. Sorry, this 2,175. Sorry, this one, the 2,175 from the guest speakers. Now, this 2,560 in the functions as a 2024-2025 financial secretary. Honorable Mo made sales of t-shirts for LSUIC as a 2024-2025 financial secretary after she has been sworn in as financial secretary. Honorable Mo sold LSUIC t-shirts for 2,560 RMB as an income. That money was received by Honorable Mo, and this figure is not reported in any figure, in any records of LSUIC, even including the first quarter report submitted to LSUIC and to the NEC. The guest speaker pledge paid at the inaugural ball never reported to the treasurer, never reported in any financial document except from the data log in a catalog. This report and the records that we have from the annual conference. We go to July the 30th. July the 30th, the sales made for table at the inaugural board by Honorable Noah D. Mason. At the inaugural board, July 26th, Honorable Noah D. Mason sold tables to people at July 26th conference that amounted to 3,675 RMB. These figures, if you add the both of them together, it amounted to 8,410 that came in as an income from July 26 to July 28. Now, I will take you to this login of Honorable Mo. Oh, where is it? We will get to this one. It's very important. I want us to pay attention to it. We need clarity. Just for a record quick, I want to. This is the due. Did it log in here? Here, this is the first quarter. All right, for 2024-2025. Now, 2024, this is Honorable Mo's login, dated login. Here, I will come here, and so you can see the information of this document. This is Honorable Mo's document. If you check all of the time here, I want you to follow. This is Honorable Mo document created, the time she worked on this document or whatsoever, everything is displayed. This is Honorable Mo's document submitted after her resignation. Honorable Mo, within that period, catalog 9,000, excluding this 8,410 that came in as an income. Honorable Mo recorded this as income for LSUIC in 2024 from July 26th to October the 29th, adding up to 9,482. Now, if you add these two figures, the 8,410 to this 9,482.05, we are talking of 19,000. I will go here to the audit report here, the summary breakdown. For second quarter. $19,889. Why 19,889? The 4,810, the 9,000 here reported by Honorable Mo. This is the annual for the previous year. Sorry. This is due. Where is this file? Your Honor, please bear with me. This is important. Here, when you add these figures, these two figures, it's 19,800 plus. In Honorable Mo's quarterly report, here, if you see the figures Honorable Mo reported, Honorable Mo said she got pledged the 1,510, which it has been broken down here. If you come here, the pledges, you will see these names. The pledge from patients, Cephus Johnson, 500. Of Honorable Mo, 500. Unsma Sangari, 400. If you add these figures, it's the 5,014. Only this amount that Honorable City reported. And this amount were at the same inaugural board. These are the amount at the same inaugural board. These pledges. The same pledge we are referencing the guest speaker here. The same place that we are referencing here, this guest speaker, the same place we are referencing the sales of the shirt, the same place where she received July 30th from Honorable Noah D. Mason, the sales for tables at the inaugural board. These funds, when you add it, the sum here is 8,014. And when you add to the 9,000 that came in, we have 19,000 that came into LSUIC. Your Honors, members of LSUIC, how much did Honorable Mo reported to Honorable Tarnue? Honorable Mo, from this amount, Honorable Mo reported 5,000 and some change. 5,000 and some change. Now, we go now to expenditure for Honorable Mo. Honorable Mo claims she make an expenditure of 11,000 in this first quarter report, which is completely false based on the amount reported by Honorable Mo. Now, we will get to it shortly. If we come to the first quarter of Honorable Mo's tenure, the amount paid by Honorable Mo or expended by Honorable Mo during that period from July 26 to July October the 28th, Honorable Mo expended 6,765. Now, Honorable Mo reported 5,279.73 to Honorable Mo as the turnover for the first quarter in 2024-2025. Now, remember, Honorable Mo has received 19,000 plus. I want to get it. I don't want to make mistake with that figure because it's very much important. 19,000 plus. Honorable Mo expend 6,000. Honorable Mo turn over 5,279.73 to Honorable Kebbeh D Tarnue as income for first quarter 2024-2025. Now, the question then becomes, where is LSUIC money unaccounted for? And it takes us back to the previous check and balances that these questions have been asked over and over and over and again without clarification and not reported in any financial document presented to me as president with clarity on this amount. If you check in all of these documents, we come back here to Honorable Mo's report. Here, this is the pledge. These are membership dues for the first quarter. These are the membership dues for Honorable Mo first quarter. If you trace back our report here, these are the membership dues. Honorable Mo membership due here reported was 1,395. This is the membership dues for Honorable Mo here. The total here, the 1,395. We are dealing with my second term first quarter. Flagging the discrepancy, flagging the unreported figures to LSUIC, which in itself was not negligence, in itself was not a means of oversight, but a deliberate act to rob LSUIC. I want this to be here clearly, to be seen clearly, that whatsoever that is spoken of is not fallacy. It's not something that is not substantiated. It is not something that is not documented. Another major point, let's come forward to my first term. Here, this is my first term. I've displayed this report to you people yesterday. This report, I displayed it to you people yesterday. But I will deal with the summary here. When you check Honorable Mo's record presented at the annual conference, Honorable Mo captures the income. This is the summary for Honorable Mo here. all of the income and all of the expenditure as per Honorable Moore annual report. Honorable Moore reported, and I'm talking about this annual report, is from 2023. As you can see the time here, it's from July 26, 2023 to July 25th, 2024. The report by Honorable Moore, I will put this document up, the annual report. Where is it? What is report? This. Okay. Here. Honorable Moore at the General Conference reported to LSUIC that LSUIC expended 77,000, which of course Honorable Tarnue gave clarity or debunked some of the statement, especially with the expenditure made that Honorable Tarnue, Honorable Florancetee says she expended, not to my knowledge, not to the knowledge of the National Treasurer, because the financial records are
Are you done, Honorable Johnson? Honorable Johnson, we are not hearing you.
You hear me?
Yeah, you can be heard now.
Let me mute the others. Can you hear me, Honorable Louis?
Yes, it's okay now.
All right, thank you very much. So this is the summary of Honorable Moore's report in the annual report, covering from July 26, 2023 to July 25th, 2024, including the addendum after July 5th. I repeat, inclusive of the addendum that is fees that come in after July 5th. And all of it, you will be able to see it here. Consolidated and being reported at the General Conference. That was Honorable Moore's report. Now, after the check and balance, we come here. This flag, the total income. If you come here to Honorable Moore, this was Honorable Moore did a log in. All right, I'm just saying something. You will see this actual figures here. The part of the daily log in. You will see. Honorable Moore total income for that year was 130,779.55. In this report, approximate value, which of course later the other figures were identified, we had an income of 128,155.74 plus 100 USD. Now, where all of these things they are being cataloged or clear out, this was the expenditure I know as national president, with my signature, with my approval. First quarter, 7,946.65. Second quarter, 5,887.10. Third quarter, 13,246. Where Honorable Moses expended 22,000 plus. And thank God the financial secretary records are there to prove or to disprove what she reported to this body on an oath. In the fourth quarter, very important. Here, I'll get back to this because this is the edited, the password restricted version. Here. This is Honorable Chair's summary.
Honorable CT. Honorable CT summary. Here, if you see here on Honorable Lewis and members of the Judicial Board, you will see a clear breakdown of fourth quarter. The clear breakdown of this fourth quarter here, when you see the first 20,405, this is the expenditure from, let's go back to fourth quarter. What's the fourth quarter report? This is fourth quarter, right? Fourth quarter report was from May 28th to the 5th of July. And we will trace it back to the data login to substantiate this figure, the expenditure made. From May 28th to July 5th, Honorable Moore expended, LSUIC expended this amount, Honorable Moore and Honorable Tarnue, right? 20,405. And this second figure you see here, there's 19,470. Sorry. This 19,470 came in as the addendum, which was reported in the annual report here. When you hear Honorable Mo talking as the addendum, and we'll trace this back to the data login. This is Honorable Mo. You will see the consistency, and you will see the lie, and you will see the deleted version of Honorable Mo when she start to delete figure, when she start to manipulate this document. These are the original document. I come here again to wait, sorry. One minute. I come here again. Here, the reason you're seeing this because I just opened this file here, so you will see the current date, which is today, because I opened this file. Yeah. That's why you will see it. This is Honorable Mo's records. And here, in this data login here, if you go from July, you see where I highlighted these colors. When you go from July, from March 28th, from here, the March 28th here, when you go all the way to the 5th of July, here, July 5th, you will see 22,839. 22,839. Where the report? The check and balance. Honorable Lewis, I want you to please follow me with it because I don't want to be making mistake, please. Here. Okay. And then when we come to here from the how you call it? From the 5th, which is, where's the 5th, sir? Here. Expenditure from here to the 19th. From here, here. These figures, all right? There's 19,000. We are seeing here, Honorable Lewis. This 19,000 you are seeing here, all right, was the expenditure from the 5th to the 19th. Why the 19th? The 19th because it was the time that Honorable Tarnue stopped spending. Her spending right and due to her how you call it? For account, when she reported to the NEC that her passport had issue and she can no longer receive money and she can no longer spend. That's why you see this 19,000, the 19,470 from the 5th to the 19th. And this 11,000, 113 keep in from here. This 11,000. When you hear me mention yesterday of the 7,000 for hotel, the bus, the 700, this was the amount that Honorable Moore expended after the 19.
Honorable Johnson, sorry,
yeah?
can you please mute one of your devices, please? I think both are on mute and they are causing, please. You can just mute one.
I mute this
No,
computer.
your two devices are not muted.
Maybe they are closer, but this one is muted.
I think if they are muted, we're gonna see. I don't think they are muted. From my end, I'm not seeing any of them. I think all two of them, they are not muted.
Sorry. You hearing me now? Sorry.
Okay, yeah, it's okay now. It's okay.
Yeah, sorry. I muted, I just turned off the volume. I thought I muted my mic on the other side. Now, this figure was the figure, the 11,113.50 was the amount expended by Honorable Tarnue after Honorable Choice make this figure, this last amount here, from this 18,000. So Honorable, the expending power now was shifted to Honorable Moore, because Honorable Tarnue can no longer spend, she can no longer receive funds for LSUIC after this period. She expended this money, but she couldn't, up here, the 80,200, and from this 2,673.50 up here to the 7,740. Within, you see, we are stopped at 7,740. That was the expenditure within that fiscal year. The expenditure within that fiscal year. So the 7,000, which amounted to this figure you see I have here, this 11,000. If you add those three figures, the bus, the conference hotel, and the 2,000 up there as Honorable City reported. And when Honorable City tried to repeat figures again to be able to cross out a financial record, I will also unveil that to the board and the entire student watching so they can understand. Now, so this sum up to the 50,988 RMB, and that is from March the 28th to July the 25th. The total expenditure made by Honorable Moore and Honorable Tarnue, that's the combined 50,988, and then combined expenditure for the entire year under my leadership. And when you trace this figure, this 78,000, you subtract from Honorable, Honorable Kebbeh D, the treasurer report that she presented, because the treasurer is the one that disbursed funds outside for LSUIC. If you do the calculation with this 78,000, subtracting the Honorable Tarnue, Honorable City, 11,000 here, 11,113 that she expended, up to all of the other expenditure dating to July 26, 2023, it adds up to be 78,061.75. When you subtract this from the total income generated by LSUIC, you will have a closing balance that LSUIC had as of July 25th, 2024, at the General Conference. LSUIC had 50,093.99 instead of what Honorable Moore reported in the annual report. From the first one she even reported to the second one she even reported, where she gives a lot of figures. First she reported this. It was the first one she reported when there was discrepancy flag, like I said in my previous hearing, that she went back and came on the 26th to give this report. The other report wherein she reported is there are 56,000. This amount now. This 56,000. When you go back now to Honorable Moore, where it shows clearly where our figures are the same without any doubt or flinch that LSUIC ought to be having, let me take you back to Honorable Moore's financial record, annual report. This is Honorable Moore's annual report. Again, I come here because of the, when you in Excel, for those of you who use Excel, when you put your 5 here, you will understand. And this is it. All of these records come from here. This is Honorable, I don't know if you can see my file. These are Honorable Moore's files that she sent to LSUIC. These are the documents. Annual report, this one. Let me open it. Here. You will see Honorable Moore's figures here in his document. This is Honorable Moore. Total annual report for the year. Here is the quarter. Here is the grand total of all of the income expenditure for LSUIC from first quarter to fourth quarter, and the grand total here. $50,662 RMB. Just one minute. Just a moment, Your Honor. Let me plug this in before something happens. $50,620 as our balance for LSUIC. And this is just the quarter. This is the due payment here. 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 3,277 first quarter due, 1,650 second quarter due, 3,140 third quarter due, and the 10,510 fourth quarter due when you add all of this, which is the 18,005. That was the total due collected by Honorable Moore in her daily logging. Now, this was our ending balance as per the audit report here. After the check and balance, I was there just now. Where the file keeps showing? Here, similar. Just a little bit of margin, baby. I didn't get the other small figures, there. After we unveil, when we go back into that report, we will find those the 600 that is the difference here. We will find it from Honorable Moore. But at the time when this audit report, the preliminary audit check and balance were presented, and Honorable Moore, Honorable Tarnue, every one of them were given the opportunity to come and justify, this was the amount. Similar to almost what Honorable Moore has. The difference here is something around, I think, 5 something, that maybe I was not too aggressive in getting the actual amount. That's the fraction, I think 400 and some more. So I came close after doing the reviewing of all of the document, the payment made to Honorable from Honorable City to Honorable Tarnue, review all of the money that came in, review all of the documents she gave. 50,000 instead. Honorable Moore reported 46,000 to LSUIC. Now, and mind you, now I'm talking about the discrepancy. Honorable Moore come here and lie to this body here in this report where she altered here and say she spent certificate 2,000 600, blah, 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 blah. This expenditure is still within the fourth quarter. Not extra thing to say it has to do with conference. It is cataloged in the expenditure made by Honorable Florancetee K. Yes, you recorded it here. These two figures. All of this figure from here, the 11,000 here that are flagged up here, was the figure made from from March 28th to July 25th. These are the figures that were made by Honorable 11,000 that are displayed in this check and balance. So, Your Honor, when you come now, this is the overall summary breakdown of how Honorable Florancetee willfully, intentionally, with thought that she won't be caught, with thought in mind that LSUIC never had an auditor at the time to audit, that she would walk free. But God being God, and God being the judge, and God holding our truth to our conscience, make it possible that we have all of these documents to substantiate. And Honorable Moore, this is the breakdown. I will go through it if I'm permitted to go through it step by step from 2023 to 2024. Now, 2023, 2024, when we did the first check and balance right after July 26th, I called two financial officers.
Your Honor, may I come in? May I come in? So I thought Mr. Johnson were asking questions, and all the time he been talking, I assume he's very basic.
Excuse me,
I'm not talking to you,
are
please.
No, you
All
are
the time
interrupting
he's
me.
talking, I feel like he's making basic for his question, but now it's as if he's like presenting.
No, I'm not
I don't
presenting.
understand.
I'm making a
Excuse me,
Is he
Honorable Moore.
asking question or not?
Honorable Moore. Honorable Moore, he stated that he wanted to make clarity towards his question. So this is the clarity. So kindly give him time to explain what he had to explain.
Okay.
Thank you. And Honorable Johnson, I think you have. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
I will give you the next 10 minutes to wrap up, please.
All right. I'm not reporting. I showed this far because, like I said, I'm here to give clarity and to ask questions. And where lies is presented before the Judicial Board and the general students, I will be here to flag it. And not just to flag it, but to provide it with the hardcore facts and evidence presented to this general body and to the Judicial Board. Your Honor, this is the breakdown of the entire expenditure of LSUIC up here. This is for Honorable Florancetee Moore. The total income, 98,000. You will see a difference of 98 and 128 and 130. The 130 in Honorable Moore, the 128. This is a subtract of, like what Honorable Tarnue said, those figures that were presented to say, okay, this came in as income, like money, like large fees that came in to give to what is God's name, O'Neill King. Like Jensen Province Fund, it's not for LSUIC. Those are the people from when you subtract those amount from in it. We have 98,000 as income for LSUIC in our summary. In the expenditure to be 60,174.10. And the available balance being 38,651.41. That's from these people. Their balances. When we did our check and balance, the one they presented at the time, they have not given the back end for us to see. And all of those back-end documents that you see, where I see you see a state there, is password restricted. You can only go through them. Honorable Mo control this with version control. So this amount is the audited amount. This was what Honorable Mo presented to me during the check and balance time, the first check and balance. The second check and balance, because she never gave other clarity to any other figures that changed when she was called. She was given the opportunity from July, because our first meeting ever held was in August all the way to the last time that Honorable Jensen, Honorable Wejla, Honorable Noah D. Mason was a part of. It was a witness to. Up to that time, Honorable Mo left consistent with these figures. The audit, preliminary audit, not the audits conducted by the current audit committee for my leadership on the financial officers of LSUIC. The total income for LSUIC summed up to $128,155.74, and our total expenditure happens to be $78,061.75, which left us with the same ending balance, the $50,000. If you go to Honorable Mo, you will see the same amount there. This $50,933, and this emanated from here. This is Honorable Mo. If you see Honorable Mo's income here, this is Honorable Mo's total income here. Here, Honorable Mo says she get this money, but what she says she remove Jensu, all the other people money that were not belonging to LSUIC in her check and balance. That's what she presented here. In her daily login, in her annual report, the back end, this is what we had there. $93,740. $93,740, and this is what we have as expenditure, $43,120. When you subtract the expenditure from Honorable Mo's from this 93,000, our balance, her balance reported on her records is $50,620. Consistent, similar to the audit report here, the audit summary report. I have $50,093 because I said on an oath, the audit, the Judiciary Board should hold this document reliable. So I'm going with this. I'm not reporting her $56,000. It is the board work to determine where this other the balance 500 that is not added into this after they have substantiated the facts. Now, after we had the 50,000, we come down to the NT, which is the National Treasure. In the National Treasure report, the National Treasure has income $54,205.90. And the expenditure made by the National Treasure was $60,292.10. That was the expenditure, the one presented by the National Treasurer, the one that I approved as National President for to be disbursed, that I know of, is this amount. And when you subtract, this was the amount, the ending balance of the National Treasurer, what she had in the covers of LSUIC as of July 25th, 2024, in my first term. Now, we come to the summary. The audit summary, because that's what Honorable Tarnue reported in her report, the report that I received. And after reviewing the figures, it was $23,000, the expenditure base, after cross-referencing both documents. It was $60,532.90, which end up to be $23,670. Again, the Judicial Board.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
You have 5 more minutes, please.
Okay. So now I come down to the amount received reported to the NT. Here, from this first quarter, Honorable Moles, in my first term from 2023 to 2024, the 25th, after Honorable Tarnue from July 16, when she said, I can no longer receive money, all of the income LSUIC received from that period, if you go here in this report, all of this income from here, from July, everything, from July 19, from here, there's 16,000 plus, among other figures. Honorable Mo received, Honorable Mo turned over to the NT 14,619.61 to Honorable Tarnue. And I want you to take note of this date. This money was turned over in the first quarter. I think it was October, if I'm not mistaken, this amount. The receipts are there. You can reference the receipt for this money when this money was turned over. When I constantly inform Honorable Moles to turn over the union's funds, this money was turned over in October. The audit response, audit amount. When you add all of the income in this record from Honorable Moles' own record here, all of the income Honorable Mo received from the period wherein Honorable Tarnue from July 5th, from the fourth quarter, from the first quarter, from the second quarter, from the third quarter, all of the combined income that was received, and you subtract the unreported amount, like you said, like I stated in my previous statement, and she did here tonight, which was debunked by the treasurer, that she would say she received 40,000 or 20 plus thousand, and say she turned over, how you call it, 16,000, 14,000. You received 22,000. You claim in your report you received 22,000, yet you turn over 16,000 to the National Treasury. When you add all of those amounts from first quarter to fourth quarter to July 26, the total money Honorable Moles received and never reported was this amount, 26,420.99. Tracing back to this report, this is for the second term. Tracing back to this report, this is the yearly, the annual report here. Tracing back to this report here.
Honorable Johnson, I think your time is over now.
Yeah, okay. So just to sum up, when you subtract this money that Honorable Mo presented to Honorable Tarnue from the money in her possession, which is the 14,000, when you subtract it for my first term, Honorable Mo did not report 11,801.38 RMB for my first term. That is from July 26, 2023 to July 25th, 2024. And here is the second quarter. The second quarter, the income for Honorable City, how much she received as income, the 19,000 that I mentioned here, and the amount that she turned over is 5,279. When you subtract it, I wish I get time to go through the breakdown so you can understand on the other side. When you subtract that amount and the expenditure she made, you will have 11,126.32. When you add these two figures at the time of this audit, At the time this check and balance were created, the figure stands at 22,000 up to 24,000. This one, the 22, the 11,000 here plus this one and this one. When you add it, that's the amount not reported by Honorable C.T. Moore during my leadership from 2023, July 26 to 2024, October the 28th. Honorable members of the Judicial Board, distinguished colleagues, the truth is stubborn. And when we take oath to speak the truth, we should speak the truth. And it is on the Judicial Board to establish whatsoever that is being presented to them against the Financial Secretary in Honorable Florancetee Moore on these unreported figures or not reported figures to the union's cover. Out of this time, I will stop here, and should there be any questions, I will come in with that. Thank you very much, and that is my clarity.
Okay, thank you so much. Any other questions from the participants, those that are monitoring this? Any other question? If not, we move to the board. Board members, can you please ask your question now?
Okay, so even though we have stayed almost the whole night, but right, I don't know if financial secretary is budgeting some fund for the JB members. Okay, so let me, Honorable Moore, before I ask you, I just want to make something clear that the question from the JB is not to indict you, but for clarity, so that we can make an informed decision. The JB is committed to making decisions not on speculation, but on facts and evidence. You can rest assured. The reason I'm saying this because the question we ask you, we want you to say nothing but the truth. And we are not trying to pressure you to say something you don't want to say. So every question I will be asking you, not just me, but all of the board members, they are questions for clarity. So I have a couple of questions, and I just want us to go through them as quick as possible. The first question, how did you report? How did you report money that you received? When you receive money for LSUIC, how do you report from the first day before the daily login? How do you report money to the National Treasurer when you receive as National Financial Secretary General?
So when I receive money that is paid to me, firstly, I report the login either in my book, or if I'm on my computer, I record it in my computer. And depending if I had received money previously, and or if the money I received then was a large amount, and I was sent to the National Treasurer as income for the union. So there were many instances I sent funds to the treasurer as income for the union until concerns were raised that I should specify what kind of income it is. And later on, I started to make little descriptions of what amount I was sending her. And in my presentation, I did mention about in the beginning how funds were being transferred to her. There were longer time interval until the president said that according to the Constitution, I should send money to the treasurer like 3 days when I receive it. And if you notice the records the treasurer went through, you will see that, like I mentioned in my presentation, around the third quarter, I send money like almost every day to her. Maybe it will be 2 days difference or so, but I send money every day. No matter how big, how little, I send it to her. So that's how I put the money to her. Until July, all the money I received in July, I did not turn over to her because of some bank issues. And all of those money, I turned it over to her on, oh, wait, like this. I turned it to her on, October 14th. That was the 14,619 something. And that was fund that were received from July 13 all the way to July 26. And then after the money I received from the Achievers Award, I mean, everything that constituted the turnover balance, and then I sent to her. And also in my first term, we begin without a treasurer. So I had the money, and as soon as she came on board, that was when I put in my resignation, by the way. So I just transferred all the money I had, I transferred it to her. And yeah, that's how I've been transferring the money.
Okay. So just to clarify what you said, whenever you receive money for LSUIC, you document that money and you forward to the treasurer. But from the onset, there were times that you not forward according to what the Constitution said in 72 hours. But once the president told you, right away you start to now give us every day as you receive money. Is that right?
All right.
Okay, thank you. So the second question, the last time I asked from the audit committee report, they listed 3 things, and I asked you one the last time. That was no financial policy, and you said yes, you agreed to the audit committee report that under your leadership, I mean the leadership you were part of, you people had no financial policy. So the second, if I'm misquoting, you can just correct me. There's no problem with that. The second point the audit committee pointed out was that unapproved budget expenditure. Was there ever a point in time where you spent money without the NEC notice, especially the national president or the national treasurer? Or was there ever a point in time where the national treasurer spent money or the national president spent money without the NEC being aware? Let's start with you first, and then you can answer if there was ever a point in time that the president or the treasurer spent LSUIC money without the NEC being in the know-how.
As for me, you say LSUIC money. LSUIC money. The morning that we say LSUIC money is generalized, but then,
Well, I
like
can clarify
like I said in my presentation, during the opening of the Jansu Treasury account, the evening of the fundraiser, after the fundraiser, because they used my code to receive the money, and later on reached out to me that they wanted to expand the money. So the transaction between they and myself at the time, it was just between us. It was after I turned over the money to the treasurer before I informed her about. No, sorry, like I sent you the transcript. Like when I received the letter, I sent it in the group. I sent it in the group the day I received the letter, but then that transaction happened between them and myself, because that's how I understood immediately they wrote me. I understood that they wanted me to keep their money. It was after that transaction happened, before there was back and forth. The president was saying like I don't have the right to spend money, blah, 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 and the back and forth. And before it was established that he has to sign on the document. And I mean, like, yeah, it was a whole thing. But with that transaction, it happens between me and them. So if that's classified as spending union's money, then yes. If
Okay.
not, then no.
Okay, so let me just make a little clarity so that when I was asking you, I was not asking basically on chance of money. Yesterday, it's unfortunate that you were not around, but the national president mentioned some money that was spent during the conference or before, after the conference, that he's not in the know-how of. It is on that basis I'm asking you if there was ever a point in time that you, as the National Financial Secretary General, spent LSUIC money. When I say LSUIC money, I mean money not for LSUIC, whatever money it is. Once it's for LSUIC. Was there ever a point in time where you spent LSUIC money without the NEC being the know-how, especially the national president, the national treasurer?
No, there was never a time. But when you talk about being in the know, the national president was always aware of all of the expenditure, and especially at the conference. When it comes to the national treasurer, from I think I'm not sure, but July something, like it was the pre audit. She made a statement that whatever expenditure that went on after a certain time that she made expenditure, she don't know anything about it. Like she saw that expenditure was made, but she herself is not know of she wasn't aware of that expenditure. And that's true. And why is the reason? Because the treasurer left the NEC group. She removed herself from the group. So all of the communication that went on, decisions to purchase and stuff, of course, I mean, except like someone tell her, but she will not know. And at the time, she was not paying because she said her account was total. So yeah, and I met her at the conference, and she and Mr. Johnson was roommates. And I will go to Mr. Johnson's room to talk to him about like conference and stuff. And she will be there. She will hear us talking about stuff. And in few occasions, she even like make comments in it and stuff. So expenditures made at the conference, I would say she knew about it, but unofficially perhaps, because at the time, according to her, she was not acting in the function of treasurer or what, I don't know. But yeah, as for the president, he was very much aware according to the Constitution.
Okay, so if I got you right, sometimes I like to repeat you so I make sure we are on course. With the exception of the chancellor money, every other expenditure you did with LSUIC money, the president was in the know-how. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so just to make sure I'm getting you, we are on course. That we don't I don't run past you or you run past me. The next question is, with the exception of the time the national treasurer told you, you know what, my account has a problem, so I can't receive money. Was there ever a point in time where you received LSUIC money, you did not report to the treasurer, and you spent LSUIC money that was not reported to the treasurer? Let me give a basis. And the reason I'm asking you, because every money that anybody, with the exception of the national treasurer, that anybody received for LSUIC, that money should be turned over within 72 hours. I ask you the first question, just if you did not turn over, you said from the beginning you did not, but once you were told, you probably did. Was there ever a point in time that money was not turned over to the national treasurer and that money was spent by you without being reported to the national treasurer?
I would say no. No. Okay. There was never a time.
Okay. Just so I get you right again, there was never a point in time, even though I give an exception, because I was thinking that maybe during the time she said, I can't receive money, my account has problem, and I gave that exception, hoping that maybe during that time, since she gave you the authority that she can receive money that you were spending, but you said in totality, you did not spend any money that was not reported to the treasurer. Is that right?
If you make it like that, then of course, I spent money that was not reported to the treasurer. I said it in my first statement that money received from July 13 up to July 27 and after, money that was received from the AEC and stuff. And then I made expenditure at the conference at the knowledge of the president. So, and I stated that the treasurer was not in the group. So if she claims that she did not know anything about expenditure, I will agree with her for that. I don't so I made expenses for the certificates, the 1,400 I paid to the conference committee, the 500 I paid to Jala, the reforms I made everything. So yes, I made expenses.
Okay, so let me just make my question a little bit clear so that I don't run past you or you run past me. I'm not saying spending LSUIC money like the first question I asked. This question is money that was not reported. Like, for example, I send you money for LSUIC today, and then you did not report the money to the treasurer. Then that money I sent you, there were probably something that LSUIC needed or an expenditure, and you went ahead as the National Financial Secretary and spent that money I gave you that you did not report to the treasurer. Was there ever a point in time that happened?
Yes.
Okay, can you just give us a few instances?
The payment for the certificates, the payment for the hotel rooms, the payment to the conference committee for the booklets, to Jala for the transportation, for the refunds.
All right. So it's okay, it's enough. It's enough. I think it's okay, it's enough. Those money you are talking about, where you got them from?
Where I got them from? You mean?
Yeah. Was it the treasurer gave you, or how you got them? That's the question. Was this money that the treasurer gave to you, or you collected and didn't report to her?
It was money I received as maybe as pledges, conference fee, certificate fee, funds, deals, money that I keep into the union.
And they were not reported to the treasurer?
No.
That's the question I'm asking. I'm asking about money that you received and you did not report to the treasurer and then you spent. That's why I made the question clear when I gave the example of me giving you money. And that money,
and I said, yes, there were money received that was not turned over to the treasurer that was spent. I said yes.
And I asked you for example, and you gave me example of the money.
Yes.
So that's what I'm asking you now. I'm saying the money you gave to Jala for the conference booklet, this money were money you received and not turned over to the national treasurer. Is that right?
Yes.
So that's what I'm asking you. How did you receive this money that was spent during the conference? Let me just go to the point. If you don't understand, let me go to the point. From the onset, you said once the president warned you and told you you have to turn money over in 72 hours. From that moment, you were sending money exactly in less than 72 hours. So I'm asking you now, this money you said you spent at the conference that was not turned over to the treasurer that you still had. I want to know when you received those money, if you received them right at the conference and then you just spend them. But if you say it's dues, it's fine, I want to know how and when you received those money.
You want to know how and when? They don't have to go to the daily log.
Just example, like, yeah.
But that's the thing. We have to go to the daily log because people paid conference fee. People pay
at the conference. You mean at the conference?
No, I'm talking from July 13. That
okay. Is it? I think that answered my question. No. I think that answered my question.
For July 19, that
yeah. No, that answered
For
my
July
question already.
13, that Allah
I
sent
got
money
you.
to the treasurer. People been paying dues and stuff and thing, and
I got you.
like I
I
had
got
the
you.
money. It's not like I used it immediately, but the money I used was from the overall money I had with me
I
from all that
understand.
time.
Yes, definitely I understand it. Just for the clarity, like I said from the onset of my question, is just for clarity, not to indict you. Definitely, all the board members' question. Because from the onset, you said once the president told you gave money 72 hours, you were reporting all the money 72 hours. So that's why I made a follow up on that question. The next question I want to ask you, I'm just going to ask two more
No,
questions. And give back to you.
wait. You said that's why you may follow up on that question. When I answered that question, I made it very clear about me not sending money to the treasurer since July 13th up until October 14th. I made mention of that when I was answering that question. I made mention of it.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not asking to indict you. I'm just asking for clarity, like I said. So
Okay.
when I say I did follow up, I'm just saying that during this period of time, you received money, did not report to the treasurer, and you spent. It's just for the clarity. It's not to indict you. I promise you, it's not to indict you. It's just for clarity.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. So let me just ask two more questions, and I
My
give.
hands are raised.
Yeah, when I get
Honorable
through, then you can.
Tarnue and Honorable Johnson, can you please allow Honorable Jensen to complete his question, and then we move over to you, please.
Okay, so let me just ask
Thank
two more
you.
questions. We don't take all of the time. So when the former national president, in person of Honorable Johnson, was asking a question, he made mention of a figure that I myself I thought it was asking. The 2,560 for the shed money during the conference, and the 2,175, which was the pledge during the conference. Were those money turned over to the national treasurer, and were they reported in your document?
Yes, they were.
They were turned over to the national treasurer.
Yes, they were turned over and they were reported in my document. I can share my
Okay.
screen for you to see.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would like to see that if you can do that as quick as possible.
Okay, thank you. Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can. Yes.
Okay, so this is the conference expenditure reports. And when you come here to income items, you will see the T-share and caps, 2,560. Sponsors letter, Anno Fletcher Prince M. Hua Senior guest speaker, 2,175. All of these income items add to make the total income from the conference support as 22,615.00 and 740 USD. This 740 USD, I explained that it was not on hand at the moment because it was only mentioned because I was informed by the conference committee that they received this amount. So they were the one to turn over this amount. This R&B was the one that we received, not had. So this, if we see incomes, here is it. So this is it in the conference expenditure report. It was reported.
Okay. So was it captured in your first quarter income?
First quarter of 2024, 2025.
Yeah, the first quarter.
I would say
income.
yes, it was captured in my first quarter because it came over as a turnover balance. That's what, like, the turnover balance came from the after the conference expenditure report, which is here. I've explained this a lot of time. The document I even shared previously.
Okay.
I explained it. So this this was the turnover balance. This turnover balance came about after the total expenditure, the income, everything was subtracted. We had 7,380 that came from the conference support after the subtraction
Okay.
and stuff. And that's what brought us to 39,000. Everything is explained. Like I said, the receipts, the
Yeah. So Honorable,
award
Honorable,
that was something out of the conversations between the merchant and myself on deciding on the price.
yeah,
Everything,
yeah,
the refunds,
Honorable,
everything is in the report.
yeah. Okay, sure.
This
Honorable,
report was
can you
shared.
please, yeah. Okay, thank you. Can you please show me your first quarter report and show to us where it was captured?
Here, brought forward.
Is there anywhere in your first quarter report where this money is for, like, the way you specify which money came how and the due?
No. And that's the question the audit committee asked me, because in the yearly report we have 40 some thousand as any balance, and then we have the first quarter as 39,000 as any balance. And I explained the difference in the figure. It was due to the conference report, because the conference report was accumulated after the yearly report, and the expenditure that was made at the conference, for example, that 7,000 740 will pay for the room. That
Okay.
that was not included in the annual report that was given. And after the conference, the payment I made to Chada, to the conference committee, and all the payments that were made, these payments were not included in the annual report. Then I brought that payment to the general conference report, and in my knowledge, this expenditure happened surrounding the conference, and the conference is a product of the past leadership. So I included all of those expenses from the past leadership and came up with the turnover balance for
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
for
If you still want, you can go ahead. Go ahead.
yes, for simplicity, or I don't know, like, yeah, simplicity. And I said it during the pre-hearing. That was an error on my part, apparently. So if the annual report, which have the ending balance of 4,000 something, if that brought forward was to be brought to the first quarter, meaning that the 14,000 that was expended for would be made as expenditure in this first quarter towards the conference committee. But the money was not made through the conference committee, it was made through the leadership themselves. Had the conference committee made the expenditure, it would have been expended to them, but the leadership themselves made the expenditure. And there would have been the income for the conference support and stuff. But all those things were captured in the conference report. And with the SS, that was, if you subtract 14,000 from that, from the 14,000 something from the for the summer thousand that's supposed to be brought. If I say I did it, so let me not just everything here. My conference report, yeah.
So as we are looking for it, I can just, for example,
everything is explained here. Everything is explained in this document. I have the Excel to this document. The Excel, everything is in a file. When you click on it, you will know what is subtract, what.
Okay, so I can just let me just make a clarity and then we move
Okay,
on.
this is what I was talking about.
Honorable
The
Jensen, Honorable Moore.
yeah.
I don't know, Honorable Jensen, is this your last question? Because we
Yeah.
have things.
Okay, so let's just speed up. I just have one more question. That's all. So Honorable Mo, let's just speed it up. The reason I was asking you, for example, we saw in your report, we see membership due in first quarter, 1,000 this. When you go down, you will see how did the union generate this 1,000. So it was clearly spelled out, this person paid 10 kwa, this person paid 20 kwa, this person paid, and all of this money amount to the 1,300 something for the due. Let me ask my last question because we have time as the presiding said. Let me just ask my last question, please. Was there any point in time where after you have turned over or turned in your resignation, was there any point in time you added or subtracted any figure to LSUIC financial record? Am I being heard?
Yes, you have been heard.
Yeah, so I can repeat my question as we have taken the oath already. Has there any point in time after you turn in your resignation, you have added, subtracted, or altered in any way any of LSUIC financial report?
Oh, we say any of, because the 70 that was paid to the treasurer, I added the document to the file. So I don't know if that counts. If it doesn't count, then no. I haven't like for example, I did annual report, I did conference expenditure report, and then I go back to change figures or so. No.
All right, so let me just repeat so I get you clear and turn over to the rest of the GB members. With the exception of the 70 RMB that was not probably maybe accounted for in a way that you pay back, with the exception of that 70 RMB, and then you added in the report that you paid the 70 RMB. With the exception of that, there was no point in time after you gave in your resignation, there was no point in time where you, Honorable Florancetee K added or subtracted or altered in any way any of LSUIC financial report. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Turn over to the rest of the GB members.
Okay, thank you so much, Honorable Jensen. We move to Honorable Tarnue. Can you please ask your question?
It's not a question. I just want to make some clarity concerning what Honorable Mo said about me. When the Honorable Jensen asked about funds that I received, that's why I put my hand up because I didn't really want to forget. But I'll just give the clarity. Honorable Mo stated that I left the NEC group. That was why probably some of the financial dealings were not to my knowledge. And for clarification, all of LSUIC financial dealings from 2023, 2024, 2024, 2025, during the pre-hearing, I stated that we do have a group that all of LSUIC financial related information were in that group, not in the NEC group, because I serve as national treasurer and she served as financial secretary. So every information concerning finance, disbursement, income, or whatever decision relating to finance or in the financial group until we go for NEC meeting where we have to do some make some decision making or make some correction is being said or discussed in that meeting. So by she saying that I didn't know because I was not in the NEC group, I'm sorry to say, but that's a lie because everything relating to finance were in the financial group and not in the NEC group, best to my knowledge. And she stated that when I went for the conference, yes, it is true that I was the roommate to Honorable Johnson, yes. When Honorable Mo came in They were in the living room, and I was in the me room. When Honorable Moore came in, I didn't even know. I think I came outside to get something from the other room, from the other room, and I saw Honorable Moore and Honorable Johnson were working, I think, with T-shirt or certificates, something like that. They were sorting it out. There's no point in time that Honorable Moore and Honorable Johnson had a discussion about expending Lucy money that I was aware of. Or I was seated there, and then they was speaking about it, and then I overheard it. That's a lie. I'm sorry to say that's not the right word to use, but that's false. I would say that's false. There was no point in time that I sit there and overheard or listen to Honorable Moore and Honorable Johnson making decision about giving money or spending money at the conference. Not truth. That's a false. So I just want to make clarity to that. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, we now move to Honorable Johnson. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank
Okay,
you.
meaning please, whatever, I don't know, you want to ask a question or you want to make
So
clarity,
it's
but you have,
clarity.
okay,
It's clarity
you
because
have just
it's
5 minutes, please.
and thank God, Honorable Royalty. I tell you, thank you for asking that question. And Honorable Moore is trying to justify that she reported this amount in LSUIC document. First, when I ask, I deal with time frame, right? When does LSUIC fiscal year starts? And from the get-go, that was the first question to Honorable Moore. Honorable Moore answer correctly. Even on all of her documents that she ever presented from my first term to my second term, the fiscal year started from July 26, 2020, say July 26, 2023 and ended the 25th, 2024 and started the 26th, 2024 and her term in October 29. And this is just simple arithmetic. If we want to give even the benefit of the doubt to Honorable Moore. Honorable Moore, can you please stop sharing, please? Let me just give simple arithmetic here so we can understand. Thank you. Can you see my screen, Honorable Louis?
Not yet.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
For the benefit of the question that even Honorable Royalty asks, even though that's not the total, but I just queuing it in so we can do simple arithmetic that will tell you that numbers do not lie. That what the Honorable is saying here is false, is complete falsehood to the Judicial Board. Let's come up here to from 432. From the time Honorable Tarnue start receiving money, all right? If you scroll down here, Honorable, I will leave all this figure here. I want to add it, but I will not add it there. I will just stop to the 25th where the record ends. You look at the sum total here. Honorable, can we, I don't know if you're following me. Can we see the amount here? How much is the amount here? 17,000.
When?
Here, Daniel, where they get some.
Oh, okay.
I'm highlighting from where Honorable Tarnue stopped receiving money, right? I'm not going previous. The previous money that Honorable City received and as income and never reported or honor reported. I just want to address the question that Honorable sorry, I like to use royalty. The honorable acts, right? From the 16th of July, because I'm the president, I'm aware we in the financial group when the National Treasurer says for account issues, she can't receive money. From here, if you come down to July 26th, let me say the 25th to what you have Wuhan pledge, you will see how much do we see here, Honorable, if you add the total of this money is 17,817. You seeing the sum here? I don't know if you're seeing it. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, 17,000. 817.00.
Correct. You see up here, although other expenditure were expended without the acquiescence of the financial secretary and myself, but when you come here from the time the financial secretary stop expending more income, because this was the last amount the financial secretary, the national treasurer expended, the 18,200 that she paid to the conference committee. These are all the expenditure made by Honorable Tarnue. I will want to stop here where I mentioned yesterday that the fees I'm aware of at the time of my first term was 7,700 during the conference. But I will even want to go further down for clarity so that we can understand. Let me even go all the way down to the last expenditure Honorable Tarnue, Honorable CT made. The total amount here is how much, Honorable? Hello?
Honorable Johnson, we are not hearing you, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, you can be heard now.
Yes. I said the total. Can you see the total here? This is the expenditure. The expenditure, right? After Honorable Tarnue stopped expending, because this was the last expenditure, July 19. All of these expenditure, I want to stop here where I tell you at the acquiescence or where LSUIC expenditure at the time for the fiscal year, right? But I want to go even all the way down for clarity because a simple arithmetic we want to do. If you come all the way to the last expenditure Honorable CT made, the total from the money she said she spent on certificate, which she lied on this total figures because she reported a specific amount to NEC, said this is for certificate. At the end of the day, we see in report that she said she spent 2,600. But I still, let's even consider this amount. If you add all these figures from here is 13,746.50. Honorable Louis, Honorable Michael Cephus Johnson, are you there?
We are here, sir.
All right. So we stop here, Honorable Michael, because I want us to get a clarity from this July 26th, the next fiscal year. So that's why I took it from the last time Honorable Tarnue stopped receiving money from here all the way here. All the way to 2,000 on July 25th. That's 17,000. So if you do the simple arithmetic, right? 17,000 came in from July 16. 17,817. And Honorable CT from July 16 all the way down. That's it from July 19. All the expenditure she said she made during the conference, the total expenditure made is 13,746.50. So, Honorable Louis, if you subtract that 13,000 from even the money that she collected from the 16th to the 25th, you will still have 4,000 that is still not reported within that period. I'm not talking about the other money that came in April, that came in May, or came in June that was not reported. But I just taking a shot to give that clarity to the question that Honorable Michael Cephus Johnson asked. You will see, you will still be having a difference of 4,070 RMB.50. We have not even come to July 26th to discuss the 8,410 that Honorable Moore is claiming came as income in the previous quarter. We are talking about July 26th. We are talking about July 30. This is not for the previous quarter. Even about the time we disregard there, we not added there. We just take the from 16 to the 25th. Still 4,000 short. Add that 4,000 to this 800, the 8,410. You will go to 12,000 plus. Still, that Honorable Moore did not report to LSUIC. It's just simple math. Do the math. It's there. That's what I want to give clarity. I don't want other people. So, Honorable Jensen, for the clarity, this is July 26th. The 2,500. It was at the fee, on the fee that the after Honorable Moore has been sworn in as the new financial secretary for 2024-2025 when we made a sale. When you can say, oh, Preso, we come in make money because some people say they want to share, we go around the field, some people they don't get share to work, so we come and sell share. We get our first income for the first quarter coming. God is my witness if I lie. And then we come to the money that this God gave in a year at the inaugural ball. Here is Cephus Flesh is catalog in Honorable City log, right? Money that we receive the first quarter. You will see pledge for me, Honorable Cephus Johnson. What you seeing here? Ain't you seeing 500 here? This pledge was made July 26th at the inaugural, but the same time that guest speaker paid that money that same night. So how Honorable Moore will recall my figure here for the next term, recall Honorable Usman Sangari, recall Honorable Patient Darling, and claiming that the guest speaker money is in the previous year and not this year. Even if you say it's in the previous year, when you come to this record, you do the subtraction because all Honorable Moore expenditure here from the 2006. For the time the National Treasurer starts spending year first. That's the expenditure, the 13,000 is in her own report. If you can't die, the one that she author, you will see it. This is the money that she has spent. So even if you subtract this, from regular the money that she received, 4,000 stay short. Then this income, the 8,410 from here, from my second term first quarter. This money still not reported. If you go into her first quarter report, it is not reported anywhere. Even if you say you want to go back in conference expenditure report, the number does not lie. So let's do the combine. If you say she want to take the whole money to say all this money came in my first term, let's go back. If you come here, you add all these figures, you will get 26,000. 26,227 minus 13,000 from here. 13,746.50. You will still get 12,480. You understand me, Honorable Lewis? You understand me, Honorable Marcus? So
yes,
the
yes,
number
yes.
does not lie. I will stop here.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for that clarity. Okay, Honorable Moore, I have a few questions for you. I think maybe 3 questions. But we are going to a minute, please, man. We are going to use the Constitution to ask these questions. Yeah, and my first question have to do with I listened to your recording from the pre-hearing, and you rightly said that you stated that the conference report should have been included in your general report, but was captured during the addendum period instead. That was your statement. And under Article 14B and 26, it talks 14B talks about secretariat, and Article 26 talks about expenditure. So my question here is, why were conference expenditure omitted from the main financial report? And does this not constitute a failure to provide complete and accurate financial information?
The report given at the conference that constitute the annual report includes the initial $35,000 that was allocated to the conference committee. And like I said, when we went at the conference, we had to make excess expenditure. The conference expenditure report.
My question is, why was it omitted from the main financial report?
I heard your question.
Okay.
The expenditure that was made towards the conference, where some of the expenditures were made before the presentation, before my presentation, and so some of the expenditure were made after my presentation. And like I said, 35,000 was recorded in the annual report as amount allocated to the conference committee. The overall conference report was not inclusive in the annual report because at the time, there were no conclusive records of how much would have been spent or how much will be spent. And the Achievers Award at the time, they haven't given their reports yet. The conference committee also did not even give us report at that time. After the conference, the report that I made was sort of based on expenditures that I made. And then I just left space in the report for when the conference people send their report. And I sent that first draft in the NEC group. I shared the chat. So if you read the chat, like if the JP went through the chat, you will understand like the back and forth with the report. So I sent that in the group, and then when the conference committee sent their reports, I went through that report, and then I included like figures from that report in my report to finish the reports. And the conference original report will also share on the platform. And after this report was made, it was shared on the platform. So the reason this report was not, like the overall report was not inclusive, was because the time, like at the time of the presentation on the 25th, this report was not ready. Yeah, there was no conclusive evidence of how much that was spent or would have been spent for the conference.
Okay, thank you. My next question, Honorable Moore, you also confirmed that expenditure were made outside the approved budget, including conference expenses and promotional funds. You said that. So my point here is Article 24 for Count 4 requires that the annual budget be approved by the Council of Coordinators, and Article 26 limit expenditure to approved items. So under this article, under whose authority were expenditure made outside the approved budget? And why did you facilitate or fail to prevent such unauthorized spending? If you can actually understand what I'm saying. The article states, let me go again. The article states that it requires that annual budget be approved by Council of Coordinators, the annual budget. In Article 26 limits expenditure to approved items. So under this article, on whose authority were expenditure made? Because you had expense outside the budget and the approved budget, and why did you facilitate or fail to prevent such unauthorized spending? You had the power to say, oh, I will not use LSU money without the consent of a signed budget. But instead, you went outside the budget and you started spending. So under whose authority did you started spending that money?
Okay, when you say approved budget, You are talking about the budget, the budget that was submitted to the COC and all of the budget lines and amount that were allocated to budget lines. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, so you had an expenditure outside that budget.
Okay, so according to our proposed budget, the conference support allocates 35,000 for the conference. And past leadership will bear me witness. This amount, and before I even go to this amount, I will read. Please, can I share my screen?
Ma'am, what I want to know is
It's
not
just a
about
short. I just want to share my screen, please. It won't take long. So we are talking about the budget. This is our proposed budget. You will see that previous leadership proposed 35,000 for conference and spent 47,875.4. The other leadership proposed 50,000 for conference. They ended up spending 64,204.35. We proposed 35,000 and we ended up spending 43,000. Yeah, 43,000 and something. 43 or 48, but in the range of 40-something thousand. So the issue of spending above like budget when it comes to conference is not like you're asking me why I should have refused or something. It's not something that
no, I'm talking about the authorization. When you
yes,
started spending those extra funds like outside the budget, those expenditure you made, who gave you the authorization to make those expenditure? Was it your
the
president?
president,
The president?
and I started the first. Oh, yeah. The president was in know of all of the expenditure that I made towards the conference.
Was there a document?
No, there was no signed document that the president said I should do. No, there was no signed document.
There was any form of report?
Yeah. Report of how?
Of expenditure?
I sent the conference report in the group.
That money that you spent outside the budget, was there a report?
Report about what?
The money
that
you
this
spent.
money was spent outside of the budget?
Yes, that money you spend. Okay, I use the money to buy chopstick. I use the money to buy bottle outside the budget. Did you have any form of document that you reported to the president stating that, oh, this money was like an expenditure outside the budget?
Yes, I submitted the conference report, and all of the expenditure I made was in the report. All of the expenditure, all of the
I'm not saying
receipts,
the conference
everything.
report. I'm saying the money that you spend outside the conference budget.
You keep saying outside the conference budget that you spent. The money was spent through my office, but it's NEC that spent the money. It's not the financial secretary spend money behind. It's NEC that made the expenditure for the conference. The payment we made for the room was on behalf of NEC so that we could have like scholars could be accommodated in the hotel. And at the time, the president and I, we went together to the counter to pay. We went to the counter to pay, and I pay in cash. We went to the counter together, we pay. All of the expenditure for the 140 or the 75, I made sure I informed the president. So it's not like I spend outside budget. If you emphasizing that spend outside budget, emphasize that NEC spend outside budget. It's not the financial secretary spend outside budget, it's NEC. because the conference is about NEC. They are the one in charge of the conference. I did not do things on my own. The president was aware. So he's aware that this expenditure is being made.
Thank you,
So-
Honorable Mo. Thank you. But to be honest with you, I listened to your pre-hearing like carefully, and you stated that you had an expenditure outside the budget.
When I
That's
said
why I'm asking.
outside the budget, I'm saying outside the conference budget. A budget was set for the conference, given to the conference
That's what we are
committee.
talking here.
Oh my God. A budget was spent, given to the conference
Thank you so
committee.
much. We now proceed to my last question. Okay, you said payment was made to the treasury without any clear label or reference. Yes, so making it untraceable. I think that's what you said during your pre-hearing, and
I did not use the word untraceable, please.
I am stating untraceable because you made a payment, without labor to the treasurer, and you even stated it during this hearing. So before I move forward, we'll go back to Article 26, Count 3, which requires that all money received be handed over to the treasurer within 3 days with proper documentation. So have you heard your duty to transparency and accountability when you give an unlabored payment and fail to provide timely complete financial report?
Repeat the question, please.
Have you upheld your duty of transparency and accountability when you gave an unlabored payment and fail to provide timely complete financial report to the treasurer?
Is it a yes or no?
It could be a yes or no. That's simple.
I don't understand when you say duty and
Okay,
accountability.
let me help you. You actually gave you made a payment to Honorable Tarnue without any labor or telling her what the money was actually for. So in that, when it comes to transparency and accountability, how do we account for these things? Or for this money that you made to Honorable Tarnue, and payment and failed to provide timely and complete financial report because the report wasn't it wasn't complete. Honorable
Okay.
Honorable Tarnue stated during her time that you made a payment, and at the end of the day it was not labeled, so she had a difficult time in making report. So my question is, when it comes to transparency and accountability, how do we account for those funds when there was no
Okay,
labor?
so the funds that were sent to Honorable Tarnue without being labor, specifically the 14,000 turnover. At the time she reached out to me for explanation, I provided detailed explanation of what the fund, how it will receive. So for that, I say that is accountability. Me refusing not to provide any information or just saying, I don't know, you already received the money, that, then that's being accountable. But at the very time I transferred the money to her, she did not it did not register to her to ask about the money. And also it did not register to me to say comment behind the money. It was until the chancellor came up, before she came back to ask me, and then the whole thing about the money business came up. So, at the time I sent her the money, that was Wednesday. In fact, I was even in the hospital when I sent that money. Honestly, that very time, I was not like, I was sort of focused on my health. I was just focused on getting like turning all LSUIC things to them. And so I sent the money as turnover balance. And before we did that, before I sent that turnover balance, we had a meeting where we did check and balance. It was a very long meeting where we check, and everybody agreed that yes, this is the amount that is the turnover balance. And I turned it over in that meeting was when we even something the 725 that Honorable Jensen supposed to send to the treasurer. Yeah, and it was agreed, yeah, this is the turnover balance. And right after that meeting, I sent the money. And I mean, yeah, so later on, when the chancellor thing came up, I made a very detailed clarity. So I say, yes, that's accountability there.
That's not accountability. Being accountable is something that you are. Let me just explain something to you. I have served as a financial person or personnel even in my city, so I understand when it comes to documentation. So you cannot tell me that even if you had a mental breakdown or whatever, and you are sending money to the treasure without any labor, you guys didn't say anything. You and Honorable Tarnue, until, because I'm quoting you,
I sent the money to her as turnover
excuse me, man.
balance for the
Excuse
union.
me,
I did not
excuse
just
me.
send money like that.
Excuse me, man. Until Jensen Province money came up, you rightly said that's the time you made clarification on that money that was sent. So if Jensen
Yes.
Province money wasn't going to come up, you had no reason, you had no business giving her any clarity on the money you sent to her. Is that, I'm just quoting you. That is
I'm
not
not saying I
accountability.
had no
If you are
business
being
making
accountable,
clarity.
whatever
That's not
you're
what I
doing,
said.
I'm quoting you, man.
That's not
Said
what I
it.
said.
Okay, it's okay. Honorable Johnson, I'm done with my question. You can go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. You see, the truth is stubborn and it's very hard to to twat. I don't know, Honorable Moore, can you please stop sharing, please? But just before I go to present the documents for the clarity on this, let me give 2 points to that Honorable Moore asserted. One, I stated yesterday, I stated previously that there were funds not to my knowledge. Honorable Moore saying here today that all of the funds she dispersed, I'm aware of it. And I even gave specific clarity, the money that I know of in the documents yesterday when I was doing my presentation. There are money that were expended without my knowledge, but put into document and presented to me, and I start to ask questions in those check and balances. Say, how this other money is expended? I don't know of it. What about this other money? So let me just give simple clarity here for us to do two documentation, right? Because me, I like to speak with facts. You can see my screen, please?
Yes, sure.
All right. You see this document here? This was Honorable City's More annual conference. She said her annual conference, the document she submitted first when I called for check and balance, because I said I needed to verify funds that were expended during the conference by her, as she asserted or she alleged, or previously before the conference, and all other money in LSUIC, because I needed to do check and balances with the both financial record, where all of this issue of funds came to light. This was what Honorable Moore reported from the time of the conference committee, where we start giving money to the conference committee for conference, from the genesis up to the last expenditure that LSUIC made. This was the report Honorable, Florancetee Moore presented to the NEC and for the check and balance.
This was, you seeing the money here in yellow, Honorable?
Yes, sir.
Hello? What's the
Yes.
figure there for? Because I don't, I mean, know if I can zoom so you can see it. Zoom in, right?
49,000. 49,042.04.
All right. From this amount, Honorable, can you subtract 35,000? And that 35,000 is the money previously to the conference committee. So can you subtract that 35,000? How much will be there? How much will remain, please?
49,042.0. Is that minus 35,000?
Yes, that was the money spent by NEC before even when Honorable Tarnue was there, and up to the time she left, and yes, up to the time she left, because that time we have already given the 35,000 to the conference committee. So that's why I say you should subtract that 35,000 from there. Yes, first.
You'll be left with 14,004.04.
Okay.
14,042.0.
Let's just assume, Honorable, because I'm saying assume because some of these figures, money in this 14,000, I do not know of. All right. So let's just assume, Honorable City said, this is the money I spent from the 16th. So we come back to this report from Honorable City. Yeah. Honorable City said she spent 14,000. Now the conflicting thing that coming now, I want for you to understand. Honorable City said we spent 49,000. So if you subtract that 35,000 and 14,000, right, Honorable Lewis, that left. So Honorable City said, okay, that assumes she says she spent 14,000, just for the argument's sake. Now, here, because I call all the expenditure for my first quarter, including everything. So even if you come from here, this 16, Honorable, I think the numbers don't lie. So even if you come, right, just subtract the money. I'm going all the way down. Just subtract the money from that 14,000 from this 17,817. How much will remain, Honorable?
Minusing 17,000.
No, 14,000 from 17,000. They other income that came from the 16th to the 25th.
You'll be
From
left
here.
with 2,957.
We still have, I say assume you, because here, Honorable Tarnue, Honorable City said she spent 13,628. In this report, here, Honorable City is saying, they're saying, well, just in case, we're just assuming that she said she spent 14,000. So if you subtract the 35,000 from inside the 49,042, you will still be left with 14,000. I said, just for the argument's sake, let's say she spent that money. You will still be left with a difference of what the figure you get there? 2,000 what? Hello?
Excuse me, sir. 2,957.
2,956. We're just saying, well, for the sake of the argument. But yeah, Honorable City said that her total expenditure she made during the conference. In the other report that she's telling us in the report that she gave, because at the time we have not received this document from her yet, though. Only that other one she can, you say that they want to spend. When we start to ask, say, hey, you need to provide documentation when she start to provide this document. So we're not taking number from outside. This is her own document. So she's saying that she spent 13,628.50 on the entire conference. In the conference report she brought to the NEC, she said she spent 14,000 just for the sake of it. Let them take it to say she spent this 14,000. And this is soon. Even if when you subtract it from the short figure here, I'm not going back to June, the money that was not reported yet. I'm not going back to May, the money that came in and was not reported to the treasurer. I'm not going back. I just taking it from the 16 where the treasurer stopped reporting money. Just the 17,000 we have 2,000 plus. And that 2,000, if you add this money again, where she never reported to the how you call it, Because the reason I say she added to it, because she said she want to take all the money here. Now she said no, they were not part of the 2020, the 2024-2025 fiscal year. So that gave the benefit of the doubt to her. Even in that situation, if you add it to this 8,000 plus, you will still get over 10,000 plus. Almost the closer number, the 11,000 that are reported in this audit, the audit breakdown. Here, this 11,000. This is the same 26,000. Come here. If you come here to this place, where is it? Here. If you come here, from here, all the way down, you will come to the 26,227. So the numbers does not lie. So we give you the benefit of that. You say, okay, even though in your own record, you say you spend 13,000, you come here again, you say you spend 14,000 because that's the first document you presented when we started asking questions. She went again and bring this document, another document, this one. Where is it? I come in. Can you see my screen, please? Oh God. Honorable Louis, can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Here, she went again, she brought this document. So I want for her to stay, we're giving Honorable more the benefit of the data. I want for you to still take this expenditure here. Let's say she brought another document again. She said she spent total expenditure for the conference, where it is, 49,958.35. Honorable Louis, do the arithmetic, please.
Honorable Johnson, I
Yes,
think it's
ma'am.
best whatever calculation, maybe you can get it done and raise your hand
Okay, I will
again
just call it because I know.
explain
Let me just
better.
know because I'm afraid to say Honorable Johnson. So let me just call it to you, right? In this
Okay.
other document she submitted, you see the date here? She sent it when she modified it on the 13th. When we went again for check and balance, she come again on September 13th again and change figure. So I want for you to be seeing the changes they come in. Because when we go for check and balance, we said, no, this is not correct. Figures is missing. She will come again. She will come with another document. You'll see the September 13th. Then we went again to the October 13th. The total, now the last document she sent here. So that gave her the benefit of the doubt. She said 49,000 was spent during the entire conference. So if you subtract the 35,000 we have previously gave to the conference committee, we will be left with 14,958.39. So that 14,058.39, when you come here again, I'm sorry for the double negative, come here again. When you come here, yeah.
I'm sorry.
You see 17, yes, 17,000, right? I still stopping to July 25th. I still want to do that. Stop to July 25th. From the 16th, where Honorable Tarnue start receiving money, the income again. I'm restricting this to this. I don't want to go back to June, the money that she received and now report it. I just want for all of that deal with just write the portion here first to get simple math and simple clarity. So 17,817 came in. If you subtract that 17,817, that Honorable Tarnue, that means Honorable City. Honorable City will give you the benefit. You spend the 14,958.39. Let's say we give you the benefit for the sake of this argument. There will still be 2,858.61. And when you come again, you add the 8,000, the 8,014, we will go back to that same figures. So you can laugh with the numbers. I just want to give that clarity, Honorable Louis.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, I'm seeing JB1 hands raised. Honorable Tarnue, I'm so sorry. Can you kind of allow our JB1 to address us, please?
Sure, no problem. Louis, can you get me?
Yes, you are clear.
Yeah, I want to ask some quick questions before we proceed.
Okay.
The first is to Honorable Florancetee K. On a Florancetee, you in a pre-hearing and a final hearing, you keep saying that you made a mistake. You said it last time and you said it today. So did the mistake you made cause any misappropriation of fundings in your report? Am I being heard?
No, yes, you've been heard. The
Yeah.
mistake I'm referring to probably would be the locations, honestly, because oh God. The mistake I'm talking about is that the conference report could have been inclusive in the annual report, and that would have been easier. Or perhaps after I did my the annual report, then this conference report now should have been combined with the first quarter report, and then the deliberation also would have been easier to understand. So that's what I mean by yeah, it was a mistake on my part. So it would have either been added to the annual report and then get the turnover balance of the 39,000 from the annual report, or since we got the turnover balance with the 47,000 from the annual report, put the conference report together with the first quarter report, and then we can do the subtraction there to have a um, balance of the like after the first quarter. And I made mention of had it been that um, the conference people was the one making these expenditure, because they asked for money. They asked NEC for money, and NEC said we were not giving them money. So instead, we decided to do the like those expenditure on our like for the conference, and then like I mean overall the budget they gave us, like it was not the money that we gave them. So we put into work with what we had, and yeah, doing the work, and that's how we had to spend more. So yeah, that's what I
Okay.
can explain.
Thank you. I will come back to that, but let me ask you this quickly again. During the first quarter of 2024-2025, did you make report during that first quarter meeting in a capacity as financial
No,
secretary?
I did not make report, and I really pleading with the JP to read these messages I sent you, because the president stated that I will not be reporting, and I even went head to head with him. And it was later on the VP said I should just leave it, and that's how I sent my report to him, and he reported. But I did not report at the first quarter meeting, according to the president. I had
Okay.
resigned, so I was in no capacity to serve as
Thank you.
financial
Thank you.
secretary.
Thank you. Okay. Now to Mr. Johnson, His Excellency Emeritus. Uh, During the 2024-2025 first quarter, I heard from the auditee now, Florancetee, that you made report on her behalf, or maybe you conglomerated your report with us. So all these discrepancies that you noticed now, were you able to report them on the failure of the financial secretary to cover up or to report, to give in her report those discrepancies? Were you able to tell the General Assembly at the first quarter report he made? And if so, why not? Honorable Johnson, can
Honorable
you get
October 28th, the president, the current president will give you access to that recording, all right, for the report. Honorable Moore at first, because Honorable Moore was tenure of her resignation in September, I think. And why did the resignation came in? When we went to the check and balance, and those figures were flagged, but prior to that, when Honorable Mo made the recommendation to the NEC for Teresa from Jensu Preference to serve as national treasurer, accepted by me as the national president. When it went to NEC, NEC said they cannot approve the nomination on what ground? Because Teresa was also from Jensu Preference, and that you cannot have two officials at a time from the same province serving in the NEC. It will not total. So we want to strike balance. Let we have different cities serving in the NEC. So it was unanimously agreed by the NEC that we should reappoint Honorable Tarnue to serve as national treasurer. When Honorable Tarnue nomination came in, now it all became clear later when we start to do the check and balance and the audit that it was an anticipated cover-up that Honorable CT wanted to have her friend Teresa appointed, to serve as treasurer so that records would be concealed. And when that opportunity was not given, immediately, Honorable Florancetee K tender her resignation with no explanation. Read LSUIC Constitution. It says if you want to resign, right, you should give a notice 2 weeks prior, like I did to the previous NEC before I resigned. I think the JB is aware of that. At the time you were the COC1, I gave him notice 2 weeks prior. Honorable Mo did not. All of a sudden, after that NEC meeting, she did send a resignation. I don't have anything to do with NEC up to this time. After Honorable Mo, I said, Honorable Mo, you have a constitutional mandate. If you say you want to tender your resignation, you have 2 weeks. And at 2 weeks time, it was prior to this. Honorable Mo said she has nothing to do. So I said, okay. Kindly provide the documents for LSUIC. That is the report that you're supposed to do so that it can be submitted to the students. Honorable, at the time, the back-end document, Honorable Mo have not turned over all of these documents. The documents are presented only that quarter report. And Honorable Mo, I want for you to go back to that report. Honorable Mo said she never presented in a meeting. We can ask the president. The president have the recording of all LSUIC meetings. That would be my clear answer to that.
Honorable adjudicator, can I please respond to what this president said just now?
Honorable Mo, please. We have to try and get done with Honorable Mo Q&A so that we can move to Honorable Tarnue. We don't have much time, please.
Okay, Honorable Mo, let me ask you this final one. You saw all of this.
Please, I want to respond to what Mr. Johnson said.
Okay, now please give her time to respond, maybe 30 seconds. You can go ahead.
Okay, Honorable Bloor is here, and I don't know if you were in a meeting or what, but we can just have a quick testimony if I presented at that meeting or not. And about my resignation, like I stated, the first meeting, that was no the second NEC meeting, but it was the first meeting after the treasurer joined the NEC. I announced my resignation, and I told them that I would stay around for at least a month. And during that time, they can find someone and I can help to transition the person. I made that exact statement in the meeting. You can ask Honorable Judicial, the VP. Yeah, you can ask them. I made that statement in the meeting. And I was, in fact, long story short, please, I'm begging with the JB, read the conversations I sent you, because the president blankly stated that if effectively immediately I should send in my resignation letter, because I said that I resigned and it's been a while, so I should send in my resignation letter. He made that statement in the group. It's there. And there was a back and forth, and I wrote my letter and I sent it. And it took, I think, a few days. And there were no such of transition or so between the coming. In fact, there was no somebody for the position at the time. After I have said it for over a month, and all of a sudden he just told me, "Thank you for your service," and then he removed me from the group. I sent that conversation to the GP, so please read it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So you saw the discrepancies that the president is highlighting, and I saw from your 2024 go forward, you just had a holistic sum that you brought in your 2024 brought forward, which differs from your balance of 2023. So can you give a reconciliatory breakdown of how you spend that money aside the wholesome balance that you brought forward? Do you have a
Yes.
reconciliatory breakdown as per all the discrepancies the president was showing?
Yes, I have a breakdown of how the 14,000 something that is mentioned was spent. I have a breakdown. And the 18th annual conference report, I gave all of those breakdown. Like, for example, you will see that the rooms, the hotel, you see tab A room 1, tab A room 2. And this tab A room 1 is the room with 2 beds inside. And we took 16 of this. And the tab A room 1, this room was taken for, oh yeah, the details is this one, except I checked the conference report that there is a sheet where all those that were in room together, like all those that were in room together, I have that sheet, should be in my documents.
Did you
Like,
present it to the board? Did you
yes,
present
this
that?
report was presented to NEC. It was also, it was shared on a platform.
No, I'm
This
talking
report
about
was presented.
Honorable Mo, calm down, ma'am. Take your time. I'm asking,
Well,
did you present
we
the
keep
sheet you
going
are
in the
talking
same cycle.
about? I'm coming. The sheet that you're talking about that has the breakdown. Did you submit that sheet to the board?
No, that sheet was given by the hotel. It was given to us to help with the check out from the room, like to check out the room. That's what the sheet was given out by the hotel for.
Those
Doing check
pieces of
out.
evidence, those pieces of evidence can help to expedite the investigation. So you can turn it over to the board, ma'am. Kindly, okay? Okay, Honorable Louis, you can continue. I'm done.
Check. I have to go check. Oh my goodness, man.
Okay,
Okay.
Honorable Tarnue, you can ask your question or make your clarity, please.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. So, I've heard if I got this. All right. So when Honorable Louis asked about Honorable Mo labeling her phone sent to me, and she stated that yes, she did. And later on, she said yeah, she said that she did. Later on, she said that she didn't. But what I have to say is that when Honorable Mo sent the funds to me, that is the 14,000 RMB. She labeled the fund as greetings, Honorable Auntie. Kindly receive the amount. Greetings, Honorable Auntie. Kindly receive the amount of 14,619.6 RMB as remaining balance from the Office of the Financial Secretary as part of the turnover balance for the Union fiscal year 2023-2024. That was the only thing that she said about this money, because Honorable Louis tried to ask Honorable Mo if the funds within this money had labor to it. This was the only money that I received. I only received this money as turnover balance, a part of the turnover balance for LSUIC. So definitely, just as the same way she received the turnover balance from the previous leadership as turnover balance, the 30,000 plus as turnover balance, that was the same way I received this 14,000 as turnover balance for LSUIC fiscal year 2023-2024, and there was no specific labor as to what this fund is for, like what makeup of this fund. So I just want to give clarity to that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Any other questions so that we can move to Honorable Tarnue Q&A?
Yes, my hand is up.
Okay, sorry, ma'am. You can go ahead, Honorable Cheeseman.
Yeah, I just want to ask 2 questions to Honorable City. So, firstly, you talk about your profile, which in your report is 32,674 in the quarter 2023-2024. So I want to know for the first quarter, what I want to know the funding that came in during the first quarter, the breakdown. Do you have all of them? Is it documented?
The
All of
first quarter for 2024-2025.
is it 2020? Oh yeah, 2024, 2025. No, the first quarter, I mean the first term. You served 2 terms, right? 2023, 2024.
You asking for the documents of all of
Yeah, because I believe that every quarter you were obligated to make a report. So for the first, yes, let's take it quarter by quarter. The first quarter, yeah, you like the broad power you received from the conference or after the conference, it was 32,674, right?
30,645.55.
Okay. So I want to know within that first quarter, what were the increase in your report and the expenditure you made during that period? Because every quarter you were obligated to give a report. So I just want to know between that time, maybe we can just do it quarter by quarter. What was your various balances?
Okay, so the turnover balance we received from the previous government was 30,645.55, and this money was received by 2 persons.
So during
The
that quarter,
president and myself together make this amount. So from the pledges that was received at the kickback, the pledges that were received that was paid to me, and including the outstanding pledges that were paid, the due, the funds, the loans, and yeah, everything came up to 8,975.55. That was
during
what
the
was Yes, that was what was generated within first quarter. So
so can
if we
yeah.
add this amount to the brought forward, that's how we got the 39,621.21 as the total income for the first quarter.
So what was your expenditure for the first quarter?
Expenditure for first quarter, we had some subscription. There were loan disbursement of 6,000. And there were contributions to Judicial Warner from Beijing of 300, and then there was contribution to the chaplaincy of 50. So the total expenditure was 6,946.65.
Okay. Can we go to second quarter? I want to take them quarter by quarter before I can ask my last question.
Okay. Oh.
So the second quarter now, what was your brought forward?
So the second quarter, yeah. Second quarter. Brought forward for second quarter was 32,674.45. And we had a total income. Let's see, 69. We had a total income of 15,412.45.
15,400.
12.45.
All right, please let's go to third quarter.
We haven't done expenditure.
There are no expenditure done in the third quarter, in the second quarter.
No, so you said we should go to third quarter. That's why I said we haven't done expenditure.
Yeah, let's do the expenditure for the second quarter, please.
We had expenditure for the president trip to Wuhan. We have expenditure for LSUIC website. We had loan distribution. We had expenditure towards statistics. We had expenditure towards narcotics.
To save time, I just want to know the total. And you got it breakdown in the Excel sheet.
Yes.
Yeah, so let's just go to the PQs.
Okay, so the total is total expenditure is 5,887.1.
5,887.1.
7.1.
Okay, let's do the third quarter, please.
Third quarter, we have a brought forward of 42,199.8.
42,900.
No, for the 2,199.8.
Okay, 99.8. All right, what was the expenditure?
2,199.8.
Yeah,
the expenditure or the difference, which one?
No, the expenditure you made in that period for the third quarter.
I've only told you the brought forward. I haven't told you how much we generated in total. Okay.
Excuse me, this balance, that means or within that period you generated some funds, right?
Brought forward for third quarter is 42,009 for the 2,199.8.
Yes, I got that.
And we generated 23,100. And that brought us the total for the third quarter balance to be 65,229.8. And then we had.
I'm confused about the figure now because from the second quarter, the second quarter you had like 32,674, right? As the brought
forward. Yes.
So when
we generated
forward, then you generated 15,004 or 42 and
412.45.
Yes. Can we follow that same step for the third quarter? Because
yes. The third quarter, the brought forward was
For the
For the
2000.
2009, oh God. For the 2,199.8. And
Yes.
then
Then
we generated 23,100.
okay.
Then we had the expenditure of 22,092.
All right.
22,092. And then for the
The
fourth
fourth
quarter, we had a brought forward of 43,137.8.
Okay.
And we generated we generated 19,121.
All right. That was for the fourth quarter. What was
The
the
fourth quarter.
yeah, the expense
The expenditure was 22,739.
22,000
739.
739. So now after the fourth quarter, now what was your general balance?
After the fourth quarter, the balance was 39,519.8.
39,519.8.
19.8, yes.
All right, so let's just stop here for now. Okay, for this total amount during the we can just say it was during 2023 and 2024, right? This figure.
Yes, yes.
So did you make any expenditure after the fourth quarter report before going to conference? Because I believe now after the fourth quarter report, we're gearing around the conference period. With this,
There were expenditure made.
okay, because I believe that for the conference generated its own funding.
Mm.
And right.
Right.
Yeah, so from this balance, you have how much you contributed or how much you gave, how much the president approved from this balance before the conference fees start to come in. And I believe other people start to pay due, even when you had this balance.
Please, can you reiterate?
After the fourth quarter report, that means this is the money that we had in our account.
Mm.
Yes. So I believe after the fourth quarter report, members were paying their dues, members were contributing towards the conference. Were you the one collecting the conference fees?
Yes.
Yes. So can you give some clarity between here, because this amount was standing, and then during at the end of that year, you will find out that scholars will pay attention to pay more dues. You will also find out that scholars will pay their conference fees. So what was the amount or deducted from this amount to pre-finance the conference before all of those fundings start to come in?
So this amount, which is the
39,000.
39,519.8. This balance was after the initial conference support of 35,000 had already been disbursed to the conference committee. After this was the balance we had.
Yeah, but for all of the income, that all of the money that came in, that's why I said we should take it quarter by quarter. So if Yeah, so where did you take all those money from that you gave for the pre-finance? Because now we only take in 2023 and 2024. Like we started from the first quarter, you did the income, you did the expenditure, and
Okay.
the brought forward. So I want to get clarity between here. Then now we
Mm-mm.
can know what to do, where the mistakes coming from, so we can understand.
Okay, so as it was established, the last time I sent money to the treasurer was the 13th of July. The 13th of July. And you'll see that the fourth quarter report runs up to July 5th. So many funds that were recorded after July 5th and stuff, those money were sent to the treasurer. But then after July 16, the money that I was receiving then, in fact, yeah, after July 16, the money I was receiving, and that's why I doing my first check, I did this, which is here we say uh balance after fourth quarter and balance after yearly report. So after the fourth quarter, this was our balance. So all of the money that came in between the fourth quarter to the yearly report is this. We had 3,000 received from pledges. This 3,000 including the 2,000 that were received at the conference from the Wuhan people. It's inclusive of
Honorable,
this. Yes.
honorable, I want, because that's why I said we should do it quarter by quarter. And I that this, when did you make the last report? At what time? Do you have that? Can you still recall when you make this report of the fourth quarter? Was
July
it
5th.
early?
July 5th.
Yeah, because if we had this money during July 5th, then I believe that people started to pay their conference fee. Maybe a few people started to pay. It was not or like many people paying at that time, because mostly people will have to wait maybe the second or the third week in July before people start to give more attention to conference. So are you telling me that
Okay,
this money you
okay,
had on hand for conference fees
wait.
or were
Sorry,
included?
sorry, sorry, sorry. Let me correct a statement I made first. I mentioned that this 35,000 was after the 35. This 39,000 was a balance after the 35,000 has been given to the Congress committee. That was wrong. It was this 35,000 balance is after the first payment of the 16,800 towards the conference committee was given. Like during the record of the fourth quarter, the first payment of 16,800 was made to the conference committee. And
Okay,
then
so okay,
and then
because I saw in the fourth conference in the fourth quarter, you had income of 19,121. So that means the 16,000 was included into this 19,000. The fourth quarter, when we did the breakdown, we have buffer, we have income. So I just want to get clarity whether that 16,000 you are talking about, the conference contribution, it was
no,
in.
no, 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 no. 16,000 is expenditure to conference. It's not the conference contribution. The conference contribution came in after this fourth quarter report. That's why if you see the yearly report, you will see the conference contribution mentioned in the yearly report that was accumulated July 25th. And that was with the 39,000 on hand, that was when we received that 15,235 for the general conference fee. We received that, and then received 1,650 for IEC application fees. And then we also received the 375 for certificates, and then the money that Chancellor Preference paid into that account. And then we had the Sunday service offertory 233. And then we had the loan payment plus interest, which is 650. And then we had due payment, 4,485. And then we had the fund 75, and then with the pledge is 3,650. Those money came in after we have this 39,000 something on hand. Those money came in and added on it.
Yeah, but then then the number supposed to increase if you are saying that we already had this 39,000. Then we needed to get the additional report. So do you have that? The additional
Yes, we got the additional report, which is the yearly report. So like what you're saying, this is the yearly report. Now, if we go to the fourth quarter report, we have income. Let's say for membership due, right? This is fourth quarter report up to July 5th. We have membership due here, 6,025. And then this is the annual report. We have membership due here, 10,510.
All right. So, okay. So with this amount, that means after all of the expenditures, this 39,000, this was the balance you reported at the conference at the 2024.
No, this was not the balance. So after we had this balance by July 5th, we received like the money, the amounts that I mentioned, we received them. Like you see, the figures increase. We if you see for fourth quarter, we have 14 items. For the for this report, we have 17 items. We have the IC application fees which were added, that the money were received. We have the general conference, the money were received. And yeah.
Okay, so I will stop here. I just want to ask my last question. So Honorable Johnson mentioned that there were other incomes that you're supposed to include in your report, like in terms of the t-shirt sales, guest speaker, I think funding, and the Honorable Man Mason did some sales. So do you have what extra? What can you say about that?
Yes, I have that report extra. That report is part of the conference report. Everything here, which is the income, we have the conference fee, the t-shirts and cap, the 2024 Achievers Award nomination fee, the nomination decline fee, the table sales for award nights. We have sponsor letters. Honorable Prince and Hua, he paid 2,175. Honorable Prince Moluya, he paid 127.25 to the president. Madam Josila Tabet, she paid 150 to the conference chair. Mr. John K. Soga, he paid 150 to the conference chair. Darrington paid 50 to the conference chair. Amos paid 40 to the conference chair. Flemon paid 50 to the conference chair. Mr. Amokutso paid 300 to the conference chair.
Yeah, let's hold on there just to save time. So then how then the president is saying that you didn't mention all of these?
The president said this amount was supposed to be recorded as income for the new leadership, that is the 2024 leadership. So he's not seeing it there. So therefore, I did not report the money. That's what he's saying.
But then what are you saying?
I'm saying that this report, the conference report, is part of the past leadership, and this report was not ready by the time of the report that I made at the conference. And this is why I did not change the yearly report, because at the time I thought about like putting the reports, like editing the report to include this and then submit it, and then I even asked at the time I asked my brother to get his opinion, and then he was like, you have already presented this document at the conference, so you cannot alter this document. It will look for the financial people. So what you can do is create a new document, and that's how I created a separate file for this conference summit. But before, like in my own knowledge, my little knowledge I have, I wanted to edit edit they get a report to add like the conference expenditure stuff and then come out with a new turnover balance and then turn this on. But at the time, like the report had already been made. So that's why I then made a new document, and then like here I then made mention of the turnover balance, because like after you subtract the excess expenditure, and I also made a statement at the end of the document here.
Did you give that document to the president? That document you're talking about? Okay.
Yes.
So
I shared this
lastly,
document in the NEC group. There was discussion about it.
okay. So lastly, Honorable Tarnue mentioned that you did not send a specific amount that you mentioned in your report. I think 40,000 or 30,000 that you said you sent to her.
She said 20,000, 21,000.
Yes.
She mentioned 21,000, but
in your report, you said that you sent her, I think 40,000, right? Or
no, I said 20,000. She mentioned 21,000. 20,000 something.
Can you clearly explain that? Maybe I didn't get it well.
Yes, I was talking from
Can I
my
give
other
clarity to
report,
that before I forget?
but
I'm so sleepy, please.
Yes, please, Honorable Tarnue, please.
The report is there. She can just go back to that same report. You will see clearly there is 21,000. It's not 20,000.
Excuse me,
okay,
please.
let's go back to that report.
Excuse me, Honorable Tarnue, please be a little patient. And Honorable Chisma, can you please just fast forward whatever question or
Yes,
so
this
so
my
that we
last
can
question.
go
I
ahead
want
with Honorable Tarnue
This
Q&A, please.
Honorable
this
Tarnue,
is the report.
yeah, let's hold on
This
there.
is the report.
My only question would be, I believe that every transaction that has been made by you, you have the Alipay record or the WeChat record. So we would like to see the screenshot of that. Maybe you did the payment in bits and pieces, or you did that payment in full. Please
The payment was done in bits and pieces. And how did I come up with 20,000 or 21,000? Please, let me just show you a quick document, please. The treasurer share of check and balance of hers, and this is my file that we use for the check and balance. If you see, and this is even in red, it's because I have a question for her, like from her presentation she made. You will see that all of the summary she made, September, this amount, this amount, this amount, okay. But then here, like it should be this amount, but then her number is more. And then she did not mention of this money that she received. And this 98,000 I mentioned of her receiving from the union is inclusive of all of this amount and all of this amount. And this September is inclusive of what? The 5,000 I sent her plus the 27,000 the president sent her. You'll see the expenditure is this. And then here is by quarter. And that's what you see reflected in that other document. You will see here incomes per quarter. I separated them per month. So you know that it's from July to September, something. And so you will see. And then here, the expenditure she made, the income, like money I sent her, the expenditure she made, money I sent her in that quarter, the expenditure she made, money I sent her in that quarter, the expenditure she made. Everything is from this file. And this file is not a screenshot to the National Treasury. She and I have played in this file so many times. And I mean, in fact, yes, I even sent her this file. So she can look at the file right now. I'm scrolling. You can watch the video and see if I've altered any figure in this file, because I sent her this particular file. I sent it to her. You can look at it and then check and cross-check with the figure. So there it is, 20,000, and 21,000 came from. In my other work, I just added all of the money I sent you within the quarter period of the month's time, and that's what came up to the amount.
All right, thank you, Honorable Lewis. It's over to you.
Okay, thank you so much.
And all of these documents I share with the JB, all of it, and I share it with the audit committee too.
Honorable Tarnue, your hands is up. Honorable Tarnue, are you there?
Yeah,
Honorable Tarnue?
I'm just waiting for my Q&A. I'm very
Okay,
tired.
okay. Honorable Johnson, your hands is up.
Yes, Honorable.
You have
It's
1
just
minute.
yes,
1 minute.
it's just to the clarity on Honorable Moore and the questions that Honorable Vawada were asking, and thank God Honorable Vawada asked those questions bit by bit, from first quarter to fourth quarter, and after the fourth quarter up to July 25th. According to Honorable Moore, in my first quarter, aside from the brought forward what we received from the previous leadership, she received 9,630.55. Of this 9,630.55, on this record, Honorable Moore, I want to ask you, how much did you report to the National Treasurer as income?
I report 5,000.
5,000. You received 9,630.55. You reported only 5,000 to the treasurer. Let's go to the second quarter.
No. Don't go to second quarter, please. Let's talk about the expenditure. Let's talk about the expenditure. Well, no, don't tell me allow me to
Honorable
learn.
Lewis, can I be
Let's talk about the
Excuse me,
expenditure
Honorable
from
Moore.
that remaining
Honorable Moore,
4,000.
excuse me,
Then
ma'am.
before we can move forward.
Excuse me, Honorable Moore, please calm down.
Honorable
As
Lewis,
stated
can you see my
before,
screen?
we are not here to argue. Please allow him to express himself. After that, you can come up with whatever clarity you want to excuse me.
Honorable, the clarity is
Honorable Lewis?
Yeah.
He's saying that
Honorable,
I received this amount, and so let's talk about the expenditure. If it balances the
Both of you cannot be
expenditure
talking
and then
together.
the
Honorable
balance
Moore,
doesn't
excuse
balance,
me.
then
Excuse
you can
me.
say let's move on. You cannot just say how much I give and then say let's move on. What's that?
Honorable Lewis, this is Honorable City on author document that I told the JB that when we come to this conference and wherein I want you all to hold the audit committee share to be able to author her document. This is the unauthored document of Honorable City. All right, for logging of all of the her records. This is it. All right. Here, if you count up here, the figures that Honorable Moore are reporting now on the one that she gave, the quarterly report to Honorable Vowler. She said first quarter, aside from the brought forward, which is the 39,000, 9,000 came in as income. Of that
I did not say
9,000,
9,000. Please, I did not say 9,000.
9,630.55. That's what
I
you
did
said.
not say 9,630.
I
did not say
Okay, thank you so
9,630.
much, Honorable Johnson. Thank you so much.
Cannot go for it's important because there are people, the discrepancy that was not reported.
I did not say 9,640.
Honorable Moore is not honoring whatever I'm saying. I told her that you should wait for Honorable Johnson to express himself and you can come in. But as he's talking, you're talking, it won't make any sense.
He's lying. And
Yes,
I just
that's
started speaking and then letting him talk all the rubbish he's talking.
Yes, I'm hearing you, JB,
Okay,
I'm
We need to
hearing
go
you.
to bed.
Let me comment quickly. Florancetee, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm
Let
here.
me ask the auditees. You see, we are up now is because we want this thing to be straightened up. So I beg you, please listen to the presiding. She has the authority. If she says wait, you wanted to clear the expenditure. Wait, please. You wanted to clear the expenditure aspect. It's simple.
Just hold on to the explanation. When Honorable Johnson finishes, then you can bring in the explanation. So I beg you, please respect the presiding. Honor Louis, let me ask Honorable
Sorry,
Johnson
Presiding.
quickly. Okay. Honorable Peter,
I have a
am I
quick
being heard?
question. Are we free to use prefinitive?
Honor Louis, can you get me?
I have a question.
Hello?
Are we free to use
Yes,
prefinitive?
Honorable,
I'm
Honorable
hearing
Jensen,
you.
you can go ahead. You hear me?
Honor Louis, can
Excuse
you
me.
get me?
I'm hearing you, Honorable JB1.
Okay, let me ask Honorable Johnson quickly. I'm calling him, he's not responding. Honorable
Yes,
Johnson,
I'm
Honorable
here.
Johnson.
I'm here, Your Honor. I'm listening.
Okay, you talk about this document, this unauthored document. How did you get this unauthored document, please?
From Honorable Florancetee K.
Okay, thank you. Honorable Florancetee Mo, are you aware of this document that Honorable Johnson has?
Yes. I mean, I share documents in NEC group from time to time. So
Okay, sure.
yeah.
Was it this report? Was it part of your report that you presented to the board, please?
Uh, no. I mean,
Okay. Thank you.
no, it was not. Because
Okay, thank you.
wait, please, can I say something? So you see, the reports are sent on the platform is report that has been approved, right? And when I make the report, I send copies in NEC, and then I go back to modify the dates until the presentation day. And so these reports being shared by the presidents are those reports that were earlier shared. He's not sharing the updated version. I don't know what his
Okay, I got you. I got you. Thank you,
so
Honorable City. Thank you, Honorable Johnson. I beg you, please watch your language. Please be careful of my adjudicator. Protect her because
Honorable,
any violent
you
word,
hear
any
Honorable Mo
word-
insulting me. You say I don't want to insult any member of the Judicial Board.
Honorable Johnson, I
I'm
didn't
being
say you.
insulted by Honorable City, and you saying I insult Judicial Board?
Who said you insulted Judiciary Board?
No, I thought you. I hear you saying that I insulted Judicial Board, and Honorable City just
No,
insulted me,
no,
but the
listen,
board
listen,
says nothing
listen.
about it.
Hello,
But it's okay.
Honorable Johnson. Listen to me. We are on recording. You can replay. I said, please be careful with my adjudicator. I'm talking to
Oh,
all
okay.
of the other kids. Please be
Okay.
careful with my presiding and listen to her because anything you say profanely or if you violate what she's telling you, we'll use that in our ruling against you. So I'm urging every one of you, we have been peaceful. Let's continue, okay? Thank you. Honor
Thank
Louis, you
you.
can continue. Sorry.
Our hands are up, please.
Okay, before you say anything, we have to move to your Q&A. And Honorable Mo, we are not going to use any form of words that won't be right. And you use those words on Honorable Johnson. So I think it's right that you apologize because
I'm sorry
this
if I
hearing
didn't
wasn't
send out
meant for
the
any
phone
form of
words.
harsh words or a form of how would I say conflict. So I think you should calm down. I don't know why you are being emotional, but I'm urging you that you should please calm down and let's do this amicably, please. Thank you.
Mm.
Honorable
Okay,
Louis, can I continue quickly?
you have, I don't know, but I think you
It's short. I
can.
only going in full sequence. First quarter, second quarter, third quarter. Only short. Only the income that was received. That's only the questions that I have to need clarity here. Well, that's all. I'm not going with details. I want to display this so that because Honorable City said I lie on the figure
Honor,
everything because this
Honor
is a
Johnson.
report.
Honor Johnson. We,
Yes.
we can we can save the time. It has been clear that that
Okay.
report,
Okay. Let me
the,
just go first quarter, fourth
the
to
financial
fourth quarter.
secretary
Only
said
the income.
she knows
The
about it. So
income and what she
you
reported
power
to the
into the
treasury.
board.
Okay, so Honorable City, you said I was lying. This is the total amount. You said income total, the brought forward plus all of the other money you received during that period, which you recorded here in your log. Here, this is the 39,000. You told Honorable Vowelife just now. The recording is there. You received
9,630.55. And I ask you a question. In this 9,000 that you receive as income for LSUIC for first quarter, that is from July 26th to September 28th, how much of this 9,630 did you, 0.55 did you report to the treasurer? You answer 5,000. Now we are getting to the point of the owner reported figure. That's what I'm driving at here. We go to the second quarter. You reported to Honorable Vowler, not the brought forward, but the income generated in second quarter here. If you go to your quarterly report, here, this was your brought forward, even though it was incremented here, the increment, but here you say after all of this income, that 47,000. So for the 47,000, you mentioned to Honorable Vowler, an income came in of 15,412.45. Of that amount, Honorable City, how much did you report to the National Treasurer, please? For the second quarter, the 15,000 income that came in, 15,412.45. How much did you report to the treasurer, please? That is from September 28th to December.
$9,875.
9,875. You received 15,412.45, and you reported 9,875 to the National Treasurer. We go to third quarter. Third quarter, you told Honorable Vowler and the Judicial Board and all listening, you received 23,100, whereas in your report, it is documented as 25,835. Even if I go to the author document here, this is the author document. You have 25,835, but you told Honorable Vowler you received 23,100. Let's take your figure at, like you said, you reported to Honorable Vowler, which is the 23,100. Of this 23,100, how much did you report to the National Treasurer?
20,342.
20,342. You received 23,100 in third quarter, and you reported 20,342 to the National Treasurer. Let's go to fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, that is from March 28th to July 5th. You reported to Honorable Vowler. You received 19,121. How much of that money? That's what you reported to Honorable Vowler. But we will trace here from March 28th to July 5th in your records. We will trace the figure here. I just want to get the clarity first. But you said you received 19,121. How much did you report to Honorable Tarnue?
21,392.9.
Sorry?
You heard me. 21,392.9.
The audit records of financial record presented for audit doing check and balance reflect 16,682.5. I repeat, the JB, the audit committee, have the Alipay records of the funds transferred to the National Treasurer, and the National Treasurer will come on to clarify, because I have this question as well to answer to give the clarity, because she submitted all of the Alipay document. You reported 16,682.5 from 20. The figure reported to Honorable Vowler
was 19,121. In your records, you have you reported the Honorable Viola 19,121 from March 28th to July 5th. Honorable Tarnue records, the Audit transaction you sent shows 16,682.5. And here you say you sent 25,000. We are talking about fourth quarter. You say you sent 25,000 to Honorable Tarnue or 22,000 to Honorable. So I just want to go to the discrepancies.
1,392.9 where you're 25,000. I said
Okay.
21,000.
21,000
Okay.
for your records, and it can be
Okay,
traced
fine.
in this document here. I want the auditor to pay attention to the date, the Judicial Board, from March 28th to July 5th. If you check this record here, what you wrote here and what is reported in this document is 25,835. And what is on record in the Audit transaction submitted to the Treasury is 16,682.5. But you tell this Judicial Board that you sent 20
Mr.
plus
Johnson, I sent my Alipay bank statement, my Alipay statement, my WeChat statement to the Judiciary Board. They will go through it and verify
5th.
what you're saying or verify what I'm saying.
After July 5th. After July 5th, you told Honorable Viola you received 17,817. Of this 17,000.
Mr. Johnson, you are a very big liar. I did not mention receiving any total amount. Honorable Fowler, I did not mention any 17,000 to Honorable Fowler.
Honorable Moore, I told you to stop insulting people.
Honorable, to say liar is insult.
No, you don't do that. If you know that you whatever he's saying is not true, you can easily say, oh, this is not true. Whatever you are saying, but you looking at the person and saying, this you are a very big liar. No, it's not nice.
Okay. Sorry.
Honorable
Louis, I will not use
profanity as her will, right? So I come here from after July 5th.
You have to speed up, please, because we need to do
this is from the 6th. Honorable Louis, this is not fabrication. This is in her report from July 6th. Let's go down all the way to July 25th. Honorable City Moore received 23,975 after July 5th, after the fourth quarter, per her report, 23,975. And of this amount, how much did you report to the National Treasury after July 5th?
Go check your record.
6,268. 6,268 to the National Treasury. So, Honorable, I will stop here. I just want to, when I mentioned
thank you so much.
My disposition, right? I stated that there were a figure amount received by the National Financial Secretary and was never reported to the National Treasury. It is on this basis. Thank God we are on the records, and I'm urging the Judicial Board to go through every document presented bit and pieces to substantiate the facts. Thank you, Your Honors.
Thank you so much, Honorable Cephus Johnson.
Okay. Yeah, we apologize to everyone for the time. So let me just ask a direct question. Honorable Moore, all those figures that was not submitted to the National Treasury,
which figures?
The one you and the former national president were talking about that you received this money as income and you reported a figure to the National Treasury that is not exact to the amount that you received.
Please clarify. I'm not understanding the question.
Okay, so just few seconds or few minutes ago, when the former national president, in person of Honorable Johnson, asked you, how much did you receive in the first quarter? You call an amount. How much did you turn over? You call a number less than the amount you received. So I'm asking, since you did not turn over the entire money, where did the rest of the money go?
Okay. And oh my God, like, thank God this is a recording, because that was the very first thing I went over in my presentation when I was presenting. So I received 8,975.55 in addition to the turnover balance that was received. And from this, it's 975.55. 5,000 were turned over to the treasurer. And of the 3,000, something that left, I made a loan expenditure of 1,800. And then there was the Zoom subscriptions of, is it 5 something or 6 something? But no, please. Let me complete.
Go ahead.
The Zoom subscription of 632.7. So if you take this, oh well, no, please. Oh, okay, I'm not
But can we just do the first quarter so you don't get confused?
A Zoom subscription of 596.65. 596.65. So when you subtract that amount from the 3,009 something, those two amounts, you will be left with 1,004 something. And the 1,004 something, at the time when I sent the money, the balance that were on me were only the 4 something. The 1,000, as I mentioned, was a loan given to Mr. Musu that was off the record. And the fact that he hadn't paid the loan back, I didn't have the money to send it. And I mentioned that was the first time I sent money to the treasurer. And I sent money in the tune of like 1,000 factor. So I sent 5,000. And that's why I sent the 5,000. And yeah, later on I sent her 2,005. And then So
okay, so
where the
so
other
that
money go?
So that we don't get ourselves confused, right? Let's go the first quarter. So we do exactly, because for me, I like to ask you a question, making sure you understand, and that when you answer based on understanding of the question.
Okay.
So let's go to the first quarter when you and Honorable Johnson was talking about how much did you receive in the first quarter? The figure you were just mentioning to Honorable Johnson just not too long.
8,975.55.
How much did you turn over to the National Treasury?
Oh God, 5,000.
Okay, so the balance money, where did it go? That's what you were explaining recently, like just now, right?
Exactly.
Okay. All right. So those money were not turned over, and then you use them without reporting them, because I asked question previously.
Wait. Firstly.
No, okay, go ahead. You go ahead.
If this money were used before the treasurer even joined the NEC, for example, the Zoom subscription were paid around August 5, August 4. And then the loan to Scholar Jordan was given around the same time. And that was the two the two expenditure I made. And then when she came to the NEC, and then I turned over the balance money I had. And even this turnover balance that was received by me and the president, in that same time, the president did make expenditure of loan from his office. From that turnover money that was given to him.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, so let's move to the second quarter, because I guess the first quarter the National Treasurer was not there, so she came later on. So in the second quarter, she was there, like actually in full fledged now serving. Is that right?
Yes, yes, she was serving.
Okay, so how much did you receive for the second quarter?
Second quarter received 15,000 for 14.45.
And how much did you turn over to the National Treasury?
Oh, second quarter. Okay. 9,875.
So for the balance money, where did it go?
The balance money?
Yeah.
I had it. Oh, wait a minute, where did it go?
So I know you had it because you're supposed to report to the National Treasury according to LSUIC law. And that's how it is accounted for. So you had it, and then
Sent for 9,875.
yes, so that's my point. If there were money that was not turned over, where did they go? You had it. I know you had it because you
I don't
received
understand what you mean by
it.
where did they go? They did not go anywhere. They did
So,
not go
but
anywhere.
you
They were not
had
using
it right.
as anything.
Okay. Let me just make this clear because I don't want you to be pressured. Like I said, I don't ask you to indict you. I just want clarity. Okay. I know you had this money, and I know you are not the national treasurer to keep LSUIC money. You only receive, turn over to the national treasurer, and take record. You did not turn those money over. So when I'm asking where did they go, is because I know you're supposed to turn them over. Why you did not turn them over? What did you do with them? That's my question.
Hmm. I didn't do anything with them. And
But you had them, right? You had them. Is that true?
yes.
And you did not turn them over to the national treasury.
Oh yeah. The okay.
Okay, so for the sake of time, let me not. If you want to
There,
explain,
I
it's
want
okay
to
to
come in.
explain.
Okay. Honorable Jensen, are you done?
No, I wanted to ask one question, but then I think for the sake of time, I don't know if you still want to explain something, because that's one of my concern. There was some money that was not turned over because the reason I'm asking, like I said, is not to indict you, just to get clarity because the treasure record and your record, they are not the same. And by right, they should be the same because you people work together. I work in NEC
Exactly.
2022.
And I made mention when
I
I
mean,
made
I'm going
mention.
can I just let you go ahead? I'm going to allow you to speak. I beg, please. So when I
Okay.
go to the record and I see you and the National Treasure account does not align. So that's why you see I was asking you if during the time she said don't give money to me and then you use those money, or if you use money without reporting to her, is because I want to understand why you people figures are not the same. Because it should be the same. I work in NEC 2022, 2023. So now I'm asking you, those money that were not turned over, you had them, I know. What did you do? Did you spend them for LSUIC duty? Did you inform the NEC?
No, I did not spend money. I did not
So
spend
where are those
money.
money? Where did they go?
I turned them over to the treasurer. Wait a minute, but where did they go? Like I
Because
turned them over to the
no.
treasurer.
Okay, so let's not go back and forth. I ask you what the amount I said. You turn over this amount, and you did not turn over the balance. Where did the balance go? Because the one you turn over to the national treasure is not the exact money that you receive as income in the second quarter. So I ask you, where
All
did the
right.
balance? You said I had them, and I said I know you had them. I'm not asking if you had them or not. I'm saying what did you do with it?
I did
And
not
there
do
we got.
anything with them.
So where are
You
they?
can come in there.
So where are they? Where are the money? If you didn't do anything with it, you did not report to the national treasure. Who did you give it to?
Okay. No. Mhm.
Okay, so let me not. I guess the time is late, And
Yeah, Honorable Chisman, I think you have Honorable Chisman, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
come up or whatever you want to say.
it's just an injection right here. Then we can move forward to Honorable Tarnue.
Yeah,
So,
you can go ahead, please, ma'am.
Honorable City, like the question the Honorable Man just asked you, the balance money, like the amount you reported, and then the balance money that you said you had it. Can we find that balance in any of your reports? If not, why?
I don't understand what I mean by can you find the balance in any of my reports?
Honorable Jensen, can you please ask that question again,
the
please?
money did not turn over.
No, I
Because
don't,
the money did
because
not. Can I explain so
because
you understand? At least you can understand before answering. That's fair enough.
Yes,
okay.
please
I
ask
don't want
that
you being
question
personal.
again.
Yeah, I don't want you being
Yes.
personal. Like I said, we don't ask to indict you, just to understand. Just for understanding. So there were figures that you did not turn over. Somebody speaking?
Yeah, let me come in quickly, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let's ask on our CT if she's okay. Regardless, we are on auditing or process or investigation. We should be careful about people's health. I can see that she's breathing. Can we ask her if she's okay before they both
I
be
am
hearing?
not okay.
Yeah,
I am not
are you
okay.
okay?
I like very nice.
Honorable Moore, are you
Before,
okay?
No,
before they
seriously,
both,
I am not okay. You know, people can come here and explain what's happening in their life. So, yeah,
No, I
I'm
understand.
actually
We
not
understand.
okay.
That's okay. That's why we
Honor
said
Jensen,
we're not indicting you, right? Do you
Honor
need
Jensen,
a few seconds to take a breath to relax more and we can go on the
No,
no.
city?
I won't be finished with a thing, please.
So you are
Okay,
okay
then
with me asking
she
you,
can
right?
proceed. She can proceed. She can proceed. So she
Okay.
wants to
Okay,
finish
definitely.
it. Go
Just
ahead. Go
probably the
ahead,
last
Honor
question.
Jensen. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
just the last question, then we allow you to rest. The China problem is already a lot. So when I ask you the question, and that was just the second quarter, I think I asked the first quarter, you also say you make some payment before the treasurer came in. Now the second quarter, the treasurer is seated full flesh in the NEC. And then we still see the pattern that there was some money, the money you received, you did not turn everything over to her, according to your own narrative while we were talking. So then I ask you, the balance money did not turn over to her. Where did they go? Did you use for LSUIC purpose or you had them? Did you, the question Honorable Her Honor Vala Chiefman is asking is, did you record those money even though you didn't turn it over? We know you didn't turn it over. Did you record it in your financial report? Any other financial report, did you record them?
Yes, I recorded the money.
Okay. Okay. So you recorded them, but you did not turn them over. That's the only difference, right?
I recorded the money.
Okay. So Honorable Chiefman, the former National Financial Secretary said she recorded those money, but she did not turn them over. That's what
Yeah,
answer to the question.
it's just because of time, but we really need to know where this record were placed. These records. We really want to know
Which
which part
records?
of the
Okay, can I come in, please?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, we are all here in it's 3:45 a.m. So I think it's a due diligence that every one of us plan to make this sacrifice. So
Finish,
I
right?
think we can just proceed with whatever questioning, and after this, we can move to Honorable
Okay.
Tarnue for her
Okay. Yeah,
Q.
definitely.
Yes, for her Q&A,
All
please.
right. So Honorable
No,
Moore,
honorable,
Honorable,
for me, I've
yeah,
stayed here for the longest, and for me, I get
okay.
important things to do, and I sacrifice for LSU. I see too much at the end of the day. I only causing I take from there, so I have
Okay.
to go
Okay.
do
So
my schoolwork tomorrow in my other personal life. I beg you, after
okay,
4 already,
definitely.
please.
Okay,
Okay,
just give
definitely.
us
We will.
5 minutes, and they will
Yeah,
wrap
please.
up. Okay,
We beg you, please. We
please,
beg
ma'am.
you. We beg you. Honorable Moore, let's just keep it
Um,
very quick.
yeah,
All of
I'm
those
gonna
money
say
from the
something.
first
I'm gonna
quarter,
say something. I'm gonna
it's
say
gonna
something to
be
what
is it gonna
Honorable.
be in line with the question we're asking?
Please, yes, I want to say something to what Honorable
Okay, go ahead.
Fowler
Yeah, go ahead.
said.
Yeah, go ahead.
Um, My data login, I will split with the board if we can have another section probably tomorrow. And then we can go through my daily log in one at a time. This morning I came in, where is it reflected in the report? This morning you recorded, where is it reflected in the report? Because I think that's something that Down Bala is talking about to fully understand where these money are. And then I mean I can provide time for that and we can go through it like that if that's
All right, so
something that we do.
let's go. Honorable Johnson, we won't allow you to speak again. We are sorry. We are very late. Honorable Tarnue is complaining. Honorable Mo, so you are asking for time to check that, to affirm that you recorded those money. Do you need time to explain that you didn't turn it
No.
over? Where did it go? No. I don't mean now.
boy,
I mean,
why you like twisting my voice? I just said,
I'm not.
given the concern that Honorable Fowler gave, I'm willing to provide my time that the JBC can, if it favors them, to provide a section where we can go to the document and we will pinpoint this recording, this record in the data login. Where is it reflected
Yes.
in your report?
Yes.
Like that. That's what I just said.
Definitely, I got you. That's what I'm saying. I'm repeating what you said. What I'm saying is that just the last one, please. What I'm saying is that you want to affirm that you recorded this money. That's what you want to do tomorrow. Thank you.
And
that's what I'm saying. That's
I'm
the
going to
question.
use the documents I already sent you.
I got
The
you.
documents
Yes,
I
I got
sent you
you.
is
I
what we will
understand you.
use.
I understand you. So that's the question Honorable Vowler asked. The question I asked was, I don't mind if you record or not. My question was, did you turn the money over?
Yeah.
And you did not, and you said you didn't turn it over, you had it, and I asked you, where did the money go? Whether you recorded it, you didn't record it, but you had the money. Where did the money go? That was my question. So I'm asking if you need time tomorrow also to tell us where the money go, not just if you record or not. Because you did not tell me when I asked you where the money go, you did not tell me. I think I asked two
tomorrow.
Okay, so also tomorrow we will discuss the money that was not turned over to the National Treasurer, where did it go? So the National Treasurer or National Financial Secretary, the former National Financial Secretary will tell us tomorrow where the money that was not turned over to the National Treasurer from the first, second, third, and fourth quarter, where did it go? Thank you so much. Honorable Tarnue, are you ready? So that we can speed up quick with you and we get it done. Yeah, we are sorry. Maybe I'm sleeping. I should be on side.
We apologize. We now move to your Q&A section.
Okay, I have two questions strictly for you, Honorable Tarnue. You can please turn on your camera if possible.
I'm not in a better position now because of the time.
Okay, no problem. It's okay, no problem. First question, direct question to you. You were the National Treasurer. Was there any point in time you gave money or you did a favor for Honorable Johnson outside of LSUIC Constitution or outside of your office?
No, I didn't do Honorable Johnson a favor.
Was there never a point in time where you did any favor that was not consistent with LSUIC law or your office? Was there never a point in time, all the time you served, that you didn't do any favor outside of your office or the constitution of LSUIC for Honorable Johnson?
No, I didn't.
Okay. We are on the record, and we all took oath to be here at this point. Question number 2. Was there ever a point in time where you used LSUIC money without the NEC being in the know-how?
Never.
So every time you use LSU, every expenditure that was done by you, both the National Financial Secretary, the National President, to an extent, all NEC members knew about it before.
Yes. You said what? Follow.
So I ask the question again, because I'm taking into account all the time you stay in office. So every question I'm asking is not just a period of time.
I understand,
Yeah.
Honorable.
So has there any point in time where you spend LSUIC money or LSUIC money were expended by you without the NEC being in the know-how? When I say NEC, I mean especially the National Financial Secretary, then the National President, then to extend the National Vice President and the rest of NEC members.
Never.
So every cent of LSUIC money that was spent by you was constitutional, and the National Financial Secretary knew, and the National President was in the know-how.
Yes. Because
Okay.
all documents for disbursement emanates from the financial secretary office to me for disbursement before disbursement can be made.
All right. So I go lastly. Can you tell very quickly, because we don't have time, very quickly, how much you received from Honorable Moore from the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, and fourth quarter, and how much you turned over to Honorable Noah D. Mason, the current National Financial Secretary General? Just very quickly, if possible.
Okay. First quarter, 2023, 2024.
Yeah.
I received a total of, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
5,000 RMB from Honorable Moore, first quarter.
Okay.
Second quarter, 9,875.
Okay.
Third quarter, 20,342.
Okay.
Fourth quarter, 16,682.5.
16,682.5.
Yes.
Okay.
After July 5th. That is after fourth quarter.
Okay.
4,017.
4,007. Okay, and how much
And
did you
Honorable
turn over
Mason,
to?
I turn over to Honorable Mason. Are you there?
Yes, how much? Yes, how much did you turn over to Honorable Mason?
Hold him up, let me get the exact money. Just a few seconds. Mason. Hold him up, Honorable. I beg you, please. My God. I can't find it. Got me, please.
Yes. Okay.
I'll just use my computer instead of my phone. Just give me one second, please.
Okay.
Okay, here is it. Honorable Mason turnover 23,606.57 RMB. And
Any USD? Yeah, go ahead.
2,700 USD.
When you were mentioning the money you received from Honorable Moore, you did not receive USD from her because I saw 100 USD from her quarterly report. Did you receive USD?
I received 200 USD.
In which quarter? Which quarter?
As turnover for turnover balance for 2023, 2024.
So that means probably, when did you receive the money? The fourth quarter, the third quarter, or after July 5th?
I received the money after I received the money. Let me go to the exact. Can I go to the exact date,
Yeah,
please?
please. Yes, please.
All right, I'll go to the exact date. Just give me a few seconds because I have to go to the chat. Too much chats coming. Okay, here is it. On November 1, 2024, on
That's
a
the
receipt
second or
sent
third quarter.
on a receipt sent $200 to me by SF. I think we all know SF delivery.
Yeah, 200 USD, okay.
Yeah, on November 1, 2024.
November 1, 2024. That should be around the second quarter, July, August.
Yeah, second term, second quarter.
Okay. Okay, that should be right, second quarter. Okay. All right, thank you. I think that's all of my questions, and these are the clarities I need from you. Over to the rest of the judges, the jury members. Sorry.
Okay, thank you so much, Honorable Jensen. Mr. Johnson, your hands is raised. You have just 5 minutes, please.
Thank
Honorable
you.
Johnson.
Yes, I'm here.
And the question should be directed only to Honorable Tarnue, not Honorable Mo.
Tarnue. Yes,
Yeah.
Honorable
Yes.
Mo, Q&A is over.
I understand. Honorable Tarnue, can you tell me, or in this entire body, when did you join the NEC?
Which term?
My first term.
I cannot record the exact date, but I can recall the exact month, which is September.
All right, that is on would take September. The reason I'm asking is because I want to drive at something. In that period, how much did you receive from the national president?
I want to be exact with the figure, so just give me 1 second. Hold on, please. On September 17. Are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. Well, I'm a bit. September 17, I received the first amount of 26,596. And on the same September 17, I received 1,000, giving us a total of 27,596.
Thank you. And the reason I'm asked this specific question is to clarify previous statement about payment made towards loan. Anyway, the board said I should not go back to previous thing, so I don't want to go. So if clarity wants, that clarity will be given. But I don't know if the opportunity will ever be given. But those money that was claimed that payment were made during the first quarter by the then financial secretary was a blatant lie to this board because that money was expended by me with the acquiescence of her, right? It was not from her who spent that money. So that money should have been subtracted from the money she mentioned that she spent as the money not reported. That's why I asked this specific question. So I will go to my second question to you. My second question is, and it's very cardinal. During the time of my resignation, how much did I turn over to Gideon F.B. Solre, you serving as then the acting financial secretary and treasurer?
I come in, hold on a bit. I'll go to the exact figure now. Um, 56,000. Are you there?
I'm here.
56,561.57 RMB.
Let the record reflect. When I resigned, when I called the NEC into that final turnover meeting, I turned over to the leadership of Gideon F.B. Solre. The reason I'm giving this clarity is to substantiate the time I served, what I had then as president, what I turned over to the next president, that whatsoever expenditure that were made after I left is not to my knowledge because I had no access to LSUIC funds. That was the amount I turned over. My question. Honorable Tarnue, before this board and the very oath that you took, were there at any given time prior to September 18 that LSUIC, I mean September 18, 2024, that the National Executive Committee convened a meeting to discuss the trip to Beijing in honor of the invitation by the embassy? That's the first part of that question.
Yes.
All right. Again, still on an oath. And before the Judicial Board and LSUIC here, were there at any time in that meeting that the NEC unanimously agreed that this president in Jacob Cephus Johnson should go to Beijing and represent the union, and that whatsoever funds that will be expended will be refunded to this president in Jacob Cephus Johnson?
Yes.
In that meeting, were there members of the NEC to include the national president, the national vice president, the national financial secretary, the national treasurer, the national deputy secretary, the national chaplain general?
Best to my recollection, because it's been long, I think almost all NEC members, like the people named that you just mentioned, they were all in that meeting. I'm not really sure of the chaplain general because for most meetings he used to be absent. So I'm not really sure of that, but I think he was there.
Thank you. And in that meeting, again, were there a unanimous decision? I'll come back to the same question. That the national president, funds spent, will be given back to him?
Yes, even up to the time that you were leaving that morning, you made it clear that upon your return, you present all documents for your refund. And everybody
Last
gave that
question.
consent in the group.
Last question. Were there at any given time that this national president, former, wrote the National executive committee for an official refund of the money spent to LSUIC, and were there at any given time, this national president write the office of the acting national financial secretary for his refund on expenditure made to the trip to Beijing in representation of LSUIC?
Yes.
Thank you very much. That would be all.
Louis, are you there?
Okay, thank you so much, Honorable Johnson. Any other question for Honorable Tarnue, JB members?
Hello, Louis, can you get me?
Yes, you can be heard, sir.
Okay, so I'm directing my question to Honorable Tarnue. Honorable Tarnue,
Okay.
my first question to you. Was there at any point in time that you served this union? Can you get me?
Yes, I'm hearing you,
Yes, you can
Honorable.
be heard.
Was there at any point in time that you served this union as a national financial secretary, and what was the period if so?
Like you are stating, I serve when Honorable Mo resigned from November 1 up until the day of my resignation, right after the fourth quarter report in July. I really cannot recall the exact date, but it was the beginning of July. The same day the Honorable President resigned his position as president. Maybe you can help with the date, but I can recall that was the very day that I tendered in my resignation letter. That position, I was helping at the time because a lot of students were complaining. They were not receiving loans. They were not getting some informations. And that was how the financial secretary said she have already resigned and she's focusing on her health at that moment, that I should take over until the president can appoint someone in that position. Since I was the treasurer then and I was having LSUIC money and students were desperately in need of LSUIC money, I disbursed funds. With the consent of the national president.
Okay, thank you, Madam Tarnue. I will come right back to you. Honorable Johnson, was there at any point in time that you referred to the council about the ascendancy of Honorable Tarnue to the position of national financial secretary, sir?
I was never financial secretary.
Yes, I reported to the council of the acting financial secretary position of Honorable Tarnue. I reported that to the council.
Do you have a documentation to prove that you reported to the council?
I called the senior coordinator in Honorable Kingsford Flomo. I
Do you have-
discussed and I even
Honorable Johnson,
I wrote. Yes. Can I share my screen, please?
Do you have a document to authenticate that you formally communicated with the council?
Can I share my screen, please?
Go ahead, sir. While Honorable Johnson is doing that, I'm back to you, Honorable Kebbeh. When you were serving in the capacity of National Financial Secretary, did you at any point in time receive turnover note from Honorable Mo?
No.
Okay. Are you aware of the constitutional duties of the National Financial Secretary, Madam? Honorable Tarnue? Are you aware of the constitutional duties of the National Financial Secretary according to the 2020 amended LSUIC Constitution?
Best to my knowledge, I would say yes.
Okay. So if you are aware of your constitutional duty in that capacity by that time, what did you do as a financial secretary to show that Honorable Mo didn't turn over any document so that the students would be aware of that. What did you do while
You
serving in
said
that position?
if I understood the question rightly, you said turnover note. Didn't say documents.
Okay,
Turnover note.
let me remind you that a turnover note is a document. So whatever way you
Okay,
think
so
it,
whatever document I receive, as you classify it as turnover note.
I didn't say whatever. I said a turnover note is also a document. So I'm asking you, did you receive any document? It could be turnover note, it could be financial report,
Yes, I
or
received documents. Yes, I
what
received
document?
that.
What document specifically did you receive?
I received quarterly reports and annual reports.
Okay, thank you. And the quarterly report you received from Honorable Mo, which quarters did it cover?
It covers firstly I received the annual report that is for 2023-2024. The
Okay,
annual report for 2023-2024. And then I received the first quarter report for 2024-2025.
okay.
And
So
then
back,
when Jensu Province money came up, are you there?
yeah, go
When
ahead,
Jensu
madam.
Province money came up, I received that was when we received the zip file in order to explain where the remainder of Jensu money were coming from.
Okay, so in your capacity as financial secretary and a successor to your predecessor, did you, in those financial turnover notes you receive or financial record, whatever it may be termed as, did you observe any discrepancy in the reports that you received from your predecessor, madam?
Yes, like I stated during a pre-hearing,
Okay,
when what is
go ahead, madam.
like I stated during a pre-hearing, the the discrepancy that I told you about concerning Jensu preference funds, right? I told you, I stated that what I received and what Jensu preference requested for was far more than what I received from Honorable Mo. So to authenticate that, Honorable Mo sent her daily login in order to show where Jensu preference remainder money were coming from. So when she sent that, couple of all of what I was going on, the dual position that I held and dealing with scholars, that was how I started to take up some time to go through it, and that was how I realized that this is what this is what I'm going. Sorry, I'm so sleepy. That's why I really wanted to stay awake, but to extend. And that was how I noticed the discrepancy, Honorable. Sorry if I'm breaking through, but I'm
No,
sleepy.
it's okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. Take your time. It's okay. So, besides the Jensu issue, did you observe any other discrepancy through all her financial report? Like,
Yeah,
any?
the discrepancy that I noticed is she was reporting less. She was
Oh,
reporting
okay.
less than what she was actually receiving.
Okay. Thank you so much. So, upon that observation, what did you do according to the Constitution with regards to such
I
misalignment?
notified the president. I notified the president for that.
Did you also notify in any of your quarterly reports? Because if you took over from the first quarter, then supposed to report for about three
I
quarters
didn't
or two.
I didn't
About,
I didn't notice it in second quarter, like what you are saying, Honorable. Yeah,
oh,
but
so you know,
immediately I noticed it because, Honorable, to be frank, I had a
okay,
whole lot going on with LSUIC. I was serving a dual role to reply to scholar every day. I have my personal life, I have my school, I have my family issue back home. So there was a whole lot going on. So actually for me to take time, I took time to go through LSUIC report, and as soon as I noticed that, I notified the president, because at the time it was only the president and I that were in position or in position of LSUIC funds. Well, if I say in position of LSUIC funds at that time, we were working together because definitely when anybody need money, he needs to approve. So I notify him about that, and at some point notify the NEC about it.
Yeah, sure. I must commend you, Honorable Florancetee, because this job is not easy. That's why we are grateful that you are giving us your time to clear the dot. Please be patient and don't be emotional. We'll go to the bottleneck of this, and everybody will have his piece at the end. Okay, so Madam Tarnue, my final question to you is, what do you make of all of these discrepancy or allegations against the then financial secretary in your capacity from the records you've got? What do you make of it? What can you say to it directly?
That the
Based on-
judiciary board should do their best to investigate.
Okay, thank you, Madam. I will stop for now and give others the time to go ahead.
Okay, I just want to ask the last question from my end. Just for the record, because we use those recordings to make our informed decision. Honorable Tarnue, did you record every money that Honorable Moore gave you?
Yes.
All the money that Honorable Moore gave you from the first time to the last, with all of the screenshot transaction, you said, okay, let me just make this clear. During your presentation, you said that Honorable Moore only transfer money to you through Alipay, not WeChat. And then the
Yes.
200 USD per SF, is that right?
Yes.
So every single money Honorable Moore gave you was recorded, is that right?
Yes. And the Alipay transaction transcript can prove that.
Okay. Apart from the money Honorable Moore gave you, did you receive any other money directly from scholars or from anyone for LSUIC?
I received money from Cherry for due, and as soon as Cherry sent the money, I sent it to the National Financial Secretary.
Okay, so every money that you receive, you probably inform the National Financial Secretary then.
I sent it to her, even though I was the treasurer, but I was send it to her so that she resent to me.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, that's all from my end.
Okay. Thank you so much. Honorable. Any other question? JB member, any other question?
Yeah, I have a question.
Okay. Honorable Chisman.
Yeah, so Honorable Tarnue, thank you for your presentation and the time as well. So during the pre-hearing, you said that all of the money that I think said it part of your during the time where Honorable City was sending money to you, she would just send the money and not do breakdown. And I asked you after after you told her whether she continued in that habit, and you said she continued giving you the money without the actual breakdown. But most of the reports that we are seeing now, or even the time Honorable City were giving her report, we saw that she did some breakdown in that report. And even when you were reporting today, I believe that you were giving some instances, even the date, you recorded some dates in your report and what the money was intended for. So how do you balance that statement from the pre-hearing and your today's report?
During the pre-hearing, I may mention that when Honorable Mo firstly started sending money to me, she sent money to me in bulk figure that it is for income of LSUIC. So when you saw in my report that I was presenting today, the report I was presenting on today, when Honorable Mo sent money, she made clear for Jiangsu province that this money is for Jiangsu province. And before hearing that, let me go back. Before hearing that, I brought this to the attention of the NEC in one of our NEC meetings. I think one or two or three. I brought that up, and that was how it was Honorable Judicial that suggested that or recommended that the national president open a group in order to coordinate free flow of communication between the national financial secretary, because I said that I don't like the way the national financial secretary talk to me whenever I have a concern, the way she would just blab at me, snap at me. I don't like it. So if that continues, then I will leave. That was how they opened the group, so that the president can be able to mediate or coordinate free flow of communication between the National Financial Secretary and and also for him to be in the know of what's actually transpiring between National Financial Secretary and I. Now, when with that being said, the National Financial Secretary continuously to send money in bulk figure. If I say in bulk figure, like for example, she will send like 5,000 RMB. The 5,000 RMB that she will send, she will say amount received, we currently receive this amount for income, for LSUIC, such as pledge, dues, loan repayment, and sort of that. On a day that she only, I think if you see that 100 RMB, you'll see like some party you see 100 RMB for loan repayment. I raised a concern again that this thing is still continuing, and if it continues like that, then I will just report it like that. So that was how that I think that 100 RMB Honorable Moses, she even sent that money out of anger that since it's 100 RMB I will just send that money. And that was how she sent that money and label it as loan repayment. But on like majority of the time, I would say the transcript are there between Honorable Moy. Majority of the reporting that the money that the funds that I received from Honorable Mo came in as bulk figure, and the bulk figure that came in, it only be like I stated earlier on, for example, 5,000 came in, it would be like the 5,000 here for pledge, if for loan, if for due, if for other income. But it won't be like out of the 5,000 here, 4,000 for due, 2,000 or 1,000 for loan repayment. I hope that is clear, Honorable Chisman.
So my point here is that the same way in your report? Because when Honorable City was giving her
The way Honorable City will present the money to me, the way she will send the money to me on my Alipay, that's how I'll catalog the money in my report.
okay. Yeah, so we also noticed that some of your figures they are different from Honorable City figures. I believe that the executives had the hard time of reporting like the first quarter, second, all the way to the fourth quarter. At what point in time you begin to notice that like your balance and Honorable City balance weren't corresponding? At what period of time, and what did you do to resolve that?
I already answered that question. Maybe the question is in or maybe different from, but that's the same question. I noticed that when Jiangsu province came for their money, like I stated, I only received money from Honorable Mo on 2 instances for Jiangsu province, and what Jiangsu province was requesting at the time was far more than what I received or what I had in my possession for Jiangsu province. So I told Jiangsu province that I was going to reach out to the then financial secretary for clarity, and then I will get back to them. However, if they really need their money urgently, I can give them what I can account for. And what I cannot account for, I will ask the financial secretary, and whatever thing she tells me, I will get back to them. I asked the financial secretary right in the finance group. I didn't even go to her inbox. In the finance group, I asked her there because that's where all of our financial delays were done. So I asked her there, and then that was how she was like, "Didn't you receive or money from me as turnover?" I said, "I received money from you as turnover, but in the turnover, he told me that was the turnover balance from the 2023-2024 term as turnover balance, not or the money here for Jiangsu province." And I even told her that you remember that Honorable Coco told you that you shouldn't report, you shouldn't add what's it in Jiangsu province money to LSUIC money. So why is it that you are still making the same mistake right after the conference? So I cannot give this money on except you give clarity to this. So she said she was busy and she was going to send some documents. For me to see if she's until she's less busy or she's done with her thesis, then she will write the clarity letter. So one day, that was how the data logging came about. All right. So when the data logging came about, when I had the time to go through the data logging, that was when I noticed that I was receiving far less than what the honorable were receiving. Thank you.
Okay, so
And he asked again, he asked what did I do? Like I said, I notified the national president and at some point in time notified the NEC.
yeah, so at certain point in time, you said that you were unable to receive money, so you told, I think you had some problem you were working after. You told Honorable City to take charge at that moment. Can you tell us how long it took before you could get back to office, and was that decision just made other than the stress you were going through, or you informed the NEC? Was it a decision that you informed the NEC that due
Oh,
to this reason I will not be able to do this, maybe, or leave? Did you do a formal communication, or you just because you were stressed?
I was not stressed. I was not on drugs. I was not stressed. Like I stated, my passport at the time had already expired. And I needed to go to the bank to update it. And at that time, I was in the process of transitioning, like I said. So I was really busy. Not like I was stressed from LSUIC work. All right. So if you even check my login, you'll see that the last money that I expended for LSUIC was on July 19 that I expended that money for LSUIC. So my account had problem and I immediately informed, she wanted to send money to me. I said, "Oh, don't send money to me because I noticed that my account having problem. So hold on to LSUIC money until I can sort out my account and then I will notify you." At that time, I think Honorable Johnson needed money urgently. And I needed to send him money. So I said, let me try my WeChat. I see my Alipay is not working. Let me try my WeChat. That was how I tried my WeChat to send money to Honorable Mo. Not Honorable Johnson, but Honorable Mo. Yeah, to Honorable Mo. When I tried sending the money to her, the money was showing like it cannot go through. So I said, "Oh yeah, this is the situation that I'm facing, but I will try to sort it out if I have time." Actually, God, you know, it's my business. I didn't have time up until I came to G9 after LSUIC conference. And even when I came to Ghana, it was in September that I even went to the bank to sort my account out. So
Yeah,
that was what happened.
can you just sum up? Was it like 2 months, 1 month? Can you remember what was
Like I said, at that time what's it in name? What's it in name? At that time, the fiscal year was almost over because the last expenditure that I made was in July 19. I've already made 99% of the if I say 99, I would say 95 or 96% of the conference expenditure. I've already made that expenditure to the conference committee. So it was July 9, I think it was July 19. I think 5 days or 4 days to LSUIC conference. Or I don't know, 5 or 4 days, or maybe three or 4 days to LSUIC conference.
Yeah, my last question. So the money that Honorable City sent you, I think the other 21,000 or 20,000 we're talking about. Did you receive that money in full, or was it in bits and pieces?
You say?
There was 121,000 we saw in the report where you spoke about the money you received. How did you receive that money? Was
In
it
bit and
like,
pieces, not in full.
okay, and you have records to all of that?
Yes.
They are okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Honorable Chisman. Any other question? Okay, Honorable Mo, your hands is up. You can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Financial records provided by received from the financial secretary after all expenditures balance with brought forward values for fiscal year 2023, 2024, and first quarter 2024, 2025. Without extended audits following the calculations in her documents. Did the turnover amount matched with what you turn over? So without all this money missing, this and that, according to my document, the amount mentioned, the turnover balance, is it the money I sent to you total throughout the year, does the turnover balance everything? Does it match the amount, the figure mentioned in my document? Forget about 22,000 missing from my document. The amount that I mentioned and the money you receive from me, is it matching?
I'm not speaking about your 23,000 missing or how much missing. No, because there were funds not accounted for in the check and balance. All right.
That's why I'm not talking
So
about
while you are talking,
22.
so I come in. So while you are talking about what's the thing name? You're talking about the 14,000, right? Because you're trying to sum it up to the
I'm saying, given your records and the records I have, that and given the turnover balance that should have been turned over to the next government, which was again our second term, and given the turnover balance that should have been turned over to the first quarter, according to my report, was that amount turned over to you?
understanding what you were saying because actually it didn't match after the check and balance, Honorable Mo.
It didn't match how?
You get your records. I have my records, Honorable. So how
No,
is it? So it's not
I'm
forced to
asking a
rest in it,
simple
especially
question.
it's not forced to rest in it like you are saying because now you are putting me in the spot like I should admit to it that it's not forced to rest in it, especially when there are errors from your
Okay,
record.
simple. How much did you receive from me total for the year 2023, 2024?
I
Total.
see it. Hold on.
Mm.
56,000. Are you there?
And please, is that including the 14,000 turnover balance that was
I'm
given to
dealing
me?
with LSUIC Constitution turn or what's the thing name? LSUIC Constitution timeline, not your timeline, Honorable.
It is not about my timeline. I did not send you this 14,000 because you just stated I couldn't send you money. So I was holding that money until you gave me the go ahead to send you. So that 14,000 is
Even
not
even
whatsoever
if you
part of
even
the new leadership. It's part of
if
the
that's the
old
point,
leadership. So I'm
I
asking,
don't want it to be like
including the
we are arguing. We are
14,000
not
plus
arguing. If you
all the
ask
money
me a
you
question, you
received from
give me
me,
a chance to
how
answer.
much did you receive from me?
Excuse me, Honorable Tarnue and Honorable Mo. I stated earlier that kindly allowed Honorable Mo to ask her question. Honorable Tarnue, kindly answer the question. I don't want both of you to be arguing. This place is for
Sorry,
clarity,
man, I'm
not
not
argument.
arguing.
This place is for clarity, not argument, please.
Okay,
Thank
I will
you.
ask my question again. Including the 14,000 somewhat that I sent you, how much did you receive from me for the fiscal year 2023, 2024?
No, like I said, fiscal year for 2023-2024 ends July 26. That's when the fiscal year ends. And the new year starts July 26th. It ends July 25th. So for the fiscal year that I serve as National Treasurer along with you, from the time that you started sending me money up to the time that LSUIC fiscal year comes to an end, I received 56,609.9. In the month of October 2024, we're already in the new year, the new fiscal year. And that turnover balance, I received 14,000 some change from you. If you even look at Honorable Mason's records, you will see the same pattern. The money that I turned over from him, he didn't add it to the conference that he held in Nanjing. President, he didn't add it to it. He took it as a brought forward for their fiscal year because that's what income for them. Took it as a brought forward. And you also did the same to the previous leadership. You took their money as a brought forward. And not you didn't add it to the conference that was held in Shanghai.
Okay, so my next question, how did you then record this 14,000? Where in your record is it then reflected?
You gave me the money. Is there? You gave me the money for doing the end of first quarter. That was when you sent me the money. The end of first quarter, not the end, but the middle. The middle of first quarter, when first quarter was about to end, that was when you sent me the money. So I recorded the money as income for LSU or as or turnover. It's in my Excel file as turnover for LSUIC 2024-2025. Turnover from you. That's how I recorded the money.
Turnover from 2023, 2024 to 2024, 2025. Is that so? Please, that's a question. Turnover from
2023,
2023
2024.
to 2024, 2025.
Turnover balance from 2023, 2024.
Okay. So now we established that a turnover balance. This turnover balance plus your turnover balance, how much does the turnover balance accumulate to?
Hold on, I'll go to my record. Just give me a few. He said 18 minutes. All right. The money in my possession at the time was 23,913 RMB. And the money that you give, remember, I made some expenditures, so that's one thing you should take into consideration. And the 14,000 that you're talking about is 14,000 plus 14,619.61. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here, and that brings us to 38,532.1.
I expended part of this money. I hope you know that. So it was not like
Wait, please.
You finish me still. Let me explain. Me, you don't go back and forth. I don't. You gave me chance to explain.
Okay,
Then they give you a follow-up question. Can I answer you like that?
Okay.
They tell the 8,000. They tell the 8,532 that you are talking about.
Mm.
Out of the 8,532, I expended from this amount. Because you brought this 38,532 as you brought forward for the fiscal year 2024 2025. And out of this money, when I took over as treasurer, or when I was appointed as treasurer, I expended part of this money.
I understand what you mean, and I'm not going to the expenditure part. You did not, the expenditure you made has nothing to do with me. I'm not accusing you of expenditure. I'm not concerned about money you turn over to the next government. I'm concerned for money that they brought forward. So the record, that doesn't concern me. So my question now is, you say you had 23,913, and then I gave you 14,000 and 14,619.61. That's sorry, I need to first check them up because 14,690.61. If we add these two together, we have 38,532.61. And we add the president 725 that he had at the time that he's supposed to turn over to you, plus 725. And then we will come up to 39,257.61. And this now would be like the turnover from the total turnover from the previous year. And what we'll see in our first quarter for the 2024-2025, we have a total turnover of slash brought forward of 39,376.41. And we have like a little difference between the hundreds. We have a little difference between the hundreds, maybe like a let's see what difference there is. We have 118.8 difference between the two figures. 180.8 difference between the two figures. And this 108, I remember you mentioned that you expended it at the conference for the Friday. Where's the report? Yeah, 118. Like you say, you expended 118 for the Friday. So I'm wondering if it was after the 118, the total of the 23, or it was the 23 less the 118. Please, can you clarify?
Honorable City, you reported this amount as a balance after the check and balance, where in fact it was flagged that the owner reported. When it was flagged in the check and balance by me and the president, you can recall that. When you came for the check and balance, the 118 that you're talking about, I made mention to you that I had to send this thing. I couldn't leave it at the hotel. I had to transport it, and I transported it with 118 RMB by ZT or quite. Is there my record that I show you? Is there, Honorable?
Yes, you confirm it. And so with that, we have our full turnover balance that is mentioned in our first quarter of 2024-2025, which is 39,376.41.
You honor reported, Honorable Mo. That's what I can say. You honor reported. So that's the what you're trying to say is that it doesn't guarantee, or it doesn't
I'm doing the numbers here. Then you say it doesn't guarantee, and I'm even saying the numbers aloud. So I'm sure like the auditors are following us with the calculations. But anyway, okay, that answered my first question. Please, the second question. Apart from the conference or meeting surrounding the alleged 22K, which was unresolved, that is the meeting that we attended that, yeah, ended the way it ended. Apart from that meeting, that particular meeting, was there any unresolved check and balance section that we had as financial people throughout the, I mean,
yes,
and the
the
question,
last
I'm saying unresolved because I know when we witness scheme, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying apart from that, were there any unresolved meeting that we went to? Okay, can you
yes,
elaborate?
during the last check and balance, Honorable Johnson, that is
Which
the national
was?
the last
Which
check
was?
and balance. The
Yes,
last
which
check,
was
I
when?
can recall it as I can recall the exact date, Honorable City. I sleep in my head to me. The last check and balance, like he asked if there were any unresolved check and balance. The last check and balance that we ever had, Honorable Johnson, if you can record, the president flagged many discrepancies in our check and balance.
And when was this check and balance?
When was the last time we had check and balance?
The last time I know about was when we had our conference, and I'm saying apart from that.
Almost all of our check, let me just say to you, almost all of our check and balances that we had, Honorable Mo, they had discrepancy. They had
I'm
discrepancy that
asking, was there any unresolved? Like, for example,
what you mean
you
by
have
unresolved
issues
again now?
and it was
That.
unresolved and we left it. Was there any check and balance that we did that was unresolved? That we did not balance our book whether
Yes.
my figure was high or figure was low, but it was not
Yes,
understood.
Honorable Mo, yes, yes.
Now, which check and balance? Can you like elaborate? That's what I'm saying. Elaborate, please. Can you?
I told you, I said yes, Honorable Mo. All.
You just said the last one with the president, and now you say all. So all of the check and balance we did was unresolved. That's what you're saying.
There were discrepancy flag.
Okay, I move to my next question. Upon ascending the role as national treasurer or during your term of service, apart from the work-related conflicts that we had, did you and the financial secretary, in person of me, ever had any unresolved conflict between you two on a personal level? If so, what was the nature of the conflict?
The way you used to cost me, you used to cost me bad way.
Does that answer the question?
Yes.
Okay, so to be clear, you say yes, there was conflict on a personal level, and the source of the conflict is because I used to pursue Babakos. Is that what you're saying?
Honorable Mo, you asked me a question of what's the thing name? Conflict, right? That's what you're asking about.
Yes, I said, apart from your working conflict, did you have any personal conflict with the financial secretary? And if yes, what was the nature of the conflict?
If you say personally, on a personal level with you outside of our workings, I didn't have any issue with you personally. When it comes to our working, whenever I notice the way things supposed to go and it was not going like that, when I bring that to your notice, I will be insulted. Even many times in LSUIC meeting, or NEC meetings, NEC members can attest to it. We can leave Honorable Johnson aside. We can call Honorable Julatier, Honorable what's the body Joshua Diamusu, Honorable who again? Christopher Lava, that is if he's willing to say the truth. Christopher Lava. And what's the other person name? Honorable Gideon F.B. Solre. They were all there. They are all aware of it. At some point, because of our conflict, like the way you were the way you were exchanged, most time I used to leave the group. And I even got suspended. I got suspended because of that, because I left the group. And that was how Honorable Judicial suggested that the financial group be open.
Okay.
You made mention of toxic workspace. I was never I'm never a toxic person. I'm not a toxic person, or I was never toxic with our working relationship. You just had this kind of emotions that you couldn't deal with, that whenever a problem is raised, something that is to be settled very, very easily, you get so emotional and then you blow out of proportion. And for me, it's what makes a man angry, or shame makes a man angry, and you always used to do that in public.
Okay. According to everything you just explained, it's clear, or maybe clear, that perhaps we never had a very healthy working relationship. And so my question is, why did you agree to work with me in a second term, given that we were going to be in the exact same position, office, working like the way we were in the first term? Why did you
If
then
you
agree to
if you
go
notice,
a second term?
I understand your question. If you notice, there are times that I stop bothering you. All right? I stop dragging things with you because at some point I've already understand how you react to things. So coming back to the NEC to work with the NEC to work in the NEC was not solely because of you. I work in the NEC because I wanted to offer, or I was offering my service to LSUIC and not to you. LSUIC needed my service more at that time. And NEC members pleaded with me to come back to the NEC, to join the NEC. And I've already come with a fixed mind that whatever thing that to be discussed between you and I will be done in the group and not for us to go back and forth. There are boundaries, and once that boundaries is set, you can live a healthy life. And I set that boundaries, and as soon as my appointment were mentioned, you turned out in your resignation, so you saw that it was not healthy for you to work with me. But for me, I saw that it was healthy enough for me to work with you because I think I've already knew the kind of person you are, and I've already set that boundary in order to work with you. So I was willing to make it healthy, but at the time you saw it not needful, and you decided to tender in your resignation, which of course you did, and we appreciated you for that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's true. You mentioned that you did not know
Excuse me,
anything
Honorable
about.
Mo. Excuse me, Honorable Mo.
Yes,
I don't know how many questions you
I have
have.
2 more questions.
Okay, please, yeah, a little fast because we need to move on to Honorable Johnson, and then I think we can call this on, I don't know, a morning or a day, please.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Honorable Tarnue, you mentioned that you did not know anything about the additional conference expenditure made after June 13th. Can you please clarify as to why or how you did not know about it?
It's something that you even yourself, you gave clarity to it. You gave clarity to it. You gave clarity to it. You even tell the people that I'm aware of it. So how will you come again and say,
In your words, please make us understand. That was my word.
I don't know. I don't know about it. I don't know about it. Simple because I've already told you that I'm not receiving money. So I was in a financial group. There was no information sent in the group that money is being expended. So I don't know about it.
So you don't know about it because in your words, there were no information sent
Did
in
you
the
tell
group.
me? Did you tell me? You didn't. I didn't know about it. My last expenditure was on July, was July 19, 2024. 2024. Yeah, 2024, July 19. So I don't know about other expenditure. Not to my knowledge.
Okay. Can you give clarity on the 2007-53 that Honorable Noah mentioned in his report as being unaccounted for? The previous time we had a conference with Honorable Mason, that was the very day said that we figured out that 70 the 70 that I had to send you. It was like in that meeting, it was mentioned or flagged that about the loan repayment of Honorable Coco. And it was flagged that he made payment to me, and I said he made payment to you, and it was not clear. So now there's 2,753. Can you please make clarity on it? Like, what is it about? It was mentioned by Honorable Noah as being unaccounted for.
I think Honorable Noah should know, Honorable Noah should have been here to state that, and not from you, because like we said, we asked questions directed to me and not from the other party. All right. So Honorable Noah should have been here to state that. However, like I said, there were a lot of unreported figures from you. So if Honorable Noah comes up and says that, then probably he can give details on that. But like I said, the cash that I had on him I turn the cash over to him. He can come up to give better explanation to that.
Okay, thank you. That's all my questions.
Thank you so much, Honorable Johnson. You have just 2 minutes, please.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Basically, it's not a question, but to just say something because quickly in 30 seconds.
Okay.
I listened to the Judicial Board in acknowledgement that they will be here. I don't know, today, I was speaking now today, I don't know, with Honorable Moore to present whatsoever. I believe we were here from 9 o'clock, and that's why this sections were called a final, how you call it, hearing. So I don't know who will be the attendees in that meeting because to my recollections, this is the final hearing and I'm so basic. That's why every given opportunity was given to each auditees to be here, to present the facts, to give clarity, and to a greater extent, every auditee was served due diligence, given the same 1 hour, 15 minutes, and beyond even 3, 4, 5, 6 hours to give explicit and clarity to information that needed to be clarified. So it baffles me to hear the JB that okay, there will be another section, but maybe that section, if it is a JB, fine. But I don't know if that would be the expense where order we have to come because I said to the senior adjudicator yesterday that but thank God the senior adjudicator said, Honorable, please be here. At least clarities were given. All right. Had I missed today, it would have been a real catastrophe for LSUIC and wouldn't have known the truth. So I just want to get clarity from the JB. Are there other sections aside from final section that have been announced? A direct question. If so, who are those that are to attend those sections?
Honorable JB1, can you please answer this question? Honorable JB1, are you there?
Yeah. Can you get me, Honorable Louis?
Yes, you can be heard.
Honorable Johnson, you provided an exhibit, and I think you followed the rigmaroles with the then National Financial Secretary Florancetee or Earner. And there are some pieces of evidence that the board needs to substantiate certain claims and to also help with drawing a final verdict. So in the absence of those, it will be a bit challenging for the board to draw amicable solutions. And we are aware also that based on the pieces you provided, those pieces are also needed for clarity. So the only thing we can do as a team, because we are working as a team now, is to, because you can't be out of it, you provided, you gave a very good information, yes, and we need that. Even that was, you also accused the audit committee. So we need to go into real detail of it to know what's going on or what went on. So I'm begging this team if we can set up a date at the convenience of everyone so that we can go into pieces for the clarity. Then we will know whether the audit committee had a misstep, because remember, this is about integrity. And the board cannot accuse somebody without going in totality of all of the exhibits. So, Honorable Johnson, I'm begging all of you, the auditees, it will be very important that we can coordinate a session of the final hearing. Yeah, it's possible you can do that. If you cannot conclude during the final hearing, you can have another piece. I'm begging you so we can set up time for us to do this once and for all. If you are guilty, you will be convinced that you are guilty and no one will take the blame. Do you understand, Honorable Johnson?
Honorable, I understand to some extent because as it's still hurting my head. It's still troubling. You ask somebody, you say, okay, you receive this money, you get this money to this person, this amount. What happened to this other money? I had it. What did you do with it? Nothing. I had the money with me. Did you put it? No. Then the same thing again. Then we should come back. The person finish and say they take LSUIC money. Then we'll still come back again. I mean, it's okay. Anything you want to do, it's okay.
I understand. Honorable Johnson, I understand. And the piece of information you provided, it really helped with the investigation. This is why we want to go in depth. Because if you can recall the question that Honorable Jensen asked, how was the money expended? So it's not in the report given. That's why the answer to that was.
And she said, I didn't expend it. Honorable Jensen said, then what you do with the money? She said, I had it. So what
they,
again?
She later said that she has all of the cash flow on her Audit and she can provide. It's simple, Honorable Johnson.
After Honorable, what her name? Okay, go ahead, Your Honor.
I think it's can I come in, please?
I'm coming conclude. It is simple, Honorable Johnson. We are already at the tail of the rat. You see? So once this final chance once this final chance is given, everybody will be aware that all of us, we had a chance to go into everything and we had a chance to provide everything. So I'm begging the auditees, we can decide on a date yet because you can't be away when she's presenting. You can be there to counter react. So I don't know when
she was away when I was presenting, right? I still took my time again to come over this document again today to substantiate that.
Honorable Johnson, I've already said I appreciate the fact that you were here yesterday and you are here today. I said it maybe it didn't come that clear, but I appreciate the fact that you are making your time. So I'm begging all of you on our TV.
It's okay.
So can we set a date that we can meet? Will tomorrow be convenient, 5 p.m. for everybody? Honorable Tarnue, can we make this one last?
I'm traveling tomorrow.
For me, no, because I've already still up 5 o'clock and I need to get a lot of things.
There will be another day after tomorrow and today, which is I don't know, it will be tomorrow, it will be today, yes, but I'm traveling today, so I cannot.
Okay, so the reason I'm asking you is because it's your right now. We wrote you for final hearing, you attended. So whatever extra decision the board supposed to take, we just have to work along with you to make that decision. That's why I'm asking you.
Whatever it takes for the truth. Whatever it takes for the truth, I will avail myself. But I will not inconvenience myself. Like I said, I'm traveling tomorrow, right? I will not inconvenience myself. But whatever it takes for the truth to be unveiled, I will make myself available that justice will be served.
Okay.
Whatsoever it costs for me, even for me to inconvenience myself, I will do it. But I'm appealing that tomorrow, which is today, is just not possible because I'm traveling. That's why I'm making my duty to stay here even up to 4. I get early morning.
Okay, can the board make the arrangement for the day after tomorrow, please?
No problem. I will make that sacrifice to be, although I'm traveling for a week, but I will make that sacrifice.
Thank you so much. We appreciate your sacrifice. Day after tomorrow, the board member can decide the time. Anytime from the afternoon is okay for you.
My opinion matters in this case. If my opinion matters, I can go.
Honorable Tarnue, please, I will come to you. I mean, you are the ex-president first. Will anytime after 12 be okay for you? After 12 p.m. to midnight, Honorable Johnson.
I work from 9 o'clock to the evening, right? So I'm not available during the course of the afternoon. I will be very blunt with and frank with you, Your Honor.
So what time
if I'm available, I will definitely be.
What time will you be available? What time will you be available, sir?
9 o'clock around the same time. But I will be very honest with you, Your Honor. We will have to be succinct If we are
Okay.
dealing with this, we will go directly to the point. I will not waste my time.
Okay, now let's at the same time. To you, Honorable Tarnue, can you please say what you wanted to say? Let's
Me,
just resolve it.
firstly, I would say that from my own perspective or how I feel, I'm not being treated fairly. I will speak for myself because the time that I was given, on two occasions, I've also inconvenienced myself. From the pre-hearing up to this date, even up to yesterday. If Honorable Moore are going to turn up yesterday, we couldn't have been here up to this time because you're going to be given the opportunity to counter argue what everything the former president mentioned. All
You are
right.
right.
Up to this date, and up to today that we are here, we started from last night, 9 o'clock, up to now we are here. The
You are
benefit
right.
of the doubt that have been given to Honorable Moore haven't been given to any of us. I will
You
be
are
very
right.
frank.
Let me remind you that the
And
board will
then
make.
we are still coming back again to give Honorable Moore the same benefit of the doubt again for tomorrow's session, which will never be given to any of us. At some point in time, I even communicated with Honorable Cephus Johnson in tonight's meeting that at least for clarity's sake, let Honorable Moore present, or we can adjourn the meeting. We can adjourn the meeting for a later date because it's already late.
Honorable
And they
Moore,
said
I mean,
we should leave here. So they said we should just bear it and still. So I bear it up to this time. I still here. Till I should come back again.
Honorable Tarnue, you are very correct. So the board has taken into consideration every proceeding from the beginning. Every step the board is taking account of every happening. So don't worry about who attends or not. The board will pass fair judgment to everybody considering all those steps. So we are kindly appealing to you. Can you for one more time appear on Friday 9 p.m. Please. Hello, Honorable Tarnue, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I'm saying I don't know if that is possible. I'll communicate with the Judiciary Board.
We
But I'm
don't
not.
we don't have the problem we don't have much time. We just beg you. We are begging you not because the board is afraid, but we are begging you because the board is going to extra investigation aside her final investigation, she said. So that's why we are appealing that you please come on Friday 9 p.m. please.
Yes, if I have the time, like I said, I'll communicate with the Honorable. If not, I'll also communicate with Honorable. I'm not sure now. I cannot
Because
decide because I have a lot of things going on.
the reason we want
I've
to
already set
confirm
time aside for this already because I've already been
on
informed. So I set time aside for it. 2 days,
our
Honorable. 2 days in row, I set time for
I
this. Let's be
understand. That's
honest.
all of us, we are making a sacrifice. You know, we'll not have the time again to rewrite. Honorable Johnson has already attested. We don't
Yeah, I
want
won't
to
sacrifice for
make more.
LSUIC, but I can't sacrifice again. Given what I went through
Okay,
for LSUIC, I
let's
can't
do this
sacrifice
one.
again for that.
Just do this one more time. Can you please on Friday 9 p.m. to just close up everything and the board will be done with you appearing unless through verbal or written communication. So can you please do this for us one more time? Let's agree as a team so that everybody can know that Friday we have a meeting.
So if we come
Please
on Friday, what's the agenda for Friday?
don't worry, the agenda will be shared on the day, but it's just basic.
So is it just for the record? Is it just for what Honorable Moore stated? That she need extra time to go through it?
Exactly.
Just that part?
The board will work on the agenda and send it to you before the meeting 9 p.m. Please.
If it is just for what Honorable Moore said that she wants to give clarity to or she wants to provide information to, I can't. But anything outside of that, I'm not part of it.
Okay, 9 p.m. for Honorable Mo for you. Okay, thank you, Honorable Tarnue. Honorable Mo, we are back to you. 9 p.m. on Friday is okay, right? Because it's you who put the excuse. So 9 p.m. Friday is okay for you? Honorable
9
Mo?
p.m. is okay. 9 p.m. is okay.
Okay, thank you. So Friday, JB members, please, right now we don't have much choice. We are serving them. I know we're supposed to have conversation about it, but it's going to take more time if we do. So I beg you, let's start our group, put on our caps, and just attend for this one more time. Honor Louis, it's up to you. I don't know what say you or what say the other board members, then you can close up. But finally, let me thank you and Honorable Jensen and all other board members who attended. I really appreciate the investigation tonight. And to the NEC, our president, we are even keeping the president up. I don't know what I'm still on. We are keeping him up till this time. It's not easy, along with his entourage. It's a difficult thing. But this is what we signed up for. We knew it was not going to be easy. Thanks, Honorable Chisma, for the salient questions. Honorable Jensen, the incoming year lawyer. Honorable Nolet, thank you. And Honorable Louis, the presiding, you have done extremely well. Thank you, Prince Sadie. I see you. Honorable Wady, Mr. Gentleman, Honorable Asher. So thanks to everybody. And we hope that justice will be served and will be served without prejudice. Thank you, presiding. You can take over.
Okay. Our JB1 has said it all. I think we are done for tonight. And thanks to everyone. We hope to see you on Friday, 9 p.m. We started with prayer. Let's bow our heads. We say thank you, Lord, for this meeting. We say thank you for all that you have done as we're about to go about of our daily activities. We pray that you take complete control in Jesus' name. Amen.